Take a shot. Our regularly scheduled programming is disrupted at this time. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else other than opening some packs. It just completely moved my camera to that. It just moves my camera every time This is how you can tell I'm a professional. I'm easily amused, and my camera is not hooked to a nice rig. Okay, so I'm gonna move the light here out of the way for a little bit. We'll just do that. Like a sun. Yeah, it won't work. I think it's just the plastic. I think it'll be fine once the plastic's off.
It's a 30-year anniversary on this.
Yeah, it is. 30 years since this has been opened. Let's rip that horrible setting. So anyone who doesn't know, these cards are the old TSR trading cards. They were collectible cards that you could get in lieu, well, not in lieu of, but in addition to, did I not cut this even close? Oh my god, this thing's tough. Holy crap, this is like plastic. Like actual plastic, not like shitty, oh god. I was expecting like HeroClix plastic, and we got like F you up plastic. So that's even worse. I think I just completely... No, I think we're good. Okay. The box is just big. It's like hardcore plastic. I like that a lot. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, these card packs used to be the way you would get additional named characters, items, monsters, different stat blocks, and stuff like that. And they were just cool ways to collect the art that you'd find in your books from old AD&D. So, oh no, it's even tape. You can see it's sealed tape. The thing that blows my mind is that they thought about this for TSR back in the day, which that just completely... The glue is very old. As you can, 30 years of glue right there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm barely older than this glue. So the thing that blows my mind is they can't figure out how to secure Magic the Gathering product, because like you'll order Magic the Gathering boxes and like all the packs will be like fucked with. Like they'll can I say fuck? I can say fuck. But all the packs will be fucked with, and they'll be like, oh, all the rares are gone, or the mythics are missing, or the booster box has been tampered with in some way. But it's like TSR in '92 was like, oh, just put a foily, like, sticker that locks the box, and if it's missing the sticker, then don't buy the freaking box, you loony. So yeah, fun stuff there. Oh god, they're foily packs. 1992.
Oh, those are
collector.
some 90s packs.
Oh yeah, there's some choice packs in here. So each
I hope
one...
Do you get bubblegum?
If I get bubblegum in here, I'm gonna be real sad. I think there's 36 packs in total. And there are 16 cards per pack. So, better report on pack smell. You want me to smell a pack? Dice. You gotta be tipping some OnlyFans money for me to start smelling packs. Just saying. Can't just be selling... They can't be smelling packs like a weirdo on Twitch. I gotta wait till I'm in the privacy of my own forum. There you go. It's for my own good. Oh my god. Fine. Okay. So that's neat. It's a nice little empty box. If you can see the shipping code and you know how that magic works, knock it out.
You actually didn't get to appreciate it because you didn't end up opening your Skeleton Warriors. But when I opened a couple of old toys, like the smell that things have after being concealed for so long. So I'm curious about the
inside of the
cardboard.
Box just smells like cardboard. Like no crazy nonsense. Should I say pack sommelier? There we go. Do I have to like ASMR be like like, is that what people want? Because I'll do it. I'll do anything for people to be entertained for 5 minutes. So yeah, we have 5, 10. God, the packs are a little sticky too. 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I think we're good. 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 31 packs. I might have miscounted. Anyway, so yeah, these are all AD&D TSR product, which means for those of you playing at home, that's past Big Red Box. That's like into second edition packs. I believe they make first edition packs, but I'm not 100% sure. So yeah, we'll do like an anatomy of a pack in a second. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make 2 little nice, neat piles. I think I'm gonna move the box over here and put all my open pack foilies in the box. That way they're all kind of like contained and not just like free flying throughout my house. That may be the other do. So yeah, let's look at it. So it's a 1992 series pack. It is part 2. There is already some crimping, like there's like a banana. I don't know if you can tell that. They've kind of, the heat has gotten to some of these. I don't know if they're foils in here, but that would make sense to me. So these are from 2nd edition D&D. I don't know if you guys can read that or not. I can't without my glasses. No, not even a shot in hell. So first one is 2nd edition D&D. They contain Forgotten Realms, Greyhawk, Spelljammer, Dragonlance, Ravenloft, Dark Sun, which is the big winner for me today because Dark Sun's my baby. Alquim. There are 16 fantasy cards per pack. Counterfeit proof. They've proofed this versus counterfeiting. You cannot counterfeit these cards. Limited edition random sequencing tamper proof pack. And the artwork is just awesome. So yeah, there's a dwarf right on the pack. So just going to point that out. The elf off to the side, the dwarf in the middle, because TSR knew how to make a fucking game, y'all. Okay?
Now, every pack doesn't have a sticker sealing it, so how do we know it's tamper-proof?
Well, I'm assuming, like, that held. Like, that's 30 years of glue. And that's a... Can I... Hold on. That is a tight seal right there.
It's not going through.
No, it's not. Oh, darn. I thought I could get the pack noise. No, I guess not. Okay.
If you talk while you do it, it does, because the mic's on then.
Oh, fair.
Because it's not sound dampening.
Yeah, pack ASMR. I think it might show up on the Twitch version, but not on Discord.
Oh, but not for me.
Because I have the link. Oh, so yeah, let's open this up. We're gonna slide that through.
Okay, good. It was coming up on stream, so you all got to enjoy that wonderful pack ASMR, but I did not.
Yeah. Oh Jesus. Also, hi Cypher. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I don't know that there's anything in there. Oh, look, these cards are. Yeah, that's a banana. That's 100% a banana. Oh, brutal. Okay, so I don't think they're not stuck together. And they're just paper cards, so let's...
I was going to say, are they like the cardboard kind of stockiness old cards?
They're like the side of a box kind of card.
Yeah.
So we have a Kinsley, which is like a little... It kind of looks like a... What's that, like a harpy? Harpy guy.
Harpy guy.
Yeah.
Harpy man.
Kinsley is a 7th level druid half-elf with an armor class of 10, to him armor class of 16, which is Thaco for all the old people back who don't know what Thaco is. Or all the young kids, I should say, has 43 hit points, is true neutral, has a Staff of the Woodlands, a Ring of Animal Friendship, and he's only recently reached 7th level, and he's still having a little trouble with his new shape-shifting ability. He's bound and determined to fly with the eagles, but he's making the change one body part at a time. His master, a full druid, worries he may not be able to change back. This is card number 703 in this set.
There's a lot part 2, though.
Oh, this is part 2. That is true. Okay.
So does the number sequencing continue from however many hundreds of cards are in part 1?
I don't know. I don't know how far it goes back. That's cool. So we have our first potential enemy to fight on Second Wake. So we'll put that over in the enemy pile.
Be our friend.
Yeah. We have this girl, which I like her artwork. It's like a lady in a robe, and she has looks like some kind of like Dremel. Might be an Eberron thing. Twesa the Bent. Well, yes, she is bent. She's very bent. Look at this thing. She's bent as hell. She is an 11th level ranger, semi-retired. Human. She's from Greyhawk. She's an armor class of 8, Thaco 10, movement 12, 47 hit points, chaotic good, leather armor, and a crossbow of speed. Twesa the Bent was once the peregrine of all scouts in the service of Valeruna, but many years ago, long retired from venturing, she taught her skills to new recruits. With the outbreak of war, Twesa has once more taken the field, this time as a commander of the scouts. The Twesa the Get Bent. Frenemy hella bent. Hello, friends. Hello. Enemy friend. Again, we'll put in the creatures to encounter pile, and we'll go from there. I think that's fair. I think it's a fun way to do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting crazy. Let's readjust our camera since we have wigglies. Oh, I like this guy. This guy's just flat out naked. That's some get me marked off Twitch type shit. Okay.
He's got a loincloth on, doesn't he?
That is a loincloth. It's a very, like, narrow loincloth. Like, let's be real here. That's a loincloth in the thinnest example of the word. His name is Nicoletti. He is from Greyhawk. He's a 6th level ranger, human, armor class 6, Thaco 15, 12 movement, 43 hit points, chaotic good. He has a knife, a +3 longbow of accuracy. Thanks, 2nd edition. +2 arrows, 10 of them. Braces of defense for AC of 7. Pretty good back then. Stirred in the jungles of Himalaland as part of the evil Scarlet Brotherhood's breeding program. This guy's a freak. I told you this. Nicoletta's parents fled into the jungle, although they did not live long. Nicoletta survived and learned the ways of the jungle creatures. Now part beast, part man in spirit, Nicoletta has sworn revenge on the Brotherhood. Neat. We're just got a bunch of Greyhawk characters. That's another one, too. It's an elf, I think? I don't know what that is. Her name is Kafa Noviani. 6 and 7 isn't terrible. You want it to be super low. In like the old days, you wanted it to be like what's it, like -2. -2, -3 was pretty good.
Is that like her sister behind it? Like it looked like the same last name.
Oh, is it? It is. We're gonna get to Jetter Nova again. So these are like buddies. Yeah. 2 elves. Is it elves? They're half elves. Oh god. Well, they're semi-randomized, but apparently we can get the same 2 characters together. I'm assuming they're seeded packs, is what I actually feel like. Maybe. Also, these will 100% unbend because they are cardboard, which is nice.
You already bent it the opposite way a little bit.
I did. Kind of already getting it there. So what do we got for her? I'm going to skip all her base stats since they're not. She's an 8th level ranger. She has Bracers of Brachythethion, which I don't remember what the heck those are. A longsword, +2. A giant slayer. A light riding horse, not shown. Not shown. It's very important. It's not shown in the artwork, okay? She does have a horse, we swear.
I mean, sibling does.
Yeah,
maybe that's the horse.
That's her
so
horse?
That person's horse is also not shown because that's the sibling's horse.
Good lord. Yeah, there's 750 cards in the set. That'll work. Yeah, it is kind of Vex and Vaxy from Critical Role. I can appreciate that. So more at home in the forest than in civilized lands, Kafka and her twin brother Jet, card 340. Spoilers. Patrol the Great Woods, seeking to keep peace between the forest natives and the human traders who pass through. Hot-tempered and protective of the forest, Kafka is ever vigilant to trespassing traders and the effects on the forest. Super cute. Love her. And of course her brother. I'm going to move this off to the side so I don't spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. So Jetter Novian. And cool half-elf art. Not anything crazy. Greyhawk art is very tame. But this is actually, I think they come from Advanced Dungeons and Dragons? Are they actually
not all that tame? I mean, Loincloth guy.
Loincloth guy, though, yeah. I mean, I just mean like this is clearly a half elf. Like, if I had to look at one, like it's not pretty enough. Let's see here. It has a scimitar speed, a longbow +1, 3 arrows of dragon slaying, and a medium warhorse, Marquez, which is the name of his horse. So really, this is a Marquez rookie card, and I think that's worth more than Jetter. I don't think Jetter's is worth as much.
So was the other horse just not shown in picture, or was its name not shown?
Oh, its name might be not shown. No, its name is Fritz. Its name is Fritz. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, just not shown. They didn't draw him, so they were like, damn, not shown, man. More at home in the forest than civilized lands, Jetter and his twin sister Kafa, card 341, patrol the Great Woods, seeking peace between the forest natives and the human traders who pass through. Calm and slow to anger, Jet feels that the traders need protection from nastier forest natives. Bam. Look at that. We're getting there. All horrible potential encounters that I will kill people with. Let's see here. We have Vigor Jarlson, who is from Greyhawk. He has a pigeon sword. We'll do it like that. It's nice because the artwork's not super detailed on a lot of these, so I kind of like get them in blur and it still kind of looks good. Thick lines. This is how this works. Vigor Jarlson he's chaotic good. He's a +1 sword, +5 versus cold using creatures like Yetis. They use the cold. A ring of cold resistance, shield +1, eyes of the eagle, and hide armor. The son of Kruskill, chieftain, Vigor aroused his father's ire by refusing to ally with Lutz during the recent wars in the Flairness. Banished into the wild, Vigor became one of the leaders of the fierce resistance against the fiend-led armies of Luz. Father and son have never reconciled. So sad.
Damn shame. If we include him, maybe we can get a father-son reconciliation arc.
We do have a lot of like father and people events in this game currently. It would fit the motif. Fit the motif of the living room. Our item is still blank. Actually, maybe not. Malto. It's just a blank chair. Oh no, it has horrible eyes. There are horrible eyes in the back of this chair. It is kind of a mimic. What is it? It is oh my god. It's a 12th level psychometabolicist. Oh yeah, figure that one out. Is a human Race is a human. Lawful neutral. Ring of protection +3. Dust of mind dulling. Mirror of retention. Malto is the son of the Thieves Guildmaster, who's also a master spy. So Malto grew up with heavy respect for good disguise, having a keen intellect in 18. He comes by his psionic talent very easily, and he has used that talent to assume many forms. He is sometimes called the Everything Man. What a fun, like, you just take that and run with it as an idea for D&D. I'd love the hell out of that.
So, like, we add him to the campaign.
Yeah.
And anything we sit on could be this guy.
Anyone. You could face sit on him and not even know, and he'd be like, it'd be kind of gross. This is just a generic. It just says Warrior Wizard Priest is the name of the card.
No, that's their name. That's totally their name. Priest.
Oh, it's a mini-series. Create your own.
Shit,
it's a blank card.
Cool.
So if you ever wanted to have your own card, you could use this artwork. See, this is what I like about old D&D stuff. They knew that you couldn't get art as well as they could. So they were like, I don't know. You tell us what this character is. That's really cool. So we have a create a character. Again, that would be a fun one to pull. Really cool. I like that a lot. They have like a three-headed flail. They look like a half-elf. Old school art. Love it. What we got here? Halfling Warrior Rogue. Look how fat this halfling is. Can we just talk about this boy?
Samwise.
Samwise fat. He's thick as fuck.
He's got that Samwise halfling thickness.
Yeah. Another mini-series, you can create your own halfling. So you pull a Halfling Warrior Rogue. So this is great, because like now my goofy-ass idea of including one of these things in our game, like actually making it a real event, is hilarious, because it could be one that then we make chat. Chat has to make the character. That'd be kind of fun. Be kind of fun. All right. A Muro. I like that. Look at his shield. You got a cool shield. I had to do like down here. That's pretty sick. I like that a lot. It's just simple. No weapons. He's got like jewels in his chest piece though. Look at. Yeah, he's got like stones in there. He's a 12th level paladin, human, so many humans. Full plate, helm, shield, broadsword, +5. Thank you, 2nd edition. He's got a Holy Avenger. Amuro is part of the missionary team sent out. But, okay, this guy has a +5 broadsword and a Holy Avenger. Just so there's a comma there. It's not...
Just in case.
It's not a +5 Holy Avenger. He's got the backup. He's got the motherfucking thing on him. Okay, that's what we got.
If there's nothing to throw, he's got the staff.
Yeah. Anyone need a snack? Good lord. It's all halfling logic. I got the staff. I do the trick. Awful. I love all these things. He is part of the missionary team sent out by his church to establish new parishes in the lands. His gem-encrusted armor appeals to the brash men in search of adventure who otherwise might never dream of serving any spiritual capacity, but Amuro remains ignorant of this. Like, nah, dude. You get hit in the chest, those gems are going straight through your, like, skin. They're going through that armor. There's no way.
He's into it.
He might be into it. Or it could be a thing. I don't want to kink shame. Oh, Atropsos. It's like a cute woman. Bunch of hair. Cool crown. 11th level enchanter. Elf. Yep. Math checks out on elf. The hair is longer than the body. Neutral evil elf. Because fuck what you know about the forest. Staff of Withering. Atropos' great beauty and charming personality belie her evil tendencies. Her staff, however, leaves no doubt as to her alignment or intentions towards those she dislikes. She always attempts to make 3 strikes on each target, so as to damage, age, and wither them. Because it's what the Staff of Withering used to do. Cool. Another second edition character. I wonder if I should like split these up by like what they're from, like where their source is. So far we got Greyhawk and we have actual D&D. We don't have like, I'm trying to like, I need to put like a book on top of these. That'd probably be good. They're getting closer to true. Thankfully they're just paper cards. They're not like any of that weird Magic the Gathering bullshit. We have Nickum Penderbolt. Pretty cool. He is a 12th level cat burglar, not a rogue. Halfling. Thieves' Tools, Housebreaker's Harness, Shadow Cloak, Thalin's Tightrope. Nick's friends often brag that he's too humble to do so himself. That Nick has climbed everything over 10 foot tall in the Shire from whence he comes. While this may be an exaggeration, Nick can find can find finger holds. Jesus, that was a weird... That does not look like an F. Finger holds that elude most other climbers. He has used this skill to scale and enter many buildings. I always love that, because, like, they never Yeah, Holy Avenger as a backup. God. They never like made a halfling that was just like, I'm a fighter. It's always like halfling. Like we have the blank halfling. Like all the named halflings they put out, he was a warrior rogue. They're always rogues and pickpockets and burglars because Tolkien existed. Let's see what else we got here. We have Archimedeus Luciard. Now, if that's not a wizard,
I like that one.
That is an elf if I've ever seen an elf. From Forgotten Realms, too. He is an 11th level wizard. His race is, to no one's surprise, elf. They misspelled knife here. Again, they always do that in these cards. He's lawful neutral. Braces of defense, AC 4. He's big business. Ring of protection +1, so his AC is closer to 3. Staff of power. So he has a staff of power, so if we get him in the game, and y'all kill him, Velithil will be the happiest elf ever, because the staff power is busted. Archimedeus runs a small shipping company in the Westgate and maintains shipping contracts with several noble families there. His business is quite successful, which finances his magical training and experimentation. Archimedeus is also quietly establishing political clout with his customers. Pretty cool. I like him a lot. That's a cool picture. Gotta like that. Since Bilbo was one, they all became rogues too. They're like, I can go see the world if I rob people. I'm in. A lot of humans. Belladonna Artis from Spelljammer. She's got like a web. She's got like webs coming out of her fingers.
Casting web.
She's casting web. Magic web. 3rd level wizard, human. Lawful good. She is a shiner, a tradesman class spelljammer. Oh, okay, cool. So she actually has a ship. She is a spelljammer. Belladonna was born and raised in wild space, has never called any planet home. She inherited the shiner from her family, or from her father, who departed several years ago in search of the spelljammer itself. She has now joined that search. Oh yeah, the actual spelljammer, the ship of the stars. I once ran a spelljammer campaign. It was pretty fun for me. Oh, I found the final card is one you're going to really love, but I love this guy already. This old man. His name is Master Elias Stern. He's from Ravenloft. Like, I love old Ravenloft characters. They're just so cool. Gold armor. 11th level Abjurer. He's a human. Chaotic good. Ring of human influence. So he's a fuckboy. Stern is not native of the demiplane of Dread, but he has been there so long that few can tell. He realized very quickly that getting away would almost be impossible and made adjustment to the primary concerns. In the intervening years, he's learned much about the demiplane, and he spends his time locating and aiding newcomers. Like, I love old stuff like this because you don't get this anymore. Like, no one cares about trading cards for, like, modern stuff. So it's like, nowadays you just have to come up with all these ideas yourself, whereas back in the day you could just be like, I need NPCs, or I need characters to use. You go buy a pack of cards. I mean, right now we've hit no creatures and no items. And I know they exist somewhere in here. But right now that's 15 NPCs, soon to be 16.
I mean, the one guy's kind of an item. He's a chair.
He's a shapeshifter. And this will be Tasky's favorite, who's an angry old lady. Viscountess El Ebith. Pretty cute. I like that. It's a really good art. I like it a lot.
I love me some angry old ladies.
Mm-hmm. She is a 15th level wizard. She's an elf. She's an armor class of 4. Manual of Golems. So, great. A staff of command. Yep. Braces of defense, AC 4. El Ebeith married into her viscounty at a young age. Her husband was a wicked ruler who gradually twisted the impressionable elf and taught her his dark and sorcerous skills. Elves don't get laid. Elves are all virginal. We've learned this from the internet. Thank you. When he was killed in battle, his title passed to her. She now rules her domain ruthlessly. Her subjects abide this stoically while a band of rebels grows steadily outside her notice. It's pretty good. That's our first pack. That's a bunch of so many humans. So many freaking humans. Give me a mole. Give me a half-dwarf from Dark Sun. Like, give me a pit fighter or something cool.
I mean, there's 750 cards. I think you will get a dwarf.
I'm hoping.
One.
I think I got a dwarf, didn't I? Pack number 2. Again, we gotta do that. There we go. Little bit of pack ASMR. Again, opens like a dream. Like, truly opens like a dream. Oh, I hit a jackpot. Ladies and gentlemen. We hit one of the best things that I'm ever going to get. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hand of Vecna. Thank you. I will not be accepting questions at this time why this is one of the best cards I will ever pull. I hope to God or hell that we get to put this in our game.
No.
Chat, get in the comments. Make it happen. Hand of Vecna in our game. I want
Don't do it.
Let's see what the game had to say about the Hand of Vecna.
Vecna in the world.
A mini-series on artifacts. Oh, what a mini-series, Tasky. Look at that. Of course. How great. Description. The Archlich Vecna imbued his hand with wondrous and horrible power. Wondrous. That's a good word for good people.
No, I'm not gonna actually. You know what? Vel does need a hand.
You do need an arm, actually. So we need to find the hand and arm of Vecna, the forearm of Vecna. I think it's lodged deep up someone's rear. All right. It has wondrous and horrible powers, enabling it to persist long after his own destruction. The hand appears to be mummified, blackened, and shriveled. If pressed to the stump of a forearm, so you need a forearm, Vel couldn't use it.
Oh damn!
She's down to the elbow.
That's why I need the arm too.
You need the arm, yeah. It'll graft itself.
Of Vecna.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'll look like a really weird manatee, like evil.
I'll just go and get regeneration and then cut the new hand off.
Oh yeah, fair enough. It'll instantly graft itself into the limb and become a functioning member with an 18 out of 100 grip, no hit or damage bonus. The more certain a character uses the powers of the hand, the more the alignment turns to neutral evil, and the less possible it becomes to chop off the member. The powers of the hand are many and potent, determined by the DM. That's right, folks.
Cypher says there's 9 artifacts in the set. The Eye of Vecna is in here too.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm about that life. Oh! You mean this Eye of Vecna?
They're a pair! They came together!
Randomized my asshole, TSR.
Just like the twins.
Just like, oh yeah, like the elves. Yeah, baby. The Eye of Vecna. Look at that baby. Look, that's a beautiful eye. You could say he's upset, but he's got a little red in it. Well, I mean, guys, 50-50 shot. We get a cool item either way into Second Wake. I'm letting you know. Just letting you know right now. What do we got for the Eye of Vecna? I'm sure it's all just happy, lovely ponies and stuff, right? That's what he does. Yeah. All right, miniseries, artifacts, Eye of Vecna. Vecna was a powerful, sorry, laughs in Caliburi, Archlich who completely destroyed, except for his eye and left hand, or was completely destroyed. The Eye of Vecna is said to glow in the same manner of that of a feral creature. It appears to be a negate until it is placed in the empty eye socket of a living creature. Once pressed in, it instantly and irrevocably, that is a hard word, grafts itself into the head and cannot be removed or harmed without slaying the creature. The alignment of the character immediately becomes neutral evil and may never change. The eye bestows both infrared and ultra vision to its host, and it holds numerous other powers as well, as determined by your DM. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, if at the end of the stream we vote and we get item stack, 50-50 shot, two of the coolest items of all time, you get Ultra Vision. I don't even know what that is in 5th edition. It's probably closer to True Sight, but I don't care. This card says Ultra Vision. I will give a character Ultra Vision when they inevitably probably Kobold Jones. I can get Kobold Jones to put this on his head. 100%. 100% I could get him to put it on his head.
I feel like anyone would do it.
I don't think I could get Orville to do it. Orville seems like a pretty straight shooter.
I think Orville would do it just on a dare from someone else, because it would look like an agate and be like, hey, just shove this in your eye socket that you don't have an eye.
That is absolutely fair, actually. I'm going to lean forward a little bit. Hold on, my chair is... Orville would do it if Kobold Jones worked him up. Yeah. He does have empty sockets already. Prime for the eyeball, Tev. Thinking ahead right there. Right there, thinking ahead.
Ultra Vision spell.
Ooh. Oh god, we got maps in this pack. This is an item pack. We found the item pack. This is Zenthil Keep, which is an actual map. You could hand this map to your players.
Okay, the target the ability to see in darkness. The ability function both in magical darkness as well as spell darkness. Spell's duration depend upon. So it's dark vision.
Ultra Vision sounds way cooler.
Yeah, like let's just call it Ultra Vision and not describe what it does.
Yeah, from now on in Second Wake, I'm going to be like, okay, it's dark out. Do you have Ultra Vision? And people will be like, yeah, I got Ultra Vision. And the chat will go, anyone who's not in the chat right now will be like, what is Ultra Vision? What homebrew is that? I'll be like, you never know. All right. What do we got? Miniseries, Cities of the Realm. So did I put this in the item? I don't think I'm going to put a whole... I could put a city in our game. That'd be funny. I'd be down for that.
Falls out of the sky.
Yeah. It's got 86,000 in population. It's got metal weapon. Its major products are metal weapons, or metal, comma, weapons, comma, armor, comma, gems, coal, furs, and liquor. The booze city. Armed forces is 22,000 armed forces. Soldiers plus 16,000 mercenaries. So about half of the city is armed militia at this point. It's pretty good. Who rules? First Lord Chess. His name is Chess, like the game. He is a warrior level 3. Who really rules? Lord Manchun, Wizard 19, and the Zentharum. Hell yeah.
Damn.
Manchun is awesome. He's actually in some of the new Forgotten Realms books. They've kept him alive. He is, I think he's in Waterdeep now. I think you can find Manchun. Super cool. Yeah, it is in Forgotten Realms. All at the top. Super cool. What is this from the wiki? Oh, okay. Kareem, my humble merchant Embra will give you 2 gold for both Smoke's pipe. Oh, you need the hand and eye? I might do that for 2 gold. That seems good. So cool, very cool.
It's a good old Hothier deal.
The dark wells of the keep conceal a darker heart. The city is a home base of the Zentharum, an organization of evil mages and priests dedicated to dominating the realms. The dominion over Zentho Keep is complete, married only by internal rivalry between factions. He is a big bad evil guy you can use. He's in Dragon Heist? Yeah. Alright, next city we have is Tantris. We're getting all the cities in this one. I'm going to start a city stack because I don't think that's an item, but I will drop a whole freaking city. I'll drop a city out of the sky right into Second Wake. And I'll have to message World Builder and be like, dude, can you add this city? Tantris. Whoop. Independent city. 86,000 in population. Its major products are fish, crates, locks, hardware, carved wood, 900 guards, 6,000 reserves. The rules, the High Council, who really rules, noble families in the High Council. Tantris is the site of the battle between rival gods of the Time of Troubles, resulting in the desolation North City being a dead magic zone, is being settled by those who wish to avoid magic users. Most of the townsmen care little for magic or gods, but concentrate on mercantile trade. Hell yeah. Two Forgotten Realm cities. We got more cities. Do I want to read... Do you think I should stop and read all the cities, or just skip ahead to, like, the interesting stuff? No one cares about the cities, right?
What do you say, chat?
What do you say, chat? Should we skip the cities? Because I got, like, another one lined up already. Another city. But the cities I don't think are very interesting. I like the cities. If we end up picking city as our thing adding to this game, I'll figure it out, but...
I like that it's a map of the city. Like, it's not just like a cityscape. Like, it's cool that it's a map.
Yeah, you could actually, like, use this in your game. Like, you could show this to players and be like, this is where you're at and you're in this zone or whatever.
Yep.
All in favor.
Fast travel.
Fast travel. Okay. I see skip, fast travel. We'll skip the city. I'll just read their names real quick. Suzail, Shadowdale is the other city. Shadowdale is actually where you start in one of the video games. In one of the Forgotten Realms video games, you start in Shadowdale, which is really cool. I'm for fast travel. Okay. I got four to proceed to skip. We'll call it there. We got our first monster. Hell yeah, actual monster. It's a slinker. Look at this cute guy.
This is what I want added to the game.
Tell me that's not Vasler's grandpa. Like, that's old school. If this isn't a demon, I'll be sure. I'm gonna move it over here.
If I'm not getting that old angry elf, I want this cute little guy.
Yeah. So that's Slinker. Slinker is armor class 7. Has THAC0 of 20. Jesus. Alignment is neutral. It's 8. Oh, it's tiny. It's 8 inches long. I thought it was 8 foot long. I'm like, what the fuck? 8 inches long. It's an animal. It deals 1 damage. Slinkers are nearly helpless in any sort of fight with a human-sized creature, and almost always flee upon sight of a larger creature. If cornered or otherwise forced to fight, Slinkers will charge the nearest opponent and swarm over him, attempting to burrow under his armor. They're like flying beetles from the Mummy. And just try to sneak in your armor and be like, don't kill me! What is this? Love him. Of course JJ loves the cute thing. All I'm doing is slinking. Vassal got to make a deal with JJ's grandpa. Let JJ make a pact with Vassal's grandpa. Ooh, that's some revenge type shit. I like that. All right, what do we got here? Dude, what the fuck?
We get monsters.
That's a monkey man. We got some monsters. Hell yeah. This is a Hadozi. He's got a sword. He's freaking cool, dude. This is sick. The hell? That man, I'm sorry the focus is bad, but that's sick as hell. That's from Spelljammer too. Spelljammer had awesome artwork. If you know what Spelljammer is, it's in the material realm of planes. There is like astral space and the bridge between worlds, and Spelljammer is like you're soaring through the astral sea. It's so cool. Like all the old stuff there. You have tieflings, Geths, Gif. I own a Griff. I have my own OC who's a Gif for the campaign I ran for Spelljammer. He's a big hippopotamus man. Super great. Armor class 6, neutral, 7 foot tall. These things are huge. They are medium sized, actually. Called Deck Apes. The Hadon Z are born warriors that can glide through the air, moving 1 foot forward for every foot of lost altitude. In addition, they have learned to use gravity plane of a spell jamming ships to their advantage. If they can't find a safe spot on the deck to land, they soar past the ship and maneuver around to come through the other side. If we want evil flying monkey men, that's what's up. Should I separate NPCs from monsters?
Yeah.
All right, so we have like clearly monsters, and then NPCs. Oh, geez, my camera is. I headbutted my camera like a dingus. There we go. All right, straighten this up a little bit. Straighten my camera up a little bit. Tilt it down. Use my hands. Yeah, because this wasn't as bad. Yeah, see now it's like the light. All right, we're going to do... We're just going to kill it. Oop.
At least it's only really reflecting on the cities.
Yeah, that's true. We'll leave it down there. There we go. Fixed it. So they're fighting the right angle. All right. What's the next one we got? Another Spelljammer. A Focoid, which just looks like a giant prismatic lens. That's a doomsday device if I've ever seen one. Or a baby's rattle. Pretty sick. Armor class 0, so they ain't fucking around. They are large, being 9 foot long. That looks way big. That's the curvature of a planet, and they're only 9 foot long.
Maybe this is...
Fuck out of here. Damage is 1 to 12, 1 to 12, 1 to 12. They get 3 attacks. Focoids are severe navigational hazards near the brighter stars of the known sphere. Their only means of attack is to position themselves between a bright light source and their target. They then focus light through their lens-shaped body in sections. Because they are so hard to see, all missile attacks against the Focoid suffer a -3 to the attack roll. So they're giant glass living lenses that burn people to death and light your ship on fire in the astral sea. They're douchebags of the astral sea. Oh, who'd we get this? Colossus. Oh, that's not the handsome guy from Deadpool. Look at that guy. He is handsome, though. He's got that's a whole wagon. It's full of ducks. He has a duck in his hand. That's a duck. It's got a painted green head. It's got a long body. It's a duck. I don't know why he has a a wagon full of ducks.
He's part of the problem, that's why. He's actually transporting them.
True. Oh, have a good night, Dice.
Night, Dice.
Armor class 10, easy to hit. Any chaotic. He's 60 foot tall. He's giant. Low to average intelligence. 1 attack every 2 rounds. Damage 50 to 100 or 5 to 10 hull points. Special attack is a stunning clap. These dim-witted giants are 60 feet tall and weigh 70 tons. With Colossus strikes, an opponent, when a Colossus strikes an opponent, the victim must make a successful saving throw versus death magic or die. Its clap requires a successful paralyze save versus paralyzation for all within 60 feet, or they're stunned for 1d3 rounds. That's terrifying. That would be wouldn't that be fun to be in Second Wake and have my level 7 characters fight? If I punch you, you have to save versus death as I cave your chest in. Super cool. Let's vote for that at the end of the chat. Or we vote for the item pile. Maybe we
vote for the space laser. Just have a laser from space.
Well, I'm going to do the piles, and then I'm going to shuffle them up or something. I don't know what I can do yet. I can probably put them in sleeves so we can't read the backs of them, and then I'll shuffle them up that way. That way it's completely random. You mean worst giant? No, I mean best giant. Red as best giant. All right. What do we got here? I have a Blazoid. A Blazozoid. This looks like a comet to me.
Living comet.
Might be a living comet. Armor class 7. Chaotic neutral. 30-foot diameter. 420 Blazoid. Yes. Blazords resemble small comets of creamy white flame. Creamy white flame. Good lord. They usually ignore passing Spelljammer ships, except when they want to ride through ride through the Fissiliston. That is a weird fantasy bullshit word. Someone called Brian. Or a meal. They attack by ramming into their target. They're very intelligent with an 11 to 12. Their attacks deal 8 to 48 damage, and they can touch things and set them on fire. Pretty cool. Angry Sun from Mario could be in our stream. Ooh, this is a guy I actually know. This is Alistair Will. He's checking for ceiling traps. He's carving a hole in the ceiling. Oh, wait, we're over here. Alistair Will. Cool dude.
Just installing a ceiling fan.
Yeah, you should put a ceiling fan in. He's a 12th level troubleshooter. He's a human. Lawful neutral. Thieves' tools. Key-making set. Dagger of sounding. Sounding like a jerk. Where there's a will, there's a way in, is Alistair's motto. He's a freelance break-in artist who hires himself out as a security analyst to merchants of important valuables to protect. He never steals while on the job, but he does consider it a challenge to later penetrate his own anti-theft systems. This is one of the guys you do run into him in a module. I remember him being a thing for one of the games I played in. Get it? Oh my. Oh lord. Oh, there we go. Babs. Just straight up BABS. Babs. Babs is kind of a hunk. I know that's a hottie. I think that's a lady.
Mm-hmm. Add her.
Add her.
Add her in.
Add her. Babs. Babs is an 8th level thug. Thug life. Human. Lawful evil. Has a bullwhip, brass knuckles, and leather armor +1. Show me on the bikini where the leather armor +1 is.
It's on her shoulders.
I see the big fucking wrestling belt. How come that's not on there? Babs. Babs never had any patience for the namby-pamby ladies who tried to instill a sense of gentility in her. She was 6'3", she was 6 foot 3 inches tall by the time she was 12 years old. That's a huge bitch. She has punched out her first city guard by the time she was 13. Today, she's a bouncer in a tough bar, but she's looking for a rough and rude group of adventurers with whom she can go and kick some orc butt. Bab's a badass.
Let's get her.
Bab's pretty good. Bab's going to the NPC pile. Boop. Potential NPC pile. Alright, what do we got here? Hamhawk. Ooh. From Forgotten Realms. He's a halfling. He got big ass feet. Big old hairy honking feet. He's a ham hawk. Oh, hey, Shabby. Thank you for the subscription. 11 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much, you crazy person. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. All right. Who do we got for Hamhawk? He's a 5th level rogue halfling. He's a short sword +1. Hamhawk, born in the Shar, was orphaned as a young child. He's from Forgotten Realms. If you don't know, Forgotten Realms pretty much just means you are an orphan. Like 90% of people in Forgotten Realms are just orphans. We don't know why. They just constantly get orphaned. It's the play setting of being orphaned. He eventually made his way to Camelport with a trading caravan and learned the rudiments of hiding in shadow and picking pockets along the way. He later became a servant of the local thieves guild master and learned the rest of his skills. Today, he is a spy for the guild. Going to the NPC pile. Oh, man, I love this one. Boy Young? What's good, Boy Young? I'm a big fan of that. That's a gesture, man. That's a clown boy. I do be loving clown boys.
It's gonna be level 20 character.
I hope it's the most. I hope it's like level 15 or something ridiculous for no reason. Like I love this because this adds like legitimately evil wild card into the deck. He could be good. I don't know. He could be a good guy. We'll figure it out. What was this? You've been streaming for over a year. When did you miss a month? You hate me, I guess, Shabby. It's okay. I mean, all right. I do nothing but show you affection and love, and you don't like me. Oh, that's right. No worries at all. Oh, 11th level smuggler, but is an elf. 11th level is this jester. Is neutral evil. Come on, evil clowns. Has a bag of vanishing and a potion of ventriloquism. Boy Young, pronounce. Oh, I'm sorry. Boy NK. So what's that? Boink?
Boink?
Oh, it's Boink. Oh my god. His name is Boink. I love him. Is known to his associates as the Smiling Smuggler. Indeed, he has a wonderful sense of humor. While other rogues are talented at pickpocketing, Boink likes to use his bag of disappearing to plant contraband on the bodies of customs agents while they're searching his goods. After the search, he steals his goods back. He just sprinkles a little crack on him, gets out of the scene.
So what's better, Hand or Eye of Vecna or Boink?
Boink is probably the best winner so far, but this is like, regardless of how this stream goes, these are both going to be put in sleeves, and I'm keeping the heck out of it. I love collecting the old Vecna art. This is super cool. If I get a Wand of Orcus in here too, kill me. I'll be so happy. I don't even know if they're in here. Hey, we got one of our first Dragonlance characters. Hell yeah. Valo Downy Heels. And they're watching out for their camp. It's kind of neat. Like that a lot. They're a Kendar. Hell yeah. A Kender. They have padded armor, a Hoopak, a dagger +2. Valo's irresistible urges to just poke around got him into quite a bit of trouble until he met a party of adventurers that appreciated his curiosity. Now, as a scout, he's encouraged to poke around at every opportunity as long as he does so outside of camp. I mean, 2 packs in, and I've got a literal stack of usable NPCs whenever I want. Like, this was the coolest thing, and I wish they would bring this kind of stuff back because, like, it's so annoying these days to try and find, like, character generators and names and artwork for stuff. And back then, you could just be like, oh, we're playing at the table? This is the character you see. Done. There you go. On to pack number 3. So we got to do pack ASMR, right? So you can't hear it. I wonder if I turn off the filter. Let me see here. Let's see if this works now. Kinda, a little bit. It's not as bad. Anyway, pack ASMR, as we say. Jesus, already almost 8. We're going slow. I'm only on pack 3. We're going so slow. I'm so sorry. Save a pack. Those open so nicely, by the way. I'm gonna make sure I'm keeping it on camera. Okay. Oop. First one. It's an owl familiar. Dude, look at this. Fucking, this owl has a wizard in the background that's just like, hey man, what do you see over there? I love that. It's super cute. Oh, Tasky's muted? You muted yourself, Tasky? Would you try to say something?
Oh, I did. Never mind. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
I was saying that I never.
All right.
I don't even remember exactly what I said now.
Why is this a blind box channel? We had 3 people cancel on D&D, and I bought this old set of D&D cards, and I thought this was super cool. So, what's good, Penguin? Everyone hit Penguin with the shut up Penguin button. I have an emote for it now. I have a damn you Penguin. Damn it, Penguin. Everyone hit him with the damn it, Penguin. Something about crinkles, no doubt. Owl. Yeah, wizards with a familiar gain +1 to surprise rolls. The wizard and familiar share an empathic link from 1 mile range. If separated from the wizard, the familiar loses 1 HP per day and dies when it reaches 0 HP. Should the familiar die, the wizard must make a successful system shock check or die too. Even if he survives, he loses 1 point of con. An owl familiar conveys superior healing and night vision. Isn't that great? If your pet died, you had a chance to die too because you're a grieving wizard. Solid. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm putting now familiar in the item pile. We'll put the one safe thing in the item pile for you guys. We have a city of Suzale. There it goes. We have a city of Shadowdale. That's our second one. Put it right there.
I think Suzale was there too, right?
Yep. They're all bad. We got I see a bunch of cities coming through. We got Mole Master. We got Hillsfar. We've got Burdusk. Oh, there we go. A motherfucking Darkling, baby! Let's go! I love Darklings. They're fucking assholes. Darklings. Chaotic evil. 6 foot tall. Their intelligence vary. They have an 11 to 12 intelligence. They deal 1 to 4 damage, or by weapon, special attacks are poison. The Darkling is a Vistania who has been cast out from his people. He still clings to a portion of his power, including the Foreseeing ability, which allows him to automatically make all saving throws. He may also employ his Evil Eye, which causes his victims to save an attack at -2 unless they first successfully save versus a spell. From Ravenloft. That's super cool art. I love that. I'll get you, motherfuckers. Alright, I'm sorry. Do it like that. Oop, what do we got next? Ooh, Witchland. That's super cool. Look at that. I love that so much. That's a creepy motherfucker. I love it. From Dragonlance. Chaotic Evil. Witchland are elven undead. Their left hand bearing a successful saving throw causes paralyzation for 2d4 rounds, and the right hand causes 2d6 points of poison damage. If it was a spellcaster in its previous life, the Witchland remains its abilities at half of its prior level. An elf killed by a Witchland will become one itself. Evil, evil elves. Hey, Tasky.
Hi.
New profile picture. Coming soon. Oh.
Hagvel coming soon.
We got a dragon. We got Tyler. Tylor.
Good old Tyler.
Good old Tyler the dragon. Just a buddy. He just hangs out with us. His name's Tyler. He's not a creator, though, so not as good. Armor class -1. Get fucked on ever hitting this guy. Very smart, yada yada yada. Tyler's it's an actual monster race. It's not actually a dragon. It's a Tyler.
Oh. There's a whole bunch of Tylers.
There's a whole bunch of Tylers. Tylers are huge land dragons with no wings. That's a type of dragon. Usually the products of evil dragons mating with the Hattori. Although they possess powerful offensive spells, they love to attack their prey with bites and tail lashes. If the prey is getting away or proves too powerful, a Tyler will move out of melee range and use its spells. Tylers, little known fact not including this card, also good at soccer. It's a fun thing. Every Tyler I've known has been good at soccer. Added to the monster pyre. I'm going to laugh at when they're just like, oh yeah, she must go visit Tyler. And everyone's going to be like, cool, we'll look for Tyler. Just this big fucking dragon.
So a group of big fucking dragons?
Yeah, it's just the Tylers. It's like I'll like the Ashleys from Recess, but it's the Tylers. It's like, hey bro, what's up? What's good? A Thanoi, who looks like a walrus man. A very angry walrus man. Very angry walrus guy. Literally, walrus man. First thing on the card. Lawful evil. Tanoi are bizarre blend of human and walrus races. Because they seldom are in contact with other races, they're not used to fighting experienced combatants. But their immense strength adds +2 to their attack rolls. Some Tanoi use frost weavers, which are battle axes, +4 made out of ice. Hell yeah. That dude gonna fucking... That'll kill the Celeste. Right there. Dead Celeste. Ooh. Shadow person. He's just hanging out. The shadow guy. Like an angry monkey man. I love it so much. Super cute from Dragonlance. Shadow person. Neutral good. The Shadow People are a race of mammals that live underground in small, self-contained communities. They maintain 2 classes, counselors and warriors. Shadow People participate in pre-battle rituals called the Mind Weave, which allows them to fight in perfect unison. Also, their innate ESP ability allows them to anticipate their enemies' moves. They're psychic Dragonlance monsters.
Shadow People always reading my mind.
We already have a Master Elias Strum.
Ooh.
We're getting doubles. We already have a Viscountess Elbaith.
Now I have one.
Yeah, now you have one. We'll gift it. We'll gift it to you. We have a Barum Quiverleaf. I'm going to put the extras. I have like a charging station here. I'll put the extras there. A Barum Quiverleaf. 7th level wizard, half elf. Lawful good, Cloak of the Bat, Ring of Substance, Boots of Elven Kind. Many people attribute Barum's restlessness to his half-elven heritage, but in fact he is seeking something very real. His magical ring was given to him by a mysterious woman who promised that if he could find her again, she would reward him with knowledge and longevity. Super cool. Yeah, so many of these cards are like the old Goosebump covers. I love it so much, dude. I love this kind of art.
It's all very, very pleasing 90s,
yeah, like 90s
art.
It's all like, oh man, remember when that was, oh yeah, like Nickelodeon stuff. We got 2 cards left in this pack. Oh, I see one that Tassie's going to really like. This one is Rogulio Marganlondes. But he looks very white for a He has a lot of R's, I's, and O's in his name, which would be he's a Spanish
The Margon Rondez are the most white of family.
They're the very white Hispanic family on the block. They do put mayo in their tomatillas. It's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. Is a 9th level priest. Is an elf. Is lawful evil. Lit. Staff of the Serpent, Adder. Amulet of the Plains. Bracers of Defense, AC 5. The family of Margondelzes is politically very powerful in the central kingdoms of the elves. But Rigolio, the second son of the popular senator, disdained the family's heritage and turned to the study of dark sorcery. He's still a dominant figure in his family's affairs, but is feared by all, including his friends. His friends are like, yo, don't mess with Regalo. He's ridiculous. Now the one you will love. Malfa Mage Killer. She's in like a dress, like a cheetah print dress.
She's gigantic.
She kind of is. She kind of got gigantic. But she has in her hand, she doesn't have a knife. She has a wand. So I'm assuming she's some kind of mage. She's a 3rd level wizard. There we go.
Mage Killer.
She's a Mage Killer. She has a wand of illusion. So that's what the wand is she has in her hand. At the age of 12, Malfea was apprenticed by Jacob the Groaner, a prominent mage from the Wild Coast. Jacob overlooked Malfea's abrasiveness because she displayed tremendous natural talent, but the greedy Malfea eventually murdered Jacob. Friends of the slain mage uncovered the deed, and her desperate apprentice fled to the jungles of the south. Chaotic neutral.
Why not both? Actually, I think it is both.
It is both. It is a killer mage and a mage who kills. On to our next pack. Now we're making good time. Now we've hit a couple doubles. Be quicker. Oh,
and when you speed through cities.
Yeah, that's true. Gotta get that ASMR pack opening sound. Oh, we got one of my favorite monsters. Super cool monster. The packs are sick.
Vecna now. It's just flat out Vecna.
If it's flat out Vecna, I will be so please let me put Vecna in second wake. I had no plans to put Vecna in second wake, but if the cards are the cards, you know, who am I to judge? Who am I but a mortal man? Grell. Just a freaking old school Grell art. The little tentacle guys. Like, hey man, want to come to the Underdark? I'm gonna eat your brain. Got a big bird beak in here. Hey neighbor. Grell, AC Class 4. They are 5 foot in diameter, neutral evil. The Grell is an underground dwelling levitating jellyfish. Usually floats overhead and drops victims -3 to opponent surprise rounds. Each tentacle that hits, the victim must roll saving throw versus paralyzation with a +4 bonus. Once the prey is still, the Grell floats away with it and devours it whole. Needs more flumps. That's a good Grell.
We'll get one.
That's a sick Grell. Oh, we got an item. Boop. Magical locks and bolts. Just straight up a lock and a bolt. Classic D&D right here. Skis and Nolts, locks and bolts. Ooh, I bumped it. Oh, no, the camera. Why? Okay. It's probably better. There we go. Way better. Like skis, locks, and bolts, this device looks small, ornate lock with a tiny silver key. Yeah, I'm just gonna add that to the item pile. There you go. There's another save card in the item pile. Boom. Magical Spores is our next card. It's literally amoebas. They're like little evil amoebas. Chakrander's Air Spores. XP value 1000. It is rumored that Chakranskars, card 667, saved the crew of Regior with these special air spores. The story goes that he was deep in wild space in a stolen elven fitter when he encountered a Regar ship whose air envelope had been exhausted. Krasenkarekar, that is a super hard name, had ingested some stolen air spores and no longer required an oxygen envelope to sustain him. Apparently, he attempted to mouth-to-mouth resuscitation on a Regiar, and it soon became clear that the air spores were transmittable, which saved the entire Regar crew. So, there you go. You can get infected by air spores as one of your items, and never have to breathe air again. Or, you could get this cool magical claw. It's actually kind of neat. It's like a weird like bird claw in there. Am I crooked? I think I'm crooked as hell. Like a little crooked. That's probably better. Yeah, magical claw. Oop. No XP value. Noj Claw of Magic Exchange. Let's see here. The Mage, card 423, Noj, thought that he had a bona fide non-cursed item, a claw of magic stealing. When he found this claw the first time and he used it, he realized that he had a new spell floating around in his head. Soon after, so Spelljammer, you memorize spells and you lose them eventually. He realized that he had also lost his best memorized spell. A little experimentation with the claw showed him that he receives a random spell from his victim's memory in exchange for his own, most powerful memorized spell. Therefore, he only carries cantrips or spells that are worthless in combat. Now, when his enemies fail a saving throw versus a spell, Noj gets a spell he can use. So you exchange magical spells. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. What's this one? Magical device. Just flat out a magical device. Looks like a pawn piece from chess. Kind of cute. Elister's Dimensional Mine. XP value 1000. The wizard assassin Estelar experimented with traditional dimensional mines until he came up with this nasty device. Once Elister's mine is set, merely touching it will send everything within a 3-foot radius, and only a 3-foot radius, into the astral plane. The plane shift is so sudden that anything outside the radius of the effect is left behind, including parts of the victim's body. Needless to say, the strain of existing on 2 planes at the same time is painfully fatal. Alistar likes to shape his minds like some common object that his victim would go to pick up, a chess piece, or a wooden spoon, or even a gold coin.
So it is a chess piece?
It is a chess piece that will send most of you into the other plane of existence and kill you.
Oh, that's awful. That's wonderful.
Welcome to the item pile. Hey, Hand of Vecna's still in there. That's a safe bet. That's nothing but fun. 100%. 100% fun every time. Guaranteed. All the fun in your magic. A magical globe. These are all the items. We had an item pack just full of items. Mm-hmm. It's Samzena's Globe of Purification. 500 XP value. Samzena loves any spell that involves gases or elements of air. He thought the Globe of Purification was a great idea, but it needed an effect with a little bit more kick. Hence, he made his own Globe of Putrefaction. Oh, it's Putrefaction. Samzena's globe is a 6-inch glass sphere that contains a stinking cloud spell. When the globe is broken, the spell goes off, making an extremely effective grenade. With some trial and error, Samzena is trying to perfect a system of carrying numerous globes without breaking them on his person. It's just a gas grenade. It's a magical gas grenade. Full of poop. Poop smell.
Poo gas.
Poo gas. A magical lens. Really cool. I love the item art. It's so like
I hope
simple.
it gives you ultravision.
Ultravision. This is Evelyn's lens of speed reading.
Hey!
It's Evil Lynn's lens of speed reading, because it's Evelyn, right?
I'm just giving Evelyn. And then now that can go to my Evelyn NPC.
Oh, there you go.
She just has to have one of these.
Yeah, there you go. The lens performs the same function as any other lens of speed reading. It triples reading speed. However, Evelyn has imbued her lens with another power. It contains a built-in comprehend language spell that can be invoked once per day. The lens will not read magic without accompanying spell, but it will decipher codes and improve illegible writing. The lens will also detect explosive runes, but if the reader passes over them at triple speed, they will explode. He must stop reading as soon as he detects them in order to avoid setting them off. Pretty sick. A magical mirror.
I have one of those. It's getting fixed.
Is it really? It's Malto's Mirror of Retention. Malto, card 473, inherited this magical mirror from his father. The mirror records all events of the past 24 hours that occurred in the room where it hangs. After its command word is spoken, by rotating the mirror clockwise, Malto can fast-forward the recording. A counterclockwise twist rewinds it, and a horizontal tip pauses the recording. Furthermore, by placing a piece of parchment over a still shot of the recording and invoking the clairsentient science object reading, Malto can transfer a copy of the image in the mirror onto parchment. It is 100% a security camera. That's super cool. What a neat little card. I love it. I love it a lot. Next one. Magical Retort. It's like a chemistry set. It's like baby's first chemistry set.
This pack was just like your Vecna chances drastic go down.
No kidding. Like, that's awful. Guys, let's throw out some of these item cards. We never pulled them, right? Nobody on chat saw it. Everyone stop looking at all the item cards. We don't need them. The Philosopher's Egg, Kennel, 425, has always looked upon magic as a means to wealth, but not through such dangerous yet mundane methods as adventuring. He prefers the treacherous word of power, borkering. Brokering? Brokering. That is so hard to read. Brokering. Trade and... The treacherous word of power brokering. Okay. Power broker. Okay. Makes more sense now in my head, now that I've said it all together. Trade and politics are his sword and shield. Recently, Kennel engineered a political takeover of the Thieves Guild solely because he knew the guild had come into possession of a philosopher's egg. Now that he has the retort, he will finish his preparations of the philosopher's stone and then use it to revitalize the economy. In other words, he's going to be filthy rich. Hey, Ravon's got talent. Da 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 da. Ravon's got talent. Da, 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 da. Tune in tonight. Love it.
Really hoping that they wouldn't have talent.
I don't know what you're talking about. Having talented individuals showcase their skills and abilities to a loving, adoring country and a chance to win millions and millions of gold tonight. Mm-hmm. All right. Don't worry. We have a Zard. Not a lizard.
Huzzah!
Just a Zard. It is a scary looking lizard, though.
I like him.
Pretty cool looking.
Multiple arms with webbing between it. It's
pretty
great.
Cool. Yeah. Have a good night, Mello. Thanks for checking us out. Hope they go big. We can't go big show. No one has enough neck tattoos. Zard is a animal. Zards are not malicious, but attacks by Zard swarms have been cited as malicious acts of the gods in a number of systems. After a Zard swarm has located a target, it follows until impact occurs. At that time, the swarm breaks up. The Zards cling to whatever they hit. Spelljammer. Like a mosquito swarm, but full of lizards. Ooh. We got a Ryback. It's a W-R-Y-B-A-C-K. Ryback.
Feed him more.
Yeah, feed him more and drop CM Punk on his neck. That's what we got to do with this. That's what, if that doesn't say what this guy does, then there we go. He is chaotic evil. He is 3 feet tall. Rybacks are malicious little humanoid creatures that live by scavenging and stealing. They fight with their claws, preferring stealth and backbiting to a direct attack. Their opponents suffer a -3 penalty to surprise rolls and can detect them only 50% of the time, even when looking for them. Super cute. Getting there on bad guys. It is a checklist card. No, I don't want to be spoiled, but that's a checklist card. That just tells you what cards are in the set.
It's weird that it is labeled as an item card.
Yeah. So if we hit the item card, we get all the cards in the back of the checklist card? That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, anyway, I'm going to put this with my duplicates. Oop. Constantina! Constantina's pretty cool.
I like her.
Pretty sweet. Full armor. Booby plate, though. Not a fan of the booby plate. She's an 8th level warrior. Armor class 0, because fuck around and find out. She's lawful good. +2 shield. +1 long sword. A girdle of femininity / masculinity. Hell yeah. Constantina used to be Constantinos. That's why she has the girdle. A Solamic knight of the crown who fought bravely against the dragon armies. During a raid on a draconian hideout, he found and donned a girdle that immediately changed his gender. Since then, she has been thrown out of the order by political rivals who were jealous of his or her exploits. That's pretty good. I like that a lot now. That's a cool character.
Wow, I wasn't expecting 92 trans characters.
Well, you gotta remember, this is the game of Satan. So back then, yeah,
true.
D&D was all the churches
D&D
hated it.
Probably is the reason that trans people happen.
Yeah, it's all D&D's fault. Nobody wanted to be trans until Satan's game told them they could be, with girdles and potions of it. Awful, 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 awful. Not awful for representation.
I love that it doesn't say that it's cursed or anything, so it's just like they were just like, oh, sweet.
The guy,
I'm down for this.
The girl
yes.
It was willingly. Just, found and donned it. That's it. Just like, fuck yeah. Fuck around and find out. Ooh, but the NPC deck gets a little bit scarier for everyone. It's another goddamn clown.
Oh my god, there's more than one clown in this set.
His name's Crazy Chester, and he's got a magic wand. Crazy ass Chester and his crazy ass magic wand. Crazy Chester, the Wandering Jester. He's a 17th level enchanter.
Oh god, we found the powerful one?
Yes! Crazy Chester. Amazing. Neutral evil. My boy. My boy, what's good? Everyone makes fun of me, by the way, for including scary, evil fey clowns in my games, but D&D told me to do that. Like, the old editions, there was never a nice clown. There was never a happy jester. They're all trying to kill the king and somehow become Kefka. I loved it. Anyway. Has Braces Defense AC2. Amazing. A ring of mind shielding, so you can't read his mind and you can't gain his thoughts. A ring of shocking grasp. A medallion of spell exchange. A wand of wonder. He has the random wand. Hell yeah. Chester has been trying to infiltrate the court of King Offspade by pretending to be a wandering fool. His intent is to get close to the court magician, Waylon, and assassinate him. Crazy old Chester. The court jester. Heck yeah. Oop. Another Grey Hulk. Gordon Shunmer. I think he's like a gnome. That might be a dwarf, though, for back then. He's kind of skinny for a dwarf. I dug it. He is a gnome. Gordon Shumner is a 6th level warrior, 6th level rogue. He's chaotic good, braces defense AC2, short sword +1, elven cloak and boots. Gordon is from the city of Greyhawk, where his father is a blacksmith. Literally every backstory ever in Greyhawk. He began stealing for the family to make ends meet. A few years later, he was captured in the woods by orcs who planned to burn him alive, but was dramatically saved by a group of passing adventurers. He immediately swore fealty to them and joined their ranks. Gordon Shumway? Oh, it might be. It's an Alf. It's Alf. And our final card of the pack is Louis Delama. Delama. It's kind of. He's got like a war dervish thing.
It's a double flail.
Yeah, double flail. Got a shield, lots of armor. He's from Greyhawk Adventures. He's a 6th level warrior, 6th level priest. He is -2 AC. Good luck. His stack goes 15. Full plate armor, shield +2, mace +3, ring of the ram, and an alchemy jug. This guy is the king of Mayo. Louis, a human form of his hard-to-pronounce dwarven name, is a follower... Oh, he is a dwarf. He's a mountain dwarf. Oh, shit. I glossed over that. He's a follower of Clangdon Silverbeard, the father of battle. He was born in the Crystal Mist Mountains. One day, while exploring the lands near his home, he was attacked by thieves and saved by a band of adventurers, whom he promptly joined. Heck yeah. On to the next pack. Gotta do a little bit of pack ASMR as always. There we go. Get that nice... Oh, I bumped the camera real bad. It's weird that the camera on... Ooh. The camera on Discord looks way more zoomed in than the camera on stream. Maybe I'm just crazy. It might not be.
You're crazy.
Am I crazy?
Yeah.
Okay. Move these to the side. It might be because I only have... Ow! Oh, dang! Ah, no! Ah. Pack 3. Tragedy. Ravenloft character. Bright Galea. Oop. She's cute. 9th level pacifist priestess. She's an armor class of -10. She's cursed. Oh god. Yeah, these packs are huge. She's lawful good, has a pouch of coins. Bright Galea is a beautiful, kind, and passive maiden. She harms no one and glides through the worst evils unharmed. She never takes the initiative and performs whatever action results in the greatest good. When the moon rises, however, she transforms into a highly evil, intelligent, and vengeful succubus in the morning. Bright Galea remembers nothing. Armor class -10, baby!
I hope she doesn't keep the armor class while she's a fucking succubus.
That's why she has the armor class.
I know,
Yeah.
because she does all... Because that's how her curse functions, and she's always passive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's wacky.
Ooh, another Forgotten Realms character. Lepidus Trangemandrus. I love it. Love it a lot. Oop. He is a 5th level swindler, human, chaotic neutral. He's got loaded dice, cards that are marked blackjack for emergencies. At any time, in the strangest of places, a caravan wagon of the hard luck showman, Lepidus, might come jingling along. He's a self-styled impressionaire, orator, and medicine man who collects many odd pieces of information and sells it for whatever he can get. As a devout coward, he never goes on adventures. Not willingly, anyway. Yeah, that checks out.
I need to play a devout coward sometime.
This is, kind of reminds me of Vicini from Princess Bride, a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Only a great fool.
It's him or it's, oh gosh, no, I just have to Google it because my brain's not going to work. Clint Howard.
Clint Howard, yeah. Clint Howard would be good. All right, next up. That just looks like Captain Hook to me. Like that's like an elf. That's like an elf Captain Hook. His name is Snithe Clobberton. All right. He's chaotic neutral. He's a half elf. He's a 7th level swashbuckler rogue. He's got a +2 rapier, boots of striding and springing, ring of protection +2. Snithe, a baron's son, thought the noble gentry to be incredibly pompous, so he livened things up through a series of practical jokes, like replacing the portrait of the Duke with one of a donkey at the painting's unveiling. His demeanor is foppish, yet gallant. He's a prankster.
And yet he is foppish.
Foppish. What a fop. Ooh, Spelljammer. Almost titty. We're nearing getting to see some titty. Her name is Violent Dindower.
Violent?
Violet.
Oh, okay.
Violet. You're turning violet. She's a 10th level smuggler halfling. That's a halfling? What's half about that? Bitch got triple D's. What the fuck are you talking about, halfling?
You just found yourself a new OC.
Apparently so. That's the bustiest halfling I ever damn seen. She's from Twitter. I've seen a million violets on Twitter the other week. Good lord, people. Yeah, halfling and a half. That's a halfling.
Neutral so now we evil. Know where Incase got inspired by.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, Incase is like whole nother level. Jesus Christ. The bustiest halflings I ever did see. Some of the most beautiful elves ever, too. There's one elf in that whole series, and damn, boy. Okay, Violet has a +1 short sword. She's neutral evil. She's a halfling, somehow. She's leather armor +2, dust of disappearance, 5 packets. Violet grew tired of trying to make a living in Waterdeep, so when a spell-jamming ship stopped for repairs, she jumped at the chance to sign on as a cook. She loves to work as a space smuggler. The money is sweet, and the risks are just enough to keep life spicy.
Look at that. It attracted Doom, even.
Oh, yeah? Evil and... okay, busty halflings is how we get Doom on stream. That's the trick, huh? One of these days. Doom, it's all old artwork. I don't know if you like the old stuff, but I do know you like the old stuff. So what's up? Next up is Dragonlance. Foop. Like, that's a dwarf. If that's not a dwarf... That is a dwarf, thank God. Okay. I was like, if that's not a dwarf, I'm going to be so upset. Like, the first red beard guy we get, and it's not a dwarf, I'd be like, you get out of here with this shit. All right, his name is Bartnell. He's got, like, a lazy eye. Like, one of his eyes is closed. I don't know if you can see that on the camera.
He's tired.
He's a little tired. That man is clearly an elf. Skell. I will fight you. Bartnell the Cripple. He's a 12th level rogue, lawful evil dwarf. Caught thieving from the Minotaur populace of Christophan, the Cripple was sentenced to life in prison. He played lame during the trial. Since his thief skills are so finely tuned, he found it easy to escape from the prison barracks and fly to the catacombs of the old city. In the necropolis, he met Devon Coroy, a feared criminal who accepted Bartnell into his fold. I don't know if that's them hooking up or they're friends in a fold.
Why not both?
Why not both? Why not Danhausen? Benhi the Leech. That's fucking cool looking.
He doesn't look like a leech.
I don't know. Kinda. He is a gnome. He's an 8th level investigator rogue. He's chaotic neutral. Jesus, got all the items. Divining Rod, Boots of Speed, Gloves of Thievery, Ring of Protection +4, Bag of Holding, Express Ladder. Ben-He is a sly fox who steals from everyone as he investigates claims of theft. Working for the government, he's an expert in determining if the robbery is caused by someone on the inside or the outside. All that he takes himself goes on a list of stolen articles. He's chaotic neutral. So he steals shit and then reports that it was already stolen at the crime scene. Benny the Lich. Benny the Leech. We have another one of our Halfling Warrior Rogue. So these are write-ins. They're just generics to create your own character. We already pulled one. Go into the copy pile. We've already pulled an Armoro. with his jeweled plate that would totally kill him in an accident. At 12th level Paladin Human, going in the copy pile. We've already pulled an Atropos. Long hair, don't care. Elf, 11th level Enchanter, going in the copy pile. Oop, this is something new. Second edition character. Lechis. She's like an old lady. An old creepy lady. I hope she's a witch. Big red, lots of red on red with a jeweled kind of necklace thingy. Love her hair. She's a 15th level Conjurer. Human. Chaotic Good. Medallion of ESP. Wand of Conjuration. Lechis's dexterity of 16 gives her an armor class bonus. She's not shy, and she tries to be the flashiest dresser in the room. Her favorite tactic in battle is to call up a curtain of blackness with her wand, use her medallion to locate her enemies, and take advantage of the situation as she sees fit. Kind of a dick. Kind of a bitch, actually. Oop. Ustra. Very simple art. I like that. Like, that's the big thing I run into with art today, like, especially for, like, your OCs and stuff. It's always so busy. No one ever wants a character that's just, like, they just look like that. Like, they're just plain clothes, looking kind of normal. Everyone wants to get, like, scars and shit tons of piercings and all that stuff. I kind of miss a little bit of, like, the old art. You didn't look unique, but it was also, like, I don't know. There's something to that, I guess, right? Maybe I'm crazy. Am I crazy, Tasky?
I mean, you are crazy. But I don't know if you're necessarily crazy in this moment.
Oh, okay. But later I'm gonna be crazy.
Because I get it. Like, when everyone looks like a weirdo that's super unique, what's the norm?
I know, right? Like, oh, she does kind of have Mother Gospel vibes. You're kind of right.
Ooh, Mother knows best.
Pretty good. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Especially when you're using, like, NPC art, you're like, yeah, this is the orc you talk to, and you're like, holy shit, look at that guy. He's got jewels and shit on his tusks. And you're like, yeah, sure does. It's like,
is he wearing a crown made of baby skulls?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's real problematic. The early 1340s were really a different time, man. She's a 10th level transmuter, half elf, neutral good, bracelet of free action, ring of protection +4, rod of passage. You know what I'm talking about. Ustra's bracelet is actually a ring of free action on which the enlarge spell was cast so that the gold dragon who gave it to her could wear it. This gift was presented after Ustra rescued the dragon from an extraplanar prison. Ustra visits the dragon once every 20 years at the dragon's request, so that she can use her rod of passage on him, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, with the enlarge spell.
With the enlarge spell.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like,
I know
that's why she looks so mundane. She's the freakiest freak of them all.
The biggest freak. We just have a magic wand. Pretty good. It's a useful item. For everyone who's tuning in tonight, at the end of this, we're going to pick a pile. Probably not cities. And one of the cards will get introduced into Second Wake as a real thing. You want to pick the item pile because there's nothing but helpful, useful things for the party in this item pile.
You will definitely be happy.
Nothing bad.
With either that or the companion
the
human
NPC
piles.
pile.
There's 2 horrible cards in both of them.
What? No, there's like magical retort, mirror. There's nothing but good stuff in this one. A chess piece that rips you in half. Seems fine to me. I don't know what you guys' problem is. All right. So a magical wand. Let's see what the magical wand does. This is Orgil's Wand of Earth Passage. 6,000 XP value. Orgil's wand is basically the same as a wand of corridors. It allows its users to clear short corridors through the elemental plane of Earth and its quasi-elemental plane of minerals. One charge clears a 10 by 10 by 50 foot path through either plane. The wand does not affect living creatures, so it cannot be used to attack an Earth elemental. For example, Orgil's wand has an additional ability, though. Oh, no. That is not a comma, that is a period. For example, period. Orgil's wand has an additional ability, though. The expenditure of 2 charges will open a portal to the ethereal plane, allowing the user and his comrades to exit the plane of earth and minerals. The transport wand. Magic wand. We've got a magic manual. It's just a straight up book. Manual of Dogmatic Methods. This silver-bound, gem-studded book has the power to provide advice on any action that the user might consider taking. You need only open it and flip to any page, and he will find a list of actions, most of them highly ritualistic, to ensure the success of any action. The owner will immediately form a dependence upon the book and will refer to it before taking even the most mundane actions. The book will recommend extremely time-consuming operations. Furthermore, the owner will not share this book with anyone and will fight to keep it. A remove curse spell or similar magic is required to neutralize its effects. You want to borrow this for your game on Wednesday?
I love it.
Who can you give this to and it would be the best thing for them to have? Whiskey? I think you give this to Whiskey.
Would it be
Whiskey
any different?
Wants to know.
I feel like they already have that.
Oh, we don't need it. I'm trying to think like who's the person who's like, what does that mean? What is it? Because it does give you advice. It gives you the right advice. It's just very time-consuming advice. It's pretty good. I like that a lot. That's a great time waster item. Oh, we got a lot of items in this one. Holy crap. A magical amulet. Yeah. Just, it taps for 1 blue. Mm-hmm. Amulet of perpetual youth and inexperience. Okay. The amulet grows continuously with faint blue light and conveys immunity to aging for 5d6 years, just as an amulet of perpetual youth. Once donned, however, it cannot be removed without the aid of a remove curse spell or similar magical means, until the magic has expired. Oh, until the magic has expired, period. Furthermore, the wearer will not accumulate any experience points whatsoever until the amulet is removed. He should not be advised by this of the DM until the curse is broken. He should continue to believe that he is gaining experience unless he attempts to advance a level while wearing the cursed item.
That's cruel.
Y'all think I'm a bad, mean DM? This is 2nd edition, normal-ass shit that you can just have in-game. 2nd edition, Gygax wanted to fuck with people. I stand by that. What else we got?
True.
A magical medallion.
Whoa, nothing like an amulet.
No, it taps for 1 green. Completely different. This is Pax's Medallion of Spell Exchange. Hey, we got a spell exchange thing. 3,000 XP value. Pax is a scholarly wizard who studied under Mordenkainen. Mordenkaiden's a hack, ladies and gentlemen. He's a hack. Hack wizard. Him and Big B can suck each other's wieners. Hands, whatever they're into. Couldn't resist tampering with every spell he learned. His medallion is one of those triumphs. Pax manipulated this Mordenkaiden's lubrication spell until he got it to allow even spell-for-spell trade, and then he imbued the medallion with a unique ability. For instance, if Pax is carrying a fireball spell and he decides that he'd rather have a lightning bolt, he then activates the medallion and makes the exchange. He can do so once per day of spells of 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level. That is fucking cool.
That's really cool.
A super cool magic item. And finally, it wouldn't be a Kareem Zamir stream if we weren't talking about sea zombies. It's a sea zombie. It looks like
that's a chonker.
He's a floater. He's like all full of water and stuff. That's a thick boy. That's a thick man. Sea zombie, chaotic evil, low intelligence, stench, disease, spell use. Sea zombies are free-willed animated corpses of humans who died at sea. They stink so badly that anyone within 20 feet must successfully save or be poisoned and nauseated for 2d4 rounds. Sea zombies carry weapons typical to sailors, yet laden with bacteria, so a hit creates a 10% chance of imparting a disease. Don't get captured. Whee! We are halfway through our runtime, and not even halfway through the packs. A little bit of ASMR as the world shakes every time I do that. Let me try to reorganize this a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. Right? Yeah, that works, right? Hold on. I see what happened. The wiggle thing bent. Pay no attention to the man behind the room.
Pay no attention to the clown lamp.
I have 2 of them.
I know.
I have many clown lamps. There we go. All right. Opening the bag. Hopefully, I want to get Strahd if Ravenloft's in here. It'd be kind of cool. Oh, this girl's hot. The fuck? Her name is, again, pringling a little bit, but I think a little bend. It's close to true, so it's not that bad. All right. Her name is Alakabon.
Alakabong?
It's Alakabon. Alakabong. Bon. She's got a whip, thick hair, leather outfit, big titties, a knife.
You've got a winner.
A winner. Gygax's style of play in general was fuck you. Accurate. Your character dies in a horribly painful way. Yes. Name's Bon. Alakabon. Oh, fucking God. Can of Coke to Cleric for that one. Can of Coke. She might be a sheriff horse in disguise. Oh my god. Al-Kabong. Yeah, that's true.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, Al-Kabong of the Legion, 14th level bounty hunter human, chaotic evil. She has blinding powder, a +2 stiletto, and a scourge +1. Al-Kabong is a renowned bounty hunter, darkly beautiful. She can turn a man's head even if he knows who she is. All of her lovers have died. She has often been called the Black Widow. Her skin-tight leather bodysuit and sharkskin gloves accent her sultry and deadly reputation. Al-Kabong carries a magical stiletto that she calls Eviscerator.
I want to realize that she's not actually killing her lovers, though, and that she has, like, a horrible STD.
No, I think she has, like, knives in her vagina. I think that's what we're getting at.
Oh, it's teeth?
It's teeth. She also has sharkskin gloves. Like, yeah. Oh, Asley's like, ow. Yeah. She's like, let me just rub the side of your face. Well, so far, the NPC deck is huge, and y'all, I mean, there's a lot of bad in this deck. Like, I don't think NPC is going to get picked. The other ones are smaller. Even the enemy deck is not that big.
I like NPC. NPC's got a lot of good options in it.
True. She's a huge klutz, and when she tries to deduce, hilarity ensues. That could happen. Let me see if I can rearrange this ever so slightly, a little bit better. That's kind of better. There we go. Oh, this is just a baby. Her name is Steffi. She's a little kid. Or that might be a halfling.
Little kids.
It's either a halfling or I'm going to have to talk to Chris Hansen later. I'm not sure. One of the two. Definitely one of the two.
Calliope needs friends.
Calliope. Does she go in the enemy pile? Who? Al-Kabong? She's not an enemy. She's an NPC. Satan's devil baby. Steffi is a level 1 rogue half-elf. She's chaotic neutral. Her equipment, only her wits. I'm not making that up. It says only her wits is her equipment. She's a rogue. A small child beggar. Steffi has a group of people who supply her with money on a regular basis. Her sweet smile and slightly matted hair make her irresistible parasite that few can resist. Successfully save versus spell or act as if under the effect of the charm person spell. Steffi has an 80% chance to successfully steal from one of her sponsors. This bitch is like running a baby OnlyFans scam over here. She got tier 3 subs on Twitch. She's like the evil Ryan's toy review right here. She's like, oh, can I just have like this new toy? I really want this toy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Look at her face. She knows how evil she is. Oh, she knows. All right, Dragonlance. What do we got? Oh, hey, thank you for the oh, Jesus. What'd you do, Cypher? No, that is 2 tiers entirely too high for this channel. Thank you so much, but you're a mad person. You're a mad lad. Oh my goodness. It would make Calliope want to hang out with her even more. Oh. I rightfully can't stop you, but you have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. There we go. We're moving on. Thank you so much. Demi of Solomina. I like that a lot. Got like a red bandana. Like blowing cocaine or something. 8th level wizard, human, chaotic neutral, +2 stiletto, earring of protection +2. In her 40s, Demi has seen and lived life. 40, huh? Thanks, D&D. Appreciate you. She has worked many jobs, been married, been a mother 3 times, and she was bored by it all. She finally escaped her congenial husband and headed for Palanthas, where she joined a pirate ship as a sailor. 3 years later, she's become the first mate. Pretty great. She's like, I had 3 kids and I abandoned all them little shits. We have Fu, the stinker. He has a skunk in his picture and a mullet.
I like this guy.
This man has a mullet.
He has skunk hair too.
Yeah, he does. Holy shit. He's a 21st level evoker. Or invoker. He's a human, chaotic good. He's got a skunk familiar, a wand of lightning, and a ring of 3 wishes. Holy shit. Dude has a skullet. A skunk mullet. That's amazing.
He's the most powerful thing we've seen.
21st level invoker. His backstory. Foe destroyed his sense of smell as an apprentice in an elaborate practical joke involving acid and sulfur, which earned him his nickname. Actually, the joke came off pretty well, and it was even funnier the next time. When he could no longer smell the results, they were even funnier. The good-natured foe has The good-natured foe has since made a long career of olfactory magic, so he makes fart jokes at 21st level.
The entire city shall smell this one.
Because I think Mordenkainen is a 25th level wizard. So he's 4 levels short of Mordenkainen, and he just does it to fuck with people's sense of smell. What an Orville character. Tell me Orville made this character 92. Like, that's such an Orville character. I can't even get over it.
Oh my gosh.
This man needs to be in second wake. 21st level invoker.
21st level fartmancer.
You know who needs to be in second wake? Savayan.
Whoa.
Look, he's got a package.
Rem Lazar?
Rem Lazar, he's got a dick line. His cock and balls are on the card. We've not seen titties in this fantasy game. I've now seen this thick-ass package. This man, look at this man. Twitch.TOS me. The bulge. Oh my god. Rem Lazar meets Moon Knight. You know, it's all about the bulge. He's from Spelljammer. Oh, he's Savan with the 11 fingers. Ooh. He's a 15th level invoker, so weaker than the skunk guy. He's lawful good. He's got a medallion of ESP, air spores. He's an elf. Savan has 6 fingers on his right hand. Oh, he killed someone's dad.
He did.
What an asshole. All right. He claims that a regeneration spell went awry on him. A member of the Gauntlet Company in Realm Space, he has a knack for predicting the movements of slave traders. He's a good guy. But what a fucking... Man shows up
he's fabulous. And he is flaunting everything he's got.
He's totally that 90s guy that's just like, do not fear, ladies. Savan has arrived. And they're like, Savan? Brother, we can see how excited you are about justice. He's like, I'm very excited. Desiree Dreamscape. That's cool. It's just like a generic ass elf. I like it.
I like her.
Looking down her nose at people. Inigo Montoya intensifies. Accurate. Namor. Very Namor, actually. Desiree Dreamscape. 12th level wizard. Half elf. Neutral. Wand of Wonder. Ring of Protection +4. Ring of Invisibility. Desiree is an Anzalon-born mage who now lives in Taldus. Wanted for criminality, neglect, use of her magic, she was arrested and sentenced to fight in the Imperial Arena. There she met another criminal named Devin Croy, who we pulled earlier, who helped her escape. She now wears a jeweled circlet on her brow to show her vassalage to Devon. It's cute. She's a vassal. How about a vassal? Uh-oh, I think we pulled a genie. We pulled a Dow. That's an evil genie. He's gonna fist you. Dow are dope. Dow are so cool. They're literally Jafar. Like, they're Jafar genie.
The Earth genies.
Yep. Mini-series genies. Dow. Armor class 3, THACO 11, low to very low. Dow are genies from the elemental plane of Earth who love to come into the prime material plane and advance the cause of evil. They are not harmed by Earth-based / affecting skills, but holy water has double the normal effects upon these monsters. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Yeah, he's our first Al-Qadim card. Super cool. What do we got next? Oop. Oh, a djinn. A just literal straight up djinn. Right after that. Also, he's in like
the genie section.
He's also in like a b-boy pose. Okay, cool. Flipping it. He's a djinn. Chaotic good. Average to high intelligence. He's got spectral attacks, whirlwind magic, yada yada yada. Djinn are genies from the elemental plane of air. Among their magical abilities, they can create cone-shaped whirlwinds as large as 10 foot by 30 foot by 70 foot, killing creatures with less than 2 hit dice and inflicting 2d6 points of damage upon others. Pretty good. We have Kachow, a magical talisman. Pretty dope magical talisman. I like that a lot. This is Hestwa's Talisman of Memorization. Hestwa, card 709, is a native of Greyhawk, but he and his companions found themselves banished across the plains of Troil by a powerful wizard who was incensed by Hwesta's theft of his Talisman of Memorization. Half of these amulets affect memorization of spells only levels 1 to 5, and Hwesta has not risen to a level where he can use 6th level spells, so he doesn't know if one of the effects of memorization of 6th level through 8th level spells yet. Nevertheless, Hwesta is befitting that only losing an amulet would affect memorization spells of level 1 to 8 would make a wizard that mad. Let you memorize spells. Neat. The art's cool. What do we got next? Poof. Bracers? Bracers. Just straight up bracers. Regular, normal bracers. Cute. See what we got. Bam! Oh, Noge. It's another Noge. Bracers of Brandishing. 3000 XP. Nature of Noge, card 423. Bracers have been warped by this Claw of Magic Exchange card 393, so that the bracers apparently have a 60-foot radius area of effect. Should Noge use a charged item, rod, wand, or staff, the number of charges spent is chaotically altered by 1d10 minus 5, crumbling to dust to those items whose charge count falls to 0 or less while actually recharging others. But thanks to his magical claw and his generally double-edged life, anyone who uses their own charged item within 60 feet of Noge will experience the same effects. So if you hit 0 on a magical item and this is within 60 feet of it, it crumbles to dust. That's pretty sick. Hey guys.
It's a rude boy, Noge.
Noge is a great man. Noge did nothing wrong. Okay, good. What do we got next? Wham! Magical fur. It's actually a guy in a fur outfit. I don't know if I can like...
Big old cloak.
Yeah. Big old cloak. It's a Zambi's Fur of Warmth. 8,000 XP. Zambi is a Hierophant druid who has been traveling the elemental planes for years now. Recently, she found her way into the para-elemental plane of ice, where she charmed a native beast and then sacrificed it amid many more charm incantations. As a result, the pelt she took from the beast was not only functioning as a fur of warmth, protecting her from natural cold and having damage from cold-based attacks, but when she can summon and control water and ice elementals up to a 22nd level once per day. Unhappily, creatures from the elemental planes of fire and magma are attracted to the fur and gain a +2 on their attack rolls against the wearer. Lights you on fire. It's a ghost! Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Miniseries, Undead, Ghost, Lawful Evil, High Intelligence. Damage... 10 to 40 years is their attack damage. They age you. Ghosts are the spirits of humans who are either so evil or whose deaths were so traumatic that they have been cursed to the undead status. The mere sight of one requires a successful save versus spell, or the victim ages 10 years and flees in panic. That's why you played Elf, because you could kill ghosts and never care about losing the ages. You're just like, what? I lost 40 years? Oh no. Like, I have this thing, like, tilted in a very odd way right now. Making adjustments. Gotta do, like, that. There we go. That's probably better. Next one. Foop! A shadow. We got all the Ravenloft monsters, like, one right after another. Just a guy getting killed by a shadow. No big deal. Miniseries Undead. Shadows are undead creatures. In addition to inflicting damage, they drain 1 point of strength from a victim of a chilling touch. Lost strength returns in 2 to 8 turns, but a victim reduced to 0 strength or hit points will die and become a shadow as well. But what evil lies in the hearts of men? Poof. A Geist. Ugh. These are dope. All the ghosts all at once.
I like they're all grayscale.
Yeah, they're all Ravenloft art, that's why. That's how a lot of the Ravenloft stuff was. A Geist is an undead spirit of a person that is relatively harmless, appearing as a transparent image of what person was at death, including mortal wounds, if any. It's a German ghost. It's a Geist. It's true. Next up is a Wraith. The Wraith just looks like a shitty elemental. Not a big fan of the Wraith art. The Wraith is an evil undead spirit, a powerful human that seeks to absorb human energy life. Oh, I'm a dwarf. Any person touched by a Wraith loses 1 experience level. They can only be hit with silver and enchanted weapons. Holy Water inflicts 2 to 8 points of damage upon striking a Wraith. How many hit points do they have? They have 5 plus 3 hit dice. Pretty good. We're getting there. Our last card of the pack is a white. Actually came out pretty good. I like that a lot. That's a creepy dude. Rawr. Miniseries, Undead, White. Whites typically inhabit barrow mounds and catacombs. They can hit by only silver or magical weapons. scoot up. Oh, there we go. Any character hit by a white loses 1 experience level. Person slain by a white will rise as 1 themselves under the direct control of the white who slayed them. Vampire rules, baby. Moving on to the next pack. I gotta try to do that ASMR. All right. I see a double right on top. We've got Happy Elf Pirate Hooker Man. Oop. We've got Violet Dindower. We might have a same pack. We've got Barton. We've got Benny the Leech.
Oh, we have hard hit doubles.
We hard hit doubles. Foop. Hey, there we go. Konyenny the Shark. I like this guy's art. Kind of looks like he's from Waterworld a little bit. I like it. He's from AD&D 2. Konyenny the Shark. He is an 11th level rogue, a human doppelganger. He's neutral, amulet of non-detection, ring of protection +1, dagger +2, +3 versus good aligned characters. Konyenny the Shark actually has been dead for 2 years. A doppelganger killed him and has taken over his fencing business. In his mid-30s, Konyenny is wanting for buying and selling stolen goods. He's immune to sleep and charm effects and now possesses ESP. Super cool.
Good for him.
Do I put him in the bad guy or the enemy pile because he's actually a doppelganger?
Nah, he's a character.
Okay. He has a name. Oh.
I mean, you put clowns in there, so like...
That's true. All right. Moving right along. We have Omar Zargoma. Very curiously looking at a sword. 13th level rogue gnome. He's got a +3 short sword. A rogue with very strange dark utility suit, Omar has proven his worth since his escape from the Imperial Arena. Devon Croy, a lifetime participant of the Imperial Arena, found Omar and his suit useful and interesting. Omar had all the tools necessary for a successful jailbreak, so Devon allowed the gnome to join the escape. A lot of, like, gnomes breaking out of jails in this one.
That's what they do.
That's what they do.
It's the gnome thing. It's popular. It's popular in gnome culture to get arrested and break out of jail, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Scal, there were a number of undead that back in the day when people said there were undead in like a barrow mound, unless you had a paladin or a cleric in your party, you said, fuck no. Because you might win, but you'd walk out with a unusable character. Your character was marred for life or would take so much effort to get back to normal.
I'm 90 years old now.
I need to retire because I fought one ghost. A fire djinn. That's pretty sick.
I guess they didn't name them Ifrit yet?
No, he's a fire gen. Gen. Miniseries.
Okay.
Genies. He's a fire gen. A Fritikin.
Yeah, okay.
Neutral, lawful evil. Fire gens are hyperkinetic. Getting one to sit still is impossible. Like other gens, they avoid combat, but fire gens can produce flame at will and generally do so unless prevented by their shahar. They are malicious and judgmental. There we go. Oh, we've hit the shirtless men series, is what I've decided here. Shirtless
About
Arabian
time.
men. This is an air gen. Miniseries gen. He's a jinling. He is lawful good. A jinling is an elemental familiar of the plane of air, sometimes called a wind gen. It seeks through its native plane for the magic that its shahar needs in order to cast its spells. Air gens can fly, and they will avoid combat if all possible, usually hiding behind their shahar during combat.
We know about these. These are like lesser genies.
Mm-hmm. Boom. Oh, a myriad. That sexy man coming out of the water. He's doing it. He's got a, like, 6-pack?
Not more.
Myriad. Armor class 0. Myriads are genies from the elemental plane of water. They're the most powerful of all genies, performing magic as a 26th level wizard. They can always create water in a jet up to 60 yards long, causing 1d6 points of damage. And fuck you too. Oop, what do we got? Fam. We've got Janny. Just like a dude in a cloak. I like him. Very Kareem Zamir. I like it.
He's a monster, though.
He is. He's a genie. He's a Janny genie. He's formed out of all 4 basic elements, and they are usually the weakest genies. They wear chainmail and wield scimitars. Their strength ranges from 18 + 1 to 1800. Females, 17 to 18 + 50. So this used to be a thing. 18 was one of the highest stats you could get, but then you'd get an 1801, you'd get an 1850, you'd get 18 whatever, and that would actually determine you'd get like superhuman strength is what it would be, everything above 18, which is really cool. So sometimes you'd luck out and you'd roll 18, but then you'd have to see like how high you were in the supernatural strength column, which is a lot of fun. Fun stuff about old editions. Foop! The Freety! An actual Freety.
There it is.
There we go. Just a black dude hanging out, lighting people on fire. Very Candyman looking art. I appreciate it. The Freety are genies from the elemental plane of fire. They are natural enemies of the Jinn and will attack them on sight. If captured, they can be forced to serve for a maximum of 1,001 days, or they can be made to grant 3 wishes. Pretty good. Literal hot pants. Yeah, dude.
So very hot.
Dick's on fire. Gotta see a doctor about that. I think this is going to be a new...
Not when you can cast Wish.
I finally hit the art that I wanted to get these boxes for, so now I'm really excited if there's a bunch of these cards.
A third clown.
Nope. I found the Dark Sun cards, baby! Because this art is lit as fuck.
That art is great.
And I will say this, I know Doom's watching too. If you ever need to know how to do heavy black on anything, the old Dark Sun art is so good for just heavy black and using it as like rendering and shadow and stuff. It's just that old school like tank girl art, and I really love that kind of shit. I love this kind of stuff. This is my favorite kind of art. I love this kind of dumb. I love Dark Sun. Her name is Ver Hermania. Road to Uruk. She's a 3rd level fighter, 3rd level preserver, which means that so preservers are not defilers. Defilers are people who draw energy to cast spells from the living sentient world. And preservers are those that feed off the little bits of extra energy that things are producing by to cast their spells. Super cool. I love Dark Sun, in case you guys can't tell. Has a shield, a javelin, and a spell book, none of which is metal, because that's the thing. Ver Hermania has known prejudice all her life, and she hoped to escape it by traveling to Tyr. Upon arrival, she was promptly enslaved by Templars and put to work, building the King Ziggurat. Through wit and wisdom, she survived the fall of Kalak. Super cool. Drawing Transformers in that style is great since it shows off the great shapes and forms. It shows angular function so well. It's so cool. I love that heavy black. It's what I like for tattoos, too. Like, I love the heavy black shaded ones.
She's a monster.
Oh, sorry. Oop. Caught me. Dark Sun. Shivdal. This gnome is probably a defiler from the artwork alone. So cool. I love Dark Sun art. No, it's a psionicist. It's a 4th level cleric, 4th level psionicist, halfling, leather armor, bone spear, bag carved out of casting sticks. Shivdal committed a minor act of impropriety, wherein his chief supplied him with equipment and sent him to seek wisdom in the lands of men. He finds the people beyond his home to be rude and difficult to fathom, but he is determined to learn. 656, we're 10 off from being Satan. Oop. Another Dark Sun card. We're hitting a bunch of Dark Suns now. I love it. Avanius. That's super cool. That's like some... I like that a lot. Got big purple over her eye. Scars on her chest. Super cool.
It all feels so, like, heavy metal.
Yeah, that's why I love Dark Sun. I love Heavy Metal Magazine. That's another thing, too. Like, that probably determines a lot of it, too. The Split Rock. 5th level psionicist. Human. Leather armor, bone dagger, bone spear. Avanius began her studies in the way when she was 12 years old.
She knows the way.
She knows the way. Do you know the way? Yeah, psionicist. She subsequently sent in the wilderness by her master, then captured and sent to the slave pits of Tyr. There she made new friends and became the leader of Tyr after the fall of the evil King Kalak. So cool. So cool to have artwork of these characters. So cool. If you haven't read them, the Dark Sun books are well worth your time. Every single one of them, fantastic books to read. Not read them before. They're tremendous. I've actually wanted to go back and reread them. Azul. This is like straight like Batman villain right here.
I like this guy.
Azul.
He's happy. Look at how happy he is.
Mm-hmm. Miniseries. Azul the Hasty. 5th level fighter, half giant. Hell yeah. Lawful good. Braxit hide armor, bone-studded gauntlet, obsidian two-handed sword. Azul was born near the Raging Mountains, but moved to Tyr to become a soldier guard in the service of King Kalak. He achieved the rank of sergeant in the City Watch. That dude is sick, nasty. His gums are all poked out and stuff. I'll have to take a picture of him later. Am I familiar with the artist Kevin O'Neill? Yes, I've seen some of their work before. Super cool stuff. All right, our last card is... It's a super hit. It's Ravenloft. It's a lich. Look at that boy. Him's a scary skeleton man. Oh, that's gonna be fun to put in this pile over here. It's a lich. I do be loving liches.
Gosh, if only you could add a lich to the campaign.
Only if I could actually use liches like I want to. Thanks, chat. Hey, what's up, Cat May? How you doing? We're opening old trading cards, and at the end of this stream, we're going to vote in chat on which pile to pick, and a random card will get selected and added to Second Wake. So far, we have items, cities, NPCs, monsters. So hey, hope you're doing well. So yeah, lich. It's cool lich art. He's not quite skeleton. I like that a lot. So what is a lich? A lich is an armor class 0, get wrecked, undead. He is a supra genius with an intelligence of 19 to 20, get wrecked. Damage is 1 to 10, special attacks, fear, aura, and magic. The lich is a wizard or priest of at least 18th level who's embraced living death in order to amass powers otherwise unavailable to it. Destroying a lich requires not only defeating it in a battle, but finding and destroying its phylactery. Super cool. So there's Vecna, clowns, liches. So let's leave that one right on top. Let's remind the audience. You know, in fact, let's go ahead.
You just make the super pile where we just take the Vecna cards, the clowns, and the lich, and just shuffle those up. And one of them.
Put a clown on top for good luck. New pack. A little bit of ASMR pack. Can we get it? There we go. Nice. Can you hear it now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I've been able to hear it since you turned it off.
Oh, fun.
I was muted when I said that, because that was when I was muted. Yeah.
Fair enough. Hey, we got a new card. Oh, that is a warped card. Holy crap. All right. This is Esu Kabluna. Kabluna. She's like a bear cloak. Pretty cute.
She got a doggo.
She do have a doggo. Doggo. 10th level wizard, human, neutral good, cloak of useful items, glove of missile snaring, boots of the north. Esu's given name comes from her southern birth. Her parents, missionaries of Sun, or Sune, if you're that guy, traveled north and died from exposure, so Esu was adopted by a native tribe. Recently, her wizard skills have improved so much that she has attracted a husky dog familiar. Aw, husky dog doesn't have a name. A husky dog familiar. I love it.
I like that it just showed up and was like, hey, you're magical. Can I just work for you?
You're my friend. Udo. Udo has a monkey friend. Udo has like big curly hair. This is our second
Tarzan.
I know. Udo's a 3rd level abjurer. Chaotic good, bracers defense, AC 8, belt of flying. This abjurer has aided his tribe in battle by casting protection spells upon brave warriors. He has the ability to move through the jungle bush without leaving a trail, 45% chance, or making a sound, 65% chance. Unable to speak common, his languages consist of clicks and other abstract mouth noises. His monkey familiar is his closest friend and is always within sight. He's literally Tarzan.
Literally Tarzan.
Literally Tarzan. I thought he had a bow in his hand. It's actually a vine. It's a big gnarled vine. But the dude's got an afro. Like, that's not a hat. That's a fucking afro. I don't know if it's coming through on there. That's hilarious. Yeah. What do we got next? Foop. Heel Barony. Got like 2 little potions. Nice little deacon hat. I love it. There we go.
The little green worm tongue.
Yeah, little green worm tongue. 18th level wizard. What the fuck? He could become a lich. Lawful neutral. Art book entitled Sold to Art. Robe of Protection, AC 4. Ring of Feather Falling, Philosopher's Egg. Kennel, a mage always working to influence trends and change, views spelljamming as a major breakthrough for the Troil. He has personally championed the technology as necessary to continued trade worthiness of Waterdeep, his hometown. Super cool. Who do we got next? Wachow! Ravenloft girl. Oh, it's Von Bendrithen. That's cute. It's Katrina von Bandrithen. She's actually in the Curse of Shroud. She's one of the NPCs you can find. That's super cute. She's got I think she's a missing eye, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. I can't remember if she's a bloody eye or she's one of the hag sisters that becomes.
We should get her that there Eye of Vecna.
Yeah, there we go. Put it in there. She's a 4th level diviner. She's a human, lawful neutral, necklace of adaptation. Katrina is Victor von Mordheim's niece by marriage. She is undauntingly beautiful. She is a hauntingly beautiful woman who wears clothing that accents her athletic figure. She's been looking for her aunt, her mother's twin sister, for years, hoping to find information regarding her past. She has failed to enlist the elusive Mordenheim's aid. She's a pretty girl in a backless dress. Boop, boop, don't bite me, vampires. All right. Oop, who we got next? Bam! Oh, here he is. Noj. This is the guy that we get all the magic items for. Noj the Double-Edged. He's doing the
scream.
Yeah, he's doing like the Home Alone scream a little bit. It's pretty great. I thought super cutie. Oh, I should probably read his card, huh?
I feel like maybe he's kind of the it's like an Urkel character. Did I do that?
Did I do that? Did I exchange your spells 4 times? He's a 16th level wizard. He's an elf. He's got a bag of misplacing, a shield -1, a missile attractor, a necklace of not so smart missiles, a claw of magic exchange, and bracers of brandishing. Noj was cursed by his angry master, who cried, "May the life be forever double-edged!" When Noj accidentally dropped his master's prize wand of lightning into a pool of water elementals and electrocuted them. Noj has a knack for using cursed items successfully. ... Sort of.
I love the concept. That's so good.
He's such a dork. He's the Bartholomew. He's Bartholomew's ancestor at this point. He's like, oops.
When we meet Najira, then.
Mm-hmm. This is Modius Khan. Modus Khan.
Khan!
Woo. 10th level warrior, human, neutral evil, animal hide armor, stone knife, bone club. Modius Khan is a savage warrior, born of Taldus. He was exiled from his tribe when his conduct resulted in death of 3 warriors. He then wandered alone, eventually reaching the city of Christofen, where he met a criminal named Devon Croy. Now they, and 6 others, cause horror among the citizens of the great city. Khan.
This Khan.
Foop. Magical gloves. They do what the card says. Wrangler's magical gloves of freedom from magic. Though further research and experimentation with magic, Reglar has created a pair of gloves that improves upon the principles of which his original gloves of freedom work. The gloves of freedom with magic operate as dispel magic spell at 12th level. By rolling successfully hit against unwilling opponents or merely touching the willing ones, the glove's power is released. The wearer must specifically name the effect he is attempting to negate. The gloves can be used 3 times per day. They do not protect the wearer from any spells directed against them.
That's freaking awesome.
They're super cool. They're just dispelling gloves.
Yeah.
No spell for you,
but
sir.
It doesn't stop spells being cast at you, but still you just like tap something. Yep. I would like to turn that off.
No, that doesn't exist. That's done. Magical cap. It's the thing they gave us at our graduations. Yeah. So we got cursed school cap. Let's read on. At first, the school cap appears to be even better than others. The wearer gains a +4 on all saving throws against spells of one particular school of magic. Roll a 1d8. There's a whole chart. Not reading it. Furthermore, specialists of the designated school do not inflict a -1 penalty on the wearer against their specialist school spells. However, the wearer suffers a -4 penalty to saving throws against spells of all other schools. The cap cannot be removed until a remove curse spell is cast. So you get a bonus against one school spell, but then you get a -4 against every other spell. Type school.
Funny.
Pretty rough. That's rough, buddy. Boop. Magical box. It's a box. It's magical. What does it do? Find out.
What's in the box?
This is Dido's flat box. Dido's card, 475. Flat box is set with an obsidian chip in it and its lid that's very hard to see. The chip has been imbued with an anti-magic shell of a radius of 5 foot. Because of the chip, Dido can carry his flat box in a bag of holding, or he can magically teleport it without exploding. However, the box is not protected against psionic extra-dimensional travel. Since most of Dido's rivals are psionists, he feels fairly safe with his storage container. Externally, the flat box is a 3 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot, but its interior is about 6 feet deep. It's a box of holding with a little anti-magic shell around it. Boop. Magic Identifier. I love there's a vial of blood in this magic identifier. Nifrendina's improved identifier. This magic identifying kit has been upgraded to eliminate some of the inaccuracy of the original. There's no longer a chance that the substance identified will be mistaken for something it is not. The magical component will either will or will not be perceived. The drawback is that the kit is able to successfully be identified less often. Rolling a D100, a result of 1 to 70 indicates the vial chemical needed to make the identification is missing from the kit. The DM should modify the roll by 2%. A typical kit can be used 1d10 plus 40 times. A single test requires 1d4 plus 1 turns. Just identify your magic items on the road. On the road again. Can't believe I'm on the road again. Got some magical dust that's in a tube, my friend. But that kind of looks like a dildo. A little bit. That's a little bit of... It's ridged and everything. That's the creepiest part about it. That's not magical dust at all. That's not... Don't do magical dust, kids. If a wizard offers you magical dust, just say no. Dare to be above magical dust.
Don't get into a wagon or a carriage with strangers, even if they offer you magical dust.
Even if they offer you magical dust. This is Malto's Dust of Mind Dulling. I might have to censor this card. Malto, card 473, is known as the Everything Man because he changes form. Oh, we have him. He's the chair.
He's the chair.
He's the chair. So if you missed it earlier, Malto is a chair. He's a chair with eyeballs in it. Little eyeballs in his chair.
He can turn into anything.
Yeah, he's the Everything Man. Okay. Because he changes form so easily and frequently, his special Dust of Mind Dulling not only slows the ability of wizards and priests to cast spells, but has the additional effect of a forget spell. Malto blows the dust into the air and then changes form. As the dust spreads throughout the area, all characters who fail the saving throw versus the spell will forget about Malto's shape change and lose track of him. Even though spellcasters who make the save successfully will still be slowed in their casting, giving Malto time to react if need be. Just dust that makes people forget who you are. Don't worry about who I am. Oop, next one.
Just a chair.
Odom. I think that's drugs. I think Odom is it's like opiates.
It must be alive though, because it's a creature.
Oh, it is a creature. Oh, it is. Yeah, how about that? Oh, it is. It's an undead. Oh, never mind then. I thought Odom was the thing. It's chaotic evil. It can possess people. And Odom is an undead spirit that moves into living bodies and takes control of them. It is invisible, does not fight, and is immune to physical attack. The possessed victim remains aware of everything the Odom does, but is helpless to stop it. It's pretty rough. Don't get hit with the Odom.
Sometimes you get some ghost gas in you, and you lose control.
Skeleton. It's kind of hard to see.
What a cutie.
Yeah, it's in their boots. My boots were made for walking. It's kind of hard to get though. It's got a shield, a sword. Pretty cute. I might take higher res photos of this after the stream. Since my 1080p webcam is not meant for this kind of stuff. A mummy. Oh, I should probably read the skeleton. What am I doing? Boop. All skeletons are magically animated undead monsters created by guardians or warriors of an evil wizard and priests. Edge weapons only inflict half damage. Cold-based attacks deal no damage at all. Holy water afflicts 2 to 8 points of damage per vial when striking a skeleton. They're 646.
Is it cold? Did they not have necrotic then?
No. Yeah. Yeah, cold, I believe, was the way you did it. You didn't have necrotic.
That's fun.
Necromancy. Oh, actually, we can check. We can check right now. Schools of Magic, right?
Well, there would still maybe be necromancy for raising undead.
But... necromancy is a skill. I'm wondering if damage type, though. I think it was only cold.
That's what I'm wondering.
I think damage type is just cold. All right. A mummy. Your mummy. Greater mummy. Armor class 2, lawful evil, genius. Known as Ankletop's children, greater mummies are a powerful form of undead created when a high-level lawful evil priest of a certain alignment in certain religions is mummified and in charge of the guarding of a burial piece. They retain the magic and abilities they possessed in life.
A great mummy.
Great mummy. That's a great mummy. Oop. A magical pick. It's a pick. It's magical. Magical pick. Cursed Pick of Earth Parting. This item functions almost exactly like the uncursed item of the same name. It allows the wielder to cut through elemental earth at a rate of 10 foot by 10 foot by 60 foot per round. The wall surfaces are clean and the excavated rubble magically disappears. Unfortunately, the user will discover after 6 rounds that he has consistently varied his digging direction by 1 degree per foot, resulting in a 360 dm turn and a circular tunnel. Furthermore, any dwarf who uses the pick will find that his natural mining ability, detect grades and slopes, etc., are lost until a remove curse spell is cast upon him.
It makes you go in circles?
It makes you go in a circle. Every time you use it, it alters it by 1 degree so that you're constantly going in a circle.
God, that's great.
Ribbed for her pleasure. Cat, man, I'm proud of you. But who is the table? Yeah. Oh, last card. A magical ring. Just a straight up magical ring. Let's find out.
Tap 4.
This is Nuggin's Cursed Ring of Armoring. All these items are cursed.
One colorless.
Tap
for 1 colorless.
Nuggin the Transmuter wanted to improve the efficiency of his Ring of Armoring, and he used a suit of magical plate armor as a component in the reenactment of the item. Where'd I go? I just lost my thing. Reenchantment of the item. Unfortunately, he ended up creating a cursed item instead. Now, the wearer casts any spell that enhances AC, such as Shield of Armor. A suit of jointless plate armor, AC3, appears on the caster and remains for 1d6 rounds. During this time, the wizard cannot move or cast any spells. You cast Shield? Yeah, you get a whole suit of plate mail, but you can't move or cast any spells.
It has no joints.
It has no joints. You get a suit of, you're locked in a box.
Oh, that's good.
Pretty good. I like that a lot. A little bit of... Get that pack ASMR. Yeah. That's good stuff.
Good stuff.
Okay, we got more space amoebas.
I like the concept of the air...
Magical spores.
Just that you can breathe in a vacuum because you have those. Like it's a cool way to handle that.
Yeah.
The cloud.
I
also like that. I like that chess piece too.
Dimensional mines. The globe.
Stank globe.
Magical banner.
Ooh.
That's cool. Ooh.
I got that. It's in my vampire deck.
Hey-o. Oh, did you get like a coat of arms or something?
No, I got the what's it called?
Goes to look for her card.
Yeah, I don't remember it. It's right here. Vanquisher's Banner.
Oh, Vanquisher's Banner is a very good card. Yeah, very good card. Zen's Banner, 5,000 XP. This bright blue standard is like Law's Banner insofar as it is marked effect of the turn of battle, yet it can be distinctly different. Zen, card 420. Lit, bro.
Hey.
Is a strict advocate of peace, and her magical banner's power reflects this. Zen's Banner makes any enemy within a quarter mile subtracting 2 from their base morale as per battle system, all caps, rules. This applies to even the most evil of armies. Should the banner fall, the effects are immediately lost. Should it be raised again within a turn, enemies are filled with bloodlust and receive a +2 bonus to their base morale. Banner of Fury. That's the thing I loved about old D&D is that it asked you to buy other books for other games to use other subsystems within D&D. It's just so goofy. What's our next one? Magical Potion. I don't know why Magical Potion is a woman.
What's she?
She's got like a bag in her hand and she's like pissing. Like, I don't know. I think she's like...
I'm guessing the potion is something that you spread on the ground.
I mean, maybe. But she's like...
We have to see what this
out
potion
of her hand.
is. I understand that she...
Here's what it is. It's Joe's Liquid Road. When sprinkled on water, swampland, quicksand, or similar surfaces, Joe's Liquid Road hardens to the density of granite, enabling easy passage. It stays hard for 1 hour. That's all you ever need time for. That's all you need. 1 flask can harden a 5 foot by 5 foot surface, a path 25 long and 1 foot wide. Joe's potion has another special quality, though. It has permanent invisibility cast upon it, so no one can see where it is. Seems highly horrible. Joe's intersperses his liquid road so that he must make a short hop from stepping stone to stepping stone. Those who attempt to follow him are often forced to swim at least part of the way. Of course, this can be particularly troublesome in quicksand.
So it's just that D&D, this is how Jesus did it.
This is 100% how... Like, a lot of the old D&D spells were just Jesus' miracles, explaining them. Like sticks to snakes is a spell you can get. A Shadow Fiend.
Ooh,
that's awesome.
I like him.
Just, like like what's the hero quest? What is this? This is a Shadow Fiend. This is garbage. This is a Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend, armor class 9, 5 or 1, chaotic evil, very intelligent.
Well, yeah, now.
Magic jar once a week. What is it?
Not when he did it the first time.
Sticks to snakes is one of the best spells. Yeah, everyone knows Jesus is a lich. 100%. Hallowed be his name. But don't hallow him or he'll explode. The Shadow Fiend is a dark and dangerous creature from the most dreaded of the lower planes. Its AC depends on the amount of light in the area. In brightly lit areas, sunlight, continual light, etc., its AC is 9. In the light of a lantern spell, its AC is 5. In a dim or darkness, its AC is 1. Good luck, punk. What's next? A Bone Golem. It's a Bone Golem. Skeleton warriors. Dun, 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 dun.
Bony boys.
Bony boys. The Bone Golem attacks. It's evil, in case you were curious. I know. It's neutral. How about that shit? The Bone Golem attacks only with its claws. A failed saving throw versus a shattered spell will yield double damage to the Bone Golem from weapon attacks. Once every 3 rounds, the Golem can issue a hideous laugh, prompting both fear and horror checks. Failure to either... It's a boner! Failure of either means 2 to 12 rounds of paralyzation, and a failure for both means instant death. I'm afraid and aroused. And
that's the old school instant death.
Mm-hmm. How about a Goblin?
Oh.
It's a Goblyn.
It's like Evelyn, but Goblin.
Goblin. Got a big old knife and a lot of zits. A Goblin. Goblins are humans transformed by powerful evil magic in Ravenloft. By powerful evil magical item in Ravenloft. They strike at opponents' throats with their claws, and if they hit both claws in a single attack, they automatically bite their victims, usually in the face. On subsequent rounds, it's so frightening to observe that onlookers must make a horror check. Evil!
Gonna start turning people into goblins.
A Darkling. Into the copy pile. A Witchton. Into the copy pile.
My future.
You're right. Viscountess Elbith. I'm guessing she's
girl.
a common. Borum Quiverleaf. I have that one as well. Now we're getting to the part where we've hit a bunch of them, so now we're just like hitting certain ones. Virgilio Montanez. Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to pick up now that we have like stacks of cards we've seen. Mailfair Mage Killer. Back again. Glitterback.
It's gotta specify.
Glitterback.
Oh yeah. That's a dwarf.
Oh, that is. Glitterback. Golden armor. 6th level warrior. Hyler. Mountain dwarf from Dragonlance. Armor class 0. Gold plate mail +1. Gold shield +1. Gold hammer +1. +2 versus trolls. Glitterback is a popular name for Egan Montanaro. As a young miner in the central Calhist Mountains, he's located one of the richest veins of gold in his clan's history. Egan has had his share fashioned in a special armor and weapon on shown. He is pretty nice. Pretty nice. 6'9". Pretty nice. Alright, that's it for the pack. I don't want to break tradition. Oh, I can't even get my fingers in this one. Holy shit. That's some good
Whoa. That's what he said.
Heyo. I don't want to look at it. Magical necklace. That's new already. New from pack pick 1. Outside, let's not look at it. Boop, boop. Marv's Necklace of Memory Displacement. If magically identified, this brass necklace will appear to be a necklace of memory enhancement. In fact, it is a cursed object. All of these items are cursed, guys. Gary Gygax was a dick. In fact, this is a cursed object. When Marv's necklace is worn, all events of the last 7 days apparently come back to the wearer with remarkable clarity. but they are colored by the wearer's subconscious desires. The memory of an event that took place on the previous day will be altered only slightly, but by the 7th day, the memory will be radically inaccurate. The wearer, however, will recall the event as if it had just happened and will remain absolutely certain that the memory is accurate. Things to fuck with your players. It's just a magical necklace, guys. Magical device. Same one. Okay. Go through here. Orb. Banner. Magical potion. Magical chariot. That's new. Boop. For having 720 cards in the set, there's a lot of dupes.
I mean, it's going to happen depending upon whatever the rarity scale is.
The magical chariot is pulled by 2 rats, just so we're all clear. Mill's mouse chariot. Should have known.
I want this.
Like the mouse cart, when Mill secures a mouse in the harness, the cart expands to the size of a normal cart, and the mouse that can pull it at that cart with a movement rate of 12. Up to 250 pounds of cargo, the mouse will obey the commands of the driver. Unlike other mouse carts, though, Mill can attach multiple mice to the harness and pull 250 pounds per mouse, up to 6 mice. Or he can attach 6 mice and race the chariot at a rate of 21. The mice will tire after 1 turn of continuous racing. The character or other creature polymorphed into a mouse will also activate the cart's magic.
I love it.
That's pretty good. Dido. I can't even tell what's going on this card. It's a guy with really long hands touching a purple cube with a circlet on. Dido. Here. He's got it's a little guy. He's got super long hands and he's touching it.
That's weird.
Super weird. Oh, Dido is an 8th level thief psionicist. Halfling. He has a flat box and a ring of jumping. Dido saw an amazing contortionist performance when he was a child. He believed that it was magic. While his thief friends developed their lockpicking skills, Dido remained convinced that he could do better by going around the lock than through it. Eventually, he discovered psionics and on his way to make his theories work. I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna tickle you.
I don't like Dido.
Oh, can I show this on Twitch? She's in a bikini. Yeah. It's like straight up pinup.
It's just a pinup model.
It's a pinup model.
You opened the stream with pinup pictures.
That is true. I did do that, didn't I? Yeah, that's fair. Her name is Verena.
Verena the pinup model.
Yeah. 5th level psionicist, human. Lawful neutral, potion invisibility. 4 doses, dagger venom. Verena lives in the polar cave complex that is heated by an underground hot springs. The complex is large enough to house her entire clan. She learned her abilities from an aging psionicist who had fled persecution in warmer lands and was looking for a safe place to grow old and die. Together, they have psychoported all over the world. Hey, girl. Want to come out to my igloo, girl?
Don't put her near Dido. Don't put anyone near Dido.
Malto. He was like, I'ma touch you. Warrior, wizard, priest. Halfling, warrior, rogue. Don't stick together. There we go. Oh, Barnabas. That's a new guy. Foop. Into the copy pile. From Greyhawk Adventures. Barnabas looks good. Good, strong man. He's a man. He's a strong man. I love that it specified the face as the target. For goblins? Yeah, boy. Barnabas is a 10th level warrior, neutral good, with a +5 saber. A simple fighter from the Burundi. Barnabas loves a good battle. He always loves... Wait. He also... Oh God, they spaced this so weird. This is all spaced out like triple wide. He also loves good food, drink, and companionship. Sure. His saber's sheath... I'll say that 5 times fast. And the baldric from which it hangs... Saber sheath.
Saber sheath.
Saber sheath. A present from a noblewoman whose Barnabas did a tremendous favor. For one she will not discuss with anyone. Barnabas. Put him right next to Verena in her hot spring igloo. Yes. Die, Barnabas. Ooh, is that a Dark Sun card? That is a Dark Sun card. Yeah, baby.
Whoa.
Captain Kazel.
I like this guy's hat.
This guy's got an amazing hat. Love that. Super cool. Love that for him. Boop. Road to Usyk. Captain Kazel. 10th level fighter. Human. Lawful neutral. Has a crystal ball. Kazel, the leader of a large merchant caravan, has given up on the life of a mercenary swordsman as to assume those administrative duties which had made him considerably more wealthy than the average warrior. He is fairly polite with strangers, but is a strict adherent to the merchant code. Pretty great. More Dark Sun, please. More Dark Sun. Dislava. Dude, Dislava's got a fucking mullet.
He's got his amulet.
Oh, it's just a massive.
It's as big
ruby.
as his face.
Yeah, he's got a huge, huge, huge amulet. That's impressive. 7th level Psionicist, half elf. He's got a steel knife, which is insane. Metal and Dark Sun, not cool to hang on to. You will get fucking murked by dragons. Well, dragonborn that are like creepy lizard people. He has a steel knife and various trade goods. Dislava is the silent, watchful type. Oh, he's the silent, watchful type. Jesus, those are periods. He's a senior merchant of the Unjumjum house. That's racist. Headquartered in Ram. He is currently traveling with a merchant caravan. He uses his psionic talents to influence his customers into dealing fairly with him.
Doom's got a point.
Huh? He's a clock face away from being a D&D. Oh, God. Yeah, boy. Coming to you live from the streets from the Jim clan. Yo, that shit was tight. Base, how low can you go? Is it the last one in the pack? No. Quick Windsor. That dude is like, I punch you. He's got 2 punching daggers. And the craziest fucking hair I've ever seen. Love that. Quick Windsor, 7th level gladiator. There we go. Chaotic good. He's got a Melcollet hide armor, bone rings and hide straps, bone impalers, punching daggers. Windsor is a powerful and cunning man. He unconsciously favors his left side to hide the scar tissue on his right cheek. Prior to battle, Windsor will attempt to use the psionic wild talents on his adversary in order to tip the balance in his favor. He's 6 away from being Satan. He's 660. We will find Satan on this stream. We will find it. Last card in the pack. Ooh. Hermenard. That dude's sick as hell. Like, that's just sick.
He's got a metal knife?
Yeah. He also said, Wakanda forever, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. Hermenard the Eloquent. 6th level bard. This man has 1 billion levels if he's a bard. It takes forever to become a bard. Neutral evil. Great. Leather armor, bone wrist razor, thieves' tools. Hermenard is from the Balak. He sought a patron to support his talents in Tyr, but found himself a resident of the slave pits instead. After the fall of King Kullusk, he waited out political fireworks to see who would come out on top. Oh no! Every so often I bump the camera, and I apologize immensely for it. It's like also wobbly. Is it me or is it wobbly? It's kind of been wobbly, huh? There we go. Yeah, Bard and Tui is insane. Oh, no, I ripped the pack. No. Whatever will I do? Gotta get that good ASMR in. Stop spamming! God, Skell.
How dare you?
Skell with your spamming and excitement. I do what I want, Nightbot. Fair. Top card.
You got your warning.
Get your warning. Ooh, brand new guy. Oh, he's got a weird face, though. He's got like 3 dots that are like white spots on his nose and his cheeks.
I think this guy's had plastic surgery.
I think he has too. He's got like a very handsome Squidward jaw. Like he's up there. His name is Nona Kanuumi. Nonakaniumi. Nona Kamui. Read about him. 15th level.
Coming this way.
15th level wizard. Half elf. I gotta move this back in frame. There we go. Thank you for watching our stream. He's got a medallion of ESP, a ring of elemental command, water, staff of curing, wand of wonder. Okay. Noah Kanuumui in the ocean was given his unusual name by a Kosakuran wizard who remarked on his affinity for water. The half-elf has studied the Eastern disciplines and spent much of his private time swimming. His high dex 18 grants him an AC bonus. Oh, he's surrounded by fish. I just noticed that. That's a fish.
So yeah, you have so little character that the last part of your description is, my high dexterity grants me an AC bonus.
Oh, also I get AC bonus. He kind of does look like Beastmaster from the old TV show. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, where is it? This way? Oh, it's this way. I broke reality itself by bumping my fat ass into it. What do we got next? A magical quill. Zealot's Quill of Law.
What's its curse?
Probably a bad one. Zealot's Quill pretty much works the same as any other Quill of Law. Those who read edicts written on it are compelled to obey unless they possess either a 15 or greater intelligence, or they possess a 12 or more levels or hit dice. Also, only the last 3 laws written have the compelling power. When it became obvious that the people were deliberately avoiding Zealot's posts, however, he had to take additional steps to enforce his laws. Now, thanks to the high-level alchemist, Zealot's Quill writes in a hypnotic pattern. Anyone who so much as sees the parchment on the wall must successfully save versus spell, or be irresistibly drawn to read it.
What an amazing there is no war in bossing, say, item to start something off.
The first, you go to town, everyone's like, no, there's a fucking war outside, and they're like, there is no war in the city. And then, any character that walks by the listing of laws for the 3 laws. Good item. Super good item. A magical belt. Beat your children today with a magical belt. I mean...
Cinch in your fat today.
Cinch in all... What do we got? Undo's Belt of Flying.
Oh, that's the belt for the Tarzan.
Oh, it is. It's Tarzan's belt. Hell yeah. Udo, card 426, and his monkey familiar were escaping a pack of orc archers on horse with his saddle of flying. How many different ways to fly does Tarzan have? This is like his 3rd way he flies. He's got freaking forest walk already. This guy's OP as hell. Tarzan's bullshit. Well, I can't talk, so my character's totally balanced. Eat a dick, Tarzan. Jesus. I'm sorry, Orcus. Okay. An arrow pierced the mount. Okay. On his horse with the saddle flying, an arrow pierced his mount through the heart and sent all of them crashing on the ground in desperation. Udo tore the saddle from his horse's back and strapped it on and commanded his monkey to climb into the saddle. To his wonder and delight, Udo sprouted wings and made his escape. Now the wizard has taken the silver buckle from the saddle and sewed it onto his belt. He still requires a small rider on his shoulder to make the belt function, but he's been used to having a monkey on his back for a long time.
So... Okay, I love it, because it's supposed to be for a riding animal.
Yeah, it's a saddle.
So you have to have something riding you.
I mean...
Oh, that's a kinky item.
Get that monkey on your back, you know what I mean? Girl, we're trying to fly at 60 feet per move action. What are you trying to do right now? Hold on a second. Magical device, but it's like a knocked over hourglass.
Yeah.
Let's see how cursed it is. Wettillin's Time Bomb. Wetillin, card 556, convinced a wizard to imbue his hourglass with a time stop, replacing its fireball spell and setting it with a 5-round detonator. Never content to leave well enough alone, Willithin tampered with the contraption and accidentally got it to blow up time. When the sand runs out, the last 3 rounds of time are obliterated and the hourglass begins to run out again. In effect, it has become a snooze alarm clock. Now, when Willithin attempts a robbery, if anything goes wrong, he can keep trying again until he gets it right. The time bomb may be deactivated by turning it on its side. It literally blows up 18 seconds every time it hits bottom.
That's bullshit.
That's super good. It's a do-over button.
It is.
A magical can. It has green radioactive goo in it. Pretty cool. Blow up time. That's second edition bullshit.
You just gotta wait for a little bit more, and then it's just like, oh wait, it got amplified, and now all of time is getting erased.
Whoops. I overload the sand in it. Zwain wasn't satisfied. Zwain's irrigation can wasn't satisfied to rest on the creation of his watering can. He wanted to make it even more efficient, and eventually he created the irrigation can. This can be buried in the ground and left there, but it conveys permanent immunity to disease, drought, and insects, bad weather, and other non-magical trauma. Upon half an acre of soil. A plot of land blessed with Zwayne's irrigation can even grow crops throughout the winter, provided that there is an average of 4 hours of sunlight per day! ! So long as the can remains in the ground, the land will remain fruitful, but must be annually unearthed and seeded with 500 gold pieces. Watering can. Take me by the hand. Show me the land that you understand. Oop. A magical bag! With a skull in it. Magical bag. Could be anything.
Spells Bone Zone.
It's from our dear friend Noj. So.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. Noj's bag of misplacing. Noj, the double-edged, card 423, thought this item was a bag of holding until he lost half of his equipment. A bag of misplacing is like a bag of devouring, except nothing disappears forever in it. And it doesn't seem interested in devouring Noj either. The bag merely misplaces items for a random amount of time, usually the time that they're most needed. The upside of this bag is that it's very old and has misplaced some interesting items. When Noj reaches in for an item, he could come up with anything, including randomly rolled magical items, 60% chance. Of course, some of them could be cursed. Get yours today.
Cursed items in this environment?
No. No, never. It would never fit in at Second Wake, where nothing's cursed ever. This is an Argos, which straight up just looks like tentacles with a sword.
A halberd.
Halberd, yeah. Oh, it is a halberd, yeah, you're right. Argos, neutral evil. Attacks are 3 per victim. Awful. Magic-wielding eyes. Argos are found in some regions of wild space as the baleful beholder nations. One attack with 1 to 3 weapons or items, or it can enfold a victim into a pseudopod and attack with 1d3 mouths. Either it bites you to death, or it slashes you to death.
No.
Yeah. Don't worry. Next up we have Wabam! An Aratuk warrior.
I don't know what that is, but I love it.
It's a big barbed gangly mess of tentacles.
And then you know why I love it.
That's fair. I've seen it. I've seen why. The Ardarek are small tribes of nomadic vegetables that... Vegetables. They are vegetables. I read that twice now. That view war as the ultimate form of art. Through the opening of their head, they split a secretion which hardens upon contact with the air and forms rock-hard pellets with a range of a sling bullet. Also, they may spit forth their gooey tongue and drag an opponent into their bodies.
Do they pod people?
They eat them.
I was wondering if they might make copies and be pod people.
I don't know.
It'd be fun.
Lawful evil.
I like it. Ooh, Angry Pickle Warrior. Hell yeah.
Angry Pickle. It's a big
beholder. Adding those on Wednesday.
Oh, it's a Kasharin. Kasharin, neutral evil. Special attacks, Death Charm Eye. Kasharin are those beholders who contracted the blinding rot disease, causing their eye stalks to wither and fall off, placing them in a state of living death. Their main form of attack is their central eye, which casts a powerful -4 to saving throws, charm person / monster, or an equally powerful ray of death magic.
Still got that going for him. Though he's shriveled up everywhere else.
Except where it counts, baby. Except where it counts.
Hey.
A fire minion! This looks like a shitty Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like, this is like the least amount of effort you could have put forward for a fire minion. Oh well. Yo! With no magic cards in my deck, I got all the best monsters. Alright, anyway. Lawful evil. Fire minions are apparently from the elemental plane of fire. Apparently, yeah.
Apparently.
Although they can assume any form they wish, the most common is that of a large humanoid with fangs and horns. They normally wield large swords, but also exude a fire aura, causing 1d6 points of damage to all within 5 feet, unless some protection from fire is used.
Wear protection.
Wear protection. My favorite monster is still the invisible stalker image. Oh, jeez.
He's too far gone, Yug.
He's too far gone, Yug. We can't save Kaiba now. We gotta kill him. How about a Traeg? You want a Traeg? It's a Traag. It's a Traeg.
Oh, man. Can we get the Traegs to hang out with our Tylers?
Yo, Traeg and Tyler. New sitcom appear on the ABC Family. do it. I'm a Traeg. The Traeg Draconians are among the first. They failed attempts to create Draconians. They're adept fighters with both their claws and their weapons. Once a battle is joined, Bloodlust seizes them and they gain a +1 on all saving throws, and against spells that cause fear. Upon death, they bubble into a puddle or rot and go into 1 round. Rot away in 1 round. That's hard to say. Jesus.
They clean themselves up.
Yeah, they turn to a mush puddle. Oh, I thought this was the Mother Gothel, but she's different. She's other Mother Gothel.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mother knows best.
Romani Mother Gothel.
Mm-hmm. Amaris is her name. Amaris will talk to you now. 19th level illusionist with a -3 armor class.
Hell yeah.
Holy fuck. Cloak of Protection +5, Ring of Protection +5, Vampiric Regeneration Ring, Singing Skull, Bracelet of Scaly Command, Dragon Slippers, Claw of Magic Stealing. Amaris, she's a human, is 142 years old. She's used a great many necromantic spells to remain alive, but old age is overtaking her at last. She has resisted the temptation to become a lich up to this point, but her will is fading with her youth.
She's literally Mother Gothel.
She's straight up Mother Gothel. She's also neutral evil. She's literally Mother Gothel. Mother knows breast.
She can command Scalies. It's true.
I move the camera a little bit so it's less warpy. A little bit better. Down to 4 cards left in this pack. They all look like new cards. Gital. An old man reading a book, having a great day. A little blurry. Is it a little blurry?
It is blurry. And I don't know why. Because the other things around it are, like, clear. Like, why is he blurry?
I don't know. He's not blurry in the card.
It looks like it has, like, a hologram effect or something. Oh, no, he's not blurry. That's the end of the chair. He's okay.
Oh, okay.
Because of the blur on camera, it made it look like
he was like faded.
His face was faded, but it was the chair.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He's an 18th level diviner. He's chaotic good. He's got a collapsing spellbook, a staff of the elements, Tremlai's catalog of outer planar artifacts, and elemental compass. Gital has spent most of his life learning to control the elements. He's a close friend of several Hierophant druids and has learned a great deal from them. Outside of an occasional dimensional rift, Gital rarely leaves his laboratory anymore. He's a Bigfoot. You can shave him clean, but he's always going to be blurry. Oh my god. Next up, Foop. Girl dwarf. Or she's got big honking horns. Huh? Daisy Hobcock. Habak.
Hobcock?
It's Hobhock. Habak. Daisy. She's 5th level rogue. She's a halfling. She's a neutral good. She's got a dagger, a cat sink, a dust of trail dispersion. Daisy's excellent dex 18 improves her AC by 4, which her armor class is 4. She and her family are outcasts because they keep the company of elves and humans, and because one of her brothers has even aspired to learn magic. As a result, Daisy does not steal jewelry and gems, but eggs and meat from smokehouses. She lives in the woods in harmony with the animals.
People hanging out with elves?
Disgusting ass elves.
I
love that.
That's
literally
horrible.
We move the camera and the guy is still blurry.
He's not blurry.
Like, he's the only blurry one.
He's not blurry.
It's just like...
It's the chair.
It's so crazy. I'm going to cover him up because he's fucking with my brain. He cannot be perceived. This man's name is Jack Kaga Winden. His first name is Jack Kaga. Jackkaga. Jacaga, one word.
Yeah.
He's just like, I don't know. I found a scimitar and a shield in the cave. It was cool.
I want a lot of empty space above my head. Just like all of the empty space above my head, please.
There we go. Yeah. 2nd level druid, half elf. True neutral, leather armor, wooden shield, backpack, birch of shielding. Jack never meant to, but he found himself caught up in a human party's he's a half elf. Human party's quest to destroy a planar gate. He's little interested in the affairs of humans, but the evil they were battling was so powerful and persuasive that Jack felt the balance of nature was threatened on a cosmic scale. When the gate closed, he'll retire promptly. Last card in the pack. Oh, God. Narpatus. Gnarppatus. Narpatus. He's got a hammer. That's it. Guy with a hammer. Human, 8th level druid. True neutral. Braces defense AC 4. Ring of mammal control. What's up, bitches?
Oops.
Whoops. Lucerne hammer +1 and a rope of blending. Narpatus might have been a bard, had his life taken a route to suit his voice. He loves to sing in the loud bass voice as he hikes through the woods. Sometimes he sings in animal languages, and his songs sound like a melodious growling or rhythmic clickings that blend with the breeze and provoke a chorus from woodland creatures. He's a Disney princess. Getting there. Almost at time, too. We're only halfway through the box. Is that crazy?
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get a refill, so I'll be right back.
All right. Might have to do half now and then come back and do another half the next time we are missing people. Might be the thing to do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boop, boop. All right, moving on. Can't slow down. We're almost to time. Boop, 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 boop. We've got Irongrode. That's a dwarfy dwarf right there. Watch him be a gnome. I'll be so upset. 7th level priest, dwarf, armor class 2, neutral good, banded male, helm, shield, cape, hammer +3, dwarven thrower. When the half-orc Tarash Mok and Pumjar took the southeastern Lormotils, he passed over the hidden dwarf mine of Oren Dips. Now Irongrod and his folk live in secret, plotting to strike Max border guards and reclaim Lort Mills. Irongrod uses both priestly and warrior powers in battle. My boy is dope as fuck. Celade. That's C-E-L-A-D-E. She's like, I have a mace, and I will hit you with it. I will beat you with this mace. Oop. 7th level priest. Human. Lawful good. Plate armor. Tabard, helm, shield, mace +2. A priest of Torm the True, Khalade grew in faithful devotion within the temple. When she reached the age of 20, Khalade had a vision of Torm calling her from the cloistered service in the temple of the glorious service on the battlefield. Khalade took her ceremonial armor into battle and since has become a powerful warrior priest. Oop. Oop. Galfrey Carne. He's got like a cute little water muse in the back of his photo. I would not loan this man $1. I wouldn't even give him the time of day. No. 14th level priests of Mysteria. Human. Lawful good. Ring of protection +2, cloak of reflection, winged boots. Galfrey is an old friend and sometimes advisor to the High Lady of Silvery Moon. He travels across the north, keeping in close contact with mysterious followers. His gentle wit, smile, and faith make him famous. Galfrey is always attempting new heights in prophetic clairvoyance. Very sketchy boy. Haydil, who's got a very dead friend on his card. Haydil is very sad as he's got a murdered friend right on his card. Ooh. 5th level priest of Eldeth. Halfling, lawful neutral, boots of levitation. Haydil's calm, peaceful demeanor fit him well as he lived within the safe confines of the Thorn Wood, but when he and his brother traveled to Silvery Moon, his innocence was rewarded with death. His brother was slain on the Troll Moors. Haydil is currently trying to raise enough funds to resurrect his brother and return to the safety of the South. He's card 444. Very nice. Means he cheated on his wife, according to Jay-Z. 444 means. Mithril. Mithril has had it with this motherfucking bat in her hand. Mithril said, nah, bitch. No more squawking at 3 a.m. Had it with your shit. Mithril the healer. Not according to this fucking art. She ain't healing shit. She's crushing bones.
That's what healing looks like.
Fuck off. Lawful good, holy symbol, ever bountiful soup kettle. Can't make this shit up, folks. Mithril feels a powerful affinity with nature, particularly its material, nurturing aspects. She can't stand to see any creatures in pain, so she heals the injured, tends to the sick, and mercifully puts the mortally wounded out of their misery. Mithril's famous for her chicken soup, which seems to heal those who eat it. She's chicken soup for the priestess soul.
Yeah.
Oop. Valis. Pretty good card. I think he's a halfling. No, he's an elf. He's a 4th level. He's Valis of the Broken Arrow. 4th level passive is Priest. Lawful good. No equipment. Valis is the student of the Peace Bard, Lenin, who sang that love is the only answer to war. He's often scoffed at behind his back, referred to as Mr. Moonbeam and Mr. Deadmeat, and Dr. Deadmeat. Yet no one can laugh in his face. Not even evil folk. The honesty in his eyes is so powerful that those who look at him are affected as if by eyes of charming. Beautiful man. Oh, that's crazy. Woltor's got an evil doppelganger. Woltor didn't take shit from nobody. 7th level Psionicist, lawful good, short sword, leather armor +1, shield +1. Woltor is an amateur philosopher who postulates that reality isn't really in the mind unless the mind is in reality. In other words, the only way to be sure of an external reality is to physically manipulate it with his mind. Needless to say, psionics give Woltor a firm grasp of his world. He despises wizards, illusionists in particular, and calls them mere tricksters. But he's also a psionicist and an illusionist, so takes one to know one. Dito!
Get out of here, Dito!
Creepy old Dito! Hey, man, you want me to touch you? I'm gonna touch you.
Dito, why are you always hanging out with her?
Dito, Verna! I'm gonna touch her on big long hands. Verna. Malto. Warrior Priest. Magical Ring. Oh, Magical of Aromatic Oil. That's a new one.
That'll make your room smell good.
Mm-hmm. Mabel's Insect Charm. Mabel, a druid, mixed honey and a few other natural sugars and came up with Murdoch's Insect Ward, and she came up with an oil that both repels and attracts insects at the same time. Insectoid creatures may not come within 5 feet of the wearer during its 1d3 plus 1 hour duration effect, but they will seek its wearer out for miles around and then encircle them just outside the warding perimeter. This allows Mabel to cast various control-type spells, and it also acts as a combat barrier. The insects will attack anyone who attempts to cross it. Insectoid creatures with intelligence of 5 or more are allowed a saving throw versus the spell to ignore the oil's effect.
I love that.
That's super fucking cool.
That one's awesome.
Magical Aromatic Oil. Except it's a different picture. It's literally a different picture, and it's the same name. Janice's Aroma of Nightmares. Damn, Janice. All creatures who come within 5 foot of the wearer put to sleep for 1d4 plus 4 rounds. While sleeping, the victims experience lifelike nightmares about being violently killed by the wearer of the oil. Upon waking, the victims must roll successful saving throws versus paralyzation or act as if affected by the fear spell at the sight of the wearer.
It gives you night terrors!
It does. Even if the saving throw is successful, the victim is still frightened, so he receives and fights with a -2 penalty to hit and a +2 damage bonus, or +2 bonus damage. Weird. Due to the surging adrenaline in their system, on application, the oil lasts for 3d4 rounds. Night Trap. Night Trap. Magical Ring, but this time on a really fat hand.
I thought this was going to be the chalice.
Same here. It's about the ring. Ring of Reversion. With this ring, the wearer can force a shape changer or polymorph creature to revert it to its true form. The ring can also reverse the transposition of psychics. Magic jar effect spells and similar effects as affected by a creature's body must be within 50 miles. If a creature does not want the transpossession to be reversed, it will feel great fear in the presence of the ring. Conversely, a creature that wants the exchange to occur will feel great hope in its presence. The ring must touch the body in question to function. There is no saving throw. And finally, we got a magical rod that looks like it's got a factory crease. Look at that thing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, that's a big-ass factory crease right on top. But that's a nice-looking rod right there, if I ever do say so. It's not a ruby rod, but it's a nice rod. Wall of bees. Bees! Bees, Sora! Sora, the bees! This is Bample's Rod of Distortion. Bample found this rod, I don't know why it's italicized, and discovered its properties. He then improved upon them. Like a standard rod of distortion, a roll of 16 to 19 on a d20 will cause all rods, wands, and stays within 20 feet to not function during the round it is used. A roll of 20 will cause these devices to backfire and inflict full damage upon their users. Unlike the normal rod of distortion, though, Brample's rod deflects the effects of other rods, staves, and wands on a roll of 5 to 15 on the d20 roll. A roll of 1 to 5 produces no results. Deflected effects may still affect those around the rod's owner. All right. That's the end of the pack. So here's my question. We only got through... We have 5 packs left of half of the box. Because this is what's left of the other half of the box. They wanted you to get your money's worth in these boxes. And I think we definitely have. So my question is... Do we want to keep going until we get to the end of the half of the box? Do we want to stop now and do the roll? What are people feeling for viewers? I don't want to keep you up late. It's a school night. So viewers, let me know.
Yeah, you damn kids.
I'll do a poll. Let me do a poll real quick.
You got school in the morning.
You damn kids.
Whiskey.
Okay, so question...
Foo card?
Starting a poll. We're going to leave this running for 1 minute. So pay attention. There you go. Can I post the Pooh card and the PHUG card? Which, I think that's in here. I thought I had a copy of...
Oh, the Stinky.
Oh, the Skunk Man? The literal Orville character? Oh, yes. I can pull that up real quick. I'm going to take a picture of my phone while waiting for the, waiting to decide whether we're partying on or not. I gotta say, all NPCs. Awesome. And people suddenly are like, wow, Kareem, you have so many new crazy NPCs. Isn't that cool? And I'm like, yeah, Dito's great.
Oh, not Dito.
I'm gonna touch you with my long hands.
Why does the party keep running away from everything? Because Dito's in every encounter.
Dito is literally in every encounter. Where's my phone?
Party on, Garth.
Party on. Oh, partying on? All right, so we'll get to the end of the box. We'll get to
oh, there he is.
These 5 more packs. Wait. You rang? Yo, Orville. I'm taking a picture so I can send it to you of this stinky man.
Get a nice picture of the background that describes him, too.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to post it in episode discussion. Because this is an episode of my critically acclaimed Twitch channel, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't even know, guys. Boop, boop. Posted. The most Orville card of Orville time. Also, one of the strongest creatures in the game. Level 21st level Invoker. Like, makes no sense. Okay, party on. We're rocking on. Rock on, Wayne. Party on, Wayne. Okay, we're going to adjust our camera, though. There we go. A little bit better. There we go. Little blue teeth thing. Holy bejesus.
Setting records?
I just set 2 records? What did I win? Is it most expensive commission and most characters ever requested in a commission? Because you not wrong, except I think Tasky has me beat.
Yeah, the bar scenes have a lot.
Both? Yeah, I thought so. Please send me the quote so I can cry about it. Yeah, the bar scenes have a lot. That's why I was like, I don't think it'll be super duper crazy, but it might be super duper crazy.
Except the bar scene ones are more like, I list extra characters and like whatever you can fit in anywhere in the background.
Well,
Oh, I slap you and take the record back because he forgot about the bar scenes.
Oh, you forgot about the bar scenes? The only reason I requested what I requested, Doom, is because those bar scenes exist, and I was like inspired. And I was like, I know this crazy bastard can do it, but I wanted to know if you would do it. So, small spoilers. It's for a thing. For a thing. Okay.
Thanks.
New packs. We got 5 packs left, and we'll vote again to see if we want to go through the other half of the box. We'll see where we're at. It's a thing. Did you get that thing I sent you? I still get a record? I just got a record. I just got a record. I just got a record. Don't tell my bank account. All right. Oh, mine was awful. I think in my request, I was like, here's all this crazy bullshit I want, or 1 2-person commission.
It's 19.
19 characters is in mine? No.
No, that's mine.
Oh, your record is 19 characters. Yeah, I'm not anywhere close to that.
And then there's like 3 starships in the background.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah, no. Is that what you requested?
The sci-fi bar. Doom went completely insane with it.
Oh, the sci-fi bar. Right. Yours are alts. See, I didn't get any alts. Mine's 1 picture, no alts, but they are there's multiple unique characters in it. So it is what it is. All right, moving on. We got 4 packs to the end of the box. Pack in my hand. Let's keep rocking and rolling. So we're not here until all night. We got a Hawk familiar. Shock 'em boppers. More fun than a pillow fight. Oh, we're going to be able to skip some things too. I see a city next. Miniseries familiars, the Hawk. It's the same as the owl. It's like the owl, but a hawk. City, Abriel. City, Waterdeep. Hey! That's actually, that art is still used today. They just redrew the lines. I'm not even joking. That's the same exact, like, city shape of Waterdeep. Magical Lock and Bolts. That's a copy. Magical Spores. That's a copy. Magical Claw. That's a copy. A checklist for Al Quazain. A checklist for Dark Sun. A checklist for Spelljammer. Oh, there we go. This man has swords for arms. Excuse me?
No, it's Razor Fist.
Razor Fist! Oh, I gotta, like, redo this camera completely. I'm tilted as F. Hold on.
I could have done a sword for an arm. Damn it.
You could have.
I could have been cool.
You done fucked up, Aaron. Why does it look so fucked up on the Discord one, but it's fine on my, like, preview?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It just looked a little off to me, and my OCD is going to go nuts. I just need to invest in a huge bar like Asley's. Swords for arms, so metal. His name is Endimane. He's got 2 fucking swords for arms. They're just big old bone spikes. He's Baraka. 16th level psychokineticist. Human, lawful evil with padded armor. Twin scimitars +2. Ring of protection +4. And a dimensional mine. Endermane, because he has no L. Endermane. There's no R. Endimane. Has learned a few unarmed martial art techniques, but he renders them deadly by grafting his twin scimitars, edge and point. It's the stupidest fucking name for scimitars. To his arms. When he encounters his adversary, he shows off his moves with a many blurred slash and a sparkling cling of his swords against each other, hoping to frighten his foes.
Because he can't actually hit him, so he has to hope he just frightens him.
Walter. Glitterback. Oh, this guy's new. Dude, this guy looks like...
That guy's cool.
This guy's cool as fuck. He's got the Safari Joe stash. What the fuck? He's got like a huge widow's peak. This isn't a fighter. This is just someone's dad. He's just like, I don't know what's going on, but my son's out there with dragons.
Dad, when you make your character, you don't just, it's not just you. You can be anything, Dad. No.
Yeah, my name is Gratilonis, and I've got a widow's peak, a bitch of a wife. I work a 9 to 5 at a butcher shop.
Plus 3 to barbecuing.
Yeah, plus 3 to barbecuing. I have a circumstance bonus to barbecuing. Yeah, his name is Grat, Gratillonius. Gratulonus. Flipping it. 20th level war. Dad ain't fucking around. He is 20th level.
Dad got into it.
Dad has been playing this game a good bit. Neutral good, ringmail shirt, splint skirt, footman's flail, and a shield. This man came to fuck and cook. And he's all out of things to fuck. So he's going to cook a lot of shit. Gratilanus has made his living as a mercenary in the bandit kingdoms, fighting the unruly crowds. He has had ample opportunity to hone his skills in the arena and has settled on a three-headed footman's flail as his preferred weapon. The satisfying thunk of a well-connected hit on the bandit's skull pleases him immensely. This dude is straight up heavy metal. He doesn't give a fuck. This man came to beat ass. Oh god, what the fuck? I don't know if I can pronounce this one. Chandraskar. It's
Chandraskar?
Chandraskar? Chandraskar. It's like a pruny face.
Chandraskar.
I think it's a lady. She's got like very like I'll take a picture of this one too. Here's some Spelljammer, which is weird that she's wearing armor in Spelljammer. There we go. I do agree that I probably requested the most. That is fine. That is not as bad as I thought it was going to be, Doom. We're good. I'll have that done in a second. Chandraskar. 15th level. Sorry, my phone was like, boop, 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 boop. I'm like, oh, someone sent me something. Chandraskar, 15th level warrior, elf, lawful neutral, elven chainmail, longsword, and a shield. Chandraskar received his unusual name while sailing with a crew of Regier in the wild space between the spheres of Troil and Kryn. What he did to so impress the Regar, let alone persuade them to take him with them, no one can imagine, and he's not telling. Oh, hello, babe. What's good, girl? Hey, girl. How you is? This thing bent again. There we go. There we go. All right. Her name is Zenobia. 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 Whoop. 6th level warrior. Dwarf. Lawful good. Chainmail. Gauntlets of ogre power. Zenobia is originally from Greyhawk, but she and her companions angered a powerful evil mage, and he sent them to the Forgotten Realm. Oh, she's 666! We found her! She's the Satan!
Found her. And she's a dwarf!
She's a dwarf! Best girl! Now Zenobia quests for the forces of goodness with the secondary intent of gaining enough power to return home. Because of her magically endowed strength, she fights with a heavy warhammer in each hand. Nothing else to say about that. Nothing funny about that. No jokes to be made about that. Dwarf.
We don't make jokes around here.
I don't make jokes. I don't do that shit. Oh, what the fuck? Hell yeah. Carrot Top, bro. Kishhira. That's a sick looking cape, though. Also has boob plate. Pretty sick. Very Carrot Toppy. 4th level warrior, human, neutral evil, plate, breastplate, claymore sword. An agent in the employ of the Red Wizards of Thay, Kishhira is making a name for herself in the southern area of the Inner Sea. Her skill with a claymore sword is becoming legendary. Stories are already told of how she beheaded 3 men in a single stroke in the heat of battle. She's literally just guts. She's straight up guts from Berserk.
No, she's Claymore.
Oh yeah, she's Claymore. Can this please hold? Pretty please?
Please hold.
It keeps sliding and it's really tilting the shit out of me. Alright. It was nice and straight when we started the stream, and I could just keep bumping it the whole time.
Gravity will defy you.
No kidding. I even use a tie down to try and hold it in place. Not working. Okay. Oop. We got 4 packs left. And pick from the bottom. Move on. A little bit of pack ASMR. That good pack sound. Oh, new guy. A new guy. Kramer Hadius. Haldeus.
We don't talk about Kramer.
He's a Grey Knight. Kramer Haldeus, 4th level Cavalier, human, neutral good, heavy warhorse. Kramer is the second son of a wealthy matriarchal family in the Netherlands. It is Kramer. Both of his parents were Cavaliers, his mother was more renowned, and Kramer could think of nothing more honorable than to follow his parents' footsteps. Kramer is a serious person, often seeming angry when he isn't, which makes him all the more intimidating on the battlefield. He's got bitch face. He's got resting bitch face, and that makes him scary. That's a superpower in D&D. Old school D&D, you just have resting bitch face. RFB. This is really getting on my nerves now. Magical can. We've already seen it. Magical bag. We've already seen it. Oh, what the fuck?
That's cool.
It's a necro snake. Necrophidius. Necrophidius.
Is that Greyhawk?
It is from Greyhawk Adventures. The Necrophidius will eat your soul.
That's cool. I want to start making these.
Necrophidius is a neutral, 12-foot-long skeletal creature. The Necrophidius, or Death Worm, is an artificial creature built and animated by a wizard or priest for a single task. It does a dance of death, which affects a victim who fails a saving throw versus spell per the hypnotism spell. Its bite causes paralysis unless a successful saving throw versus the spell is made.
Belle has learned the project she needs to make.
Snake dance, snake dance. It's a mite who's got a dick on his chin.
Well, you start with one. Then you make more.
Dick chin mite. I like that. A single task. Yeah, I caught that too. It performs a single task. Mites. Mites are tiny, lawful evil, tiny, mischievous humanoids that waylay dungeon adventurers for fun and profit. They try to catch lone travelers using pit traps, 1 to 6 points of falling damage, nets, successful saving throws versus paralysis, and tripwires. Victims are knocked senseless and tied up, teased for 1d4 days, then knocked out again and left for lost in the dungeon. I love that they specifically are petty enough to tease people. That's what I'm liking about them. There we go. Oh! Whoop, sorry, that's an NPC. That's a scary motherfucker. A Kaluk! It's an elephant guy. Baruga! Boop, boop. Chaotic evil, average. The Kaluk is a manifestation of human avarice and scourge of the greedy, motivated by an insatiable lust for wealth, continuously seeking humans to rob. In addition to goring attacks with its tusks, a Kaluk can use several spell-like abilities, including putting the victim in temporal stasis once a month with a touch of but its hand. Elephant Man said fucking elephant shit, though. Dragonlance, Grindlethorpe. That's it. Get a big nose. Grindlethorpe. 15th level Illusionist. Chaotic good. Staff of the Magi. Do not fuck with this guy. Grindlethorpe is the most respected gnome illusionist on Kirn. Some attribute his possession of the Staff of the Magi, which makes most folks give him a wide berth. If not for their respect, he is famous for dull, unending lectures on the rise of gnome culture. His dexterity of 16 gives him an armor class bonus. He was cool right up until that last part. Logan. Not Paul, but Logan, who's covered in fire, I think. 18th level Druid. True neutral. Has a Lucerne hammer +1. Logan's high dexterity gives her... Oh, it's Logain. Okay. Gives her an armor class bonus. She's a Hermetic Hierophant Druid. Ugh. Having abdicated the Grand Druid position years ago, she lives in the remote area of the Grandwood Forest and is visited quarterly by a selected druid seeking an answer to a single question. Manwabi! Yes! Look at the muscularity of Manwabi!
Yeah, we've seen Tarzan. Get out of here.
Manwabi does not need Tarzan.
You got a belt of flying?
I don't know, he's a 10th level druid to start. True neutral. Spear +2. Okay, it is pictured. I was like, it wasn't pictured, but it didn't say it wasn't pictured. We know where that +2 spear is. In his loincloth. A dagger +4. Manwabi's high dexterity. Yeah, okay. As a druid of the jungles of Cholt. Oh, he's from Cholt! Fuck yeah! Oh, Cholt rules, except there's a really shitty lich there. He has vast experience in dealing with unusual plants and creatures. He would make a fine guide for any party interested in exploring but not destroying the jungle. Tarzan 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I wonder if he shows up in any of the recent ones.
I think he does. I think he does show up in the what's it? Tomb of
Annihilation.
Tomb of Annihilation.
Yeah, right. It makes sense.
I think Manwabi is in there. Mentiera. It's a manatee with a necklace. 7th level druid. Human. Medallion of Thought Projection. Mentiera's high dexterity. Yeah, okay. Her preferred form, when not in her human body, is that of a sleek seal. She's the happiest when swimming alone or in the company of a seal family she's befriended, enjoying the feel of water on her fur. Seal lady. Oh, hello, Liana. What's good? You got green skin, girl, but you looking good. You looking okay, Liana. Liana, you looking spicy. Oh, I think we hit a lich again. 2 liches, double the fun. Liana, 4th level druid, true neutral, braces to defense AC 5. Liana has become the expert in the use of body paint for camouflage. Oh, okay. Using it to stimulate the light and shade patterns cast by trees of her rainforest homeland. She's a sworn enemy of poachers, setting traps to subdue them in the area in order to remove them from the areas. Area. She will rarely face them in combat, but will blend in and out of shadows, leading them into her traps. Another motherfucking lich, baby! We'll just put another one in the bin. No, I'm kidding. A lich. A ghost. A shadow. A geist. A wraith. That's it. Copies. Add to the copy pile. That lich art is still pretty sick. New pack files? Gotta get that good feeling in there. Woo! A woo! A woo! It's a werewolf. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a wolf were, not a werewolf. Very important.
Oh, you were so ready for it, and then it betrayed you.
It did. Whoop, whoop. A greater wolf were. Neutral evil. These creatures can assume 3 forms in their natural shape. That of a direwolf, they attack with their jaws. In a half-wolf, half-human shape, they attack with 2 claws and a bite. In humanoid form, they use a bard-like ability to cause lethargy? Lethargy?
Lethargy.
L-A-T... Yeah, lethargy. With song, and then strike with weapon. Ooh! A wolf where? A wolf? Where?
When they're humans, they sing you songs that just make you tired. Monster!
Mm-hmm.
Monster, not NPC.
Save that one for later. Magical banner. Magical potion. Magical chariot of rats. Magical canoe. That's new. Magical canoe. It is canoe. It is magical. Read about it. Goral's portable canoe and tackle box. 2500 XP. Goral retired from the adventure in life many years back. Among the treasures that he accrued and kept for his twilight years in his own special portable canoe and tackle box. Not only does this 6 foot by 6 foot by 1 foot packet unfold into a canoe and paddles for 2, that rhymes, but it also stores a complete set of fishing poles, a tackle box filled with lures, and other fishing accessories. Goral's canoe even stores live bait for up to 3 months. How about a magical prism? Taps for 1 of any color mana. Sims Prism of Light Splitting. There's a lot of shit. Improving upon the original Prism of Light Splitting, Slim's Prism uses all 7 colors in the visible spectrum. In addition to the 3 primary colors and their established effects, Sim's Prism can perform the following magic. Orange. A second randomly rolled property is imbued in the potion, dust, or aromatic oil. Okay? Yellow. The potion, dust, or oil becomes mixable with any other. Indigo. The potion, oil, or dust becomes invisible, including its container. Violet. A potion becomes a dust becomes an aromatic oil, or an aromatic oil becomes a potion. It's a transmuter stone. A Slinkler!
Yeah!
It's Vassler's dad! A Hadozi! It's a monkey man. Monkey
Back to the first monsters we got.
Dachyoid, Colossus, Blazoid. Oh, this one's new. Olantis Jayus. Olantis Jayus, OJ. Moving on. Half elf, neutral, good. Braces of defense, AC2, Wand of Frost. After fighting long and hard for the acceptance within the ranks of the Knights of Myth Draenor, OJ has fanatically attained the rank of captain. Unlike most half-elves, he appreciates human culture and is not ashamed of his half-human half. What? The unique attitude makes him an excellent diplomat, but unfortunately he murdered his wife. Waste the breeze! Good bard. Bard art. Waista, quotes, breeze. 5th level rogue, 4th level wizard. Elf, chaotic good, loot, cloak of the bat, talisman of memorization. Breeze is from Greyhawk. He and his companions had the misfortune to irritate a powerful wizard who sent them to Troil. A B? Oh, it is Troil. Troil to be rid of them. Like his fellow exiles, Breeze wants to go home, but he doesn't mind his new world, as long as it has birds in it. Breeze loves the feathered creatures and is generally in touch with nature. Charlie's? It's just Charlie's. Just a wizard in a book named Charlie's. Good old Charlie's. Charlize Theron. 9th level Invoker. Human. Lawful neutral. Robe of the Eyes. Cloak of Protection +3. Staff of Thunder and Lightning. Wing of Wizardry. Ring of Blinking. Candle of Ever Burning. Charlie's is the scholarly type who would rather spend his day in the laboratory sponsored by a patron than in the dungeon working for himself. There are new spells to be researched and perfected, and all of his good versus evil garbage is useless when all you want is to make a good spell. Shalot. A 3rd level necromancer. I didn't get a good picture. I didn't get a good look at his art, though. Hold on. Doesn't look very necromancy. There's a big old bottle of Gatorade. And necromancy. 3rd level necromancer. Chaotic evil. Cloak of displacement. Elixir of madness. Shalot has aspirations of immortality, power, and immeasurable wealth. His master is likes a self-starter, but Shalot's inheritance and penchant for stealing spell components is likely to get him squashed by a black beetle. Shalot intends to use his recently acquired insanity potion on his master, but doesn't know how it will work. Darkash is our final warrior today. Darkash has a very, very mannish face. Very square jaw. Very weird. It almost looks like she has a white beard. Maybe she does. Find out about Darkash. 11th level Evoker, Human, Chaotic Good, Bracers of Defense, AC4, Staff of Power, Ring of Spell Turning, Medallion of ESP, Potion of Electricity. Darkash is a natural leader. She often takes the point position when she and her comrades are searching dungeons though her warrior companions rush past her at the first sign of danger, willing to defend her to the death. Darkash is a daunting personality even without the use of her magic. Neat. 2 packs left, folks, then we'll go to a vote again. That is quite unfortunate. Yeah. We got a watering can. Watering can. These are fucking Pringles. A little bit better. Best. Magical can. Magical bag. Necrophidius. A mite. A calic. A checklist. 2 of the same motherfucking checklists.
No, they're different.
No, they're both Spelljammer. But
their image is going other ways. Are they the same cards on the back?
Are they? Is it really? Oh, fuck you. It is. It's the continuation. It's 2 different checklists for Spelljammer cards. Awful. Endamine, Voltor, Dido, Verena. Always. And forever. Always. Captain Kazal, Dasvina, Quickwenzer, Armand, Oh, that's a new one right at the end. It's a Thri-kreen! It's a motherfucking Thri-kreen!
One new card.
That's where we're at now.
We're hitting this point.
We might be able to get through the other half of the box now. And I'll just hand you the other cards. Bum 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 Thri-kreen. His name is Tekil. Because there's no vowels in Thri-kreen names. So it's Tekil. T-K-K-L or Y-L. So sometimes vowel. Miniseries. Tekil. 5th level gladiator. Lawful neutral. Crystalline Kacheka. Obsidian Githka. Tekil's excellent dex accounts for his low AC. What? Oh, you're right. I'm reading it too quickly. T-K-K-Y-L, you're right. Kyle. Yeah, okay. He's native of the stony grounds of the Tablelands. He was captured and enslaved by men, and then he was forced to work on the King Kalik Ziggurat.
I mean, who wasn't?
Who what? I mean, everyone's working on that Ziggurat. All right. Let's go, baby. Connie the Shank. Omar Zagramora. Abla Khan. That bitch Steffi. Demi of Solmina.
We don't trust Steffi.
Foo the Skink.
Yo! Send that to Orville.
Best boy! I'm gonna put this motherfucker
Orville
in a
can have
sleeve.
a copy himself.
Let's hold on. We're gonna sleeve an old D&D card for Orville. We get that in a nice hard top loader as well.
That's pack fresh.
That's pack fresh. That's probably grade at maybe a 9, 9.5 maybe Orville. That ink printer wet jet fresh. I honestly should be wearing gloves. I will say, for as goofy as these cards are, the boxes are not cheap.
Yeah.
They're not cheap boxes. That's the goofiest thing about it. Orville, I'll be sending you a skunk man. Check your mailbox. It's coming. Oh, I got a new guy. Hey.
Whoa.
His name's Berganet.
It's Superman shooting rainbows out of his hands.
Pew pew. Turns you gay. Berganet, 11th level Abjurer. Lawful good. Ring of Protection +6. Everyone's a Jedi, Skell. That's the whole point of Star Wars. Use the Force. Berganet begins as an evil wizard. Berganet began as an evil wizard, who plotted to sever a piece of Barovia and he's from Ravenloft, and establish his own domain. While Strahd von Zarovich was impressed with the mage's ambition, he remained obliged to drive Berganet completely insane. A blithering idiot for 5 years in his alignment shifted. Oh my god. A blithering idiot for 5 years, his alignment shifted through the mistrinations of young women. Just gonna put that one on the stack and move on with my life. Gwendolthorpe. Logan.
Berganet, problematic.
Yeah. Minwabi. Mintira. Whoa! That guy.
What is that?
I thought he had a massive cock. It's his leg. It's just unfortunately bent in for some reason. Oh, I thought he had a huge dick and he was fucking a mountain. Oh my god. His name is Taer. T-A-E-R. Taer. I thought there was a huge dick. They just had a massive cock. Oh god. Greyhawk Adventures. Taer. Armor class 4. Thaco 17. Taer or shaggy What the fuck is shaggy about the stone guy?
No, do you see those little bits at the end of his arm? Those are tufts of hair. Drawn in the most rigid form possible.
That is sharp looking hair. This is some Rob Liefeld Wolverine type hair on this motherfucker. This hair could pierce adamantine armor. Fluffy my ass. Okay. Or shaggy, sorry. Taer are shaggy humanoids that live in cold mountain regions. In combat, most tear employ kick, punch, bite, but few wield weapons. Their pores create a substance that coats their fur and keeps them warm, but anyone within 10 feet must... Punch, kick, bite. That is the way. Successfully save versus breath weapon or be nauseated for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Sick. Oh, hook horror! Yeah!
Whoa!
Jacked ass hook horror.
This is a sick looking hook horror.
I went to the beach to get the bitches. Hook horrors are subterranean creatures who have acute hearing and are surprised only on a roll of 1. During each round in combat, they swing with both hooks. If they hit with both, they automatically hit with their beak. Until at least one hook is dislodged, they inflict 2d6 points of damage each round. They are natural climbers due to their hook hands. Look how shaggy this hook horror is. Because it's got little tufts on the bottom of his legs. Yeah, you're right, Doom. Thanks. Thanks, friend. Make sure on my commission I get some good shaggy characters in there. Gotta shag it up. A plasman. He's just made out of like crystals. Ooh.
It's like tanking in space.
Plasman. Armor class 2. Plasmen are particular constructs of deranged wizards, conjured simultaneously from the elemental planes of fire and earth. Its normal attack is a punch with a flaming fist. If it spends a round not attacking, it can concentrate on its internal fires into a blast of heat, which can scorch victims up to 20 foot away. Basically, they're just bad drawings. They're like medium-sized yetis. Oh, okay. He's like crystalline lava man. Oh, a jammer leech. Yes. Look at the jammer leech.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
Jammer leeches are unwittingly attracted by spellcasters who power ship through wild space. For every 10 days it is attached to the hull of a ship, the leech draws 1 random spell from the mind of the pilot, up to 4, and then can cast the spell against any attacker. Drains your mind, boy. Ooh, what is this? A Gravy Slayer. It's a planet with lips.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. I kind of was having a Rocky Horror vibe on this one, actually.
The lips for sure, yeah. Very Rocky Horror, but...
Gravislayer. Neutral evil. AT0. Special attacks, Gravity Slam. The Gravislayer is a navigational hazard that has the ability to change gravity. It can turn any object within 150 yards into a powerful gravity source. The amount of damage incurred by affected ships depends on the size of the gravitized planet. It is only a size medium creature, and it's only 6 foot tall. Yeah, there are a number of living planets in Spelljammer that are all fucking crazy. Alright, that is the end of half the box. I assume we have a lot more dupes to go through now, because we're looking at big freaking honkin' stacks. Like, our NPC pile is a book. I'm gonna have to buy like a binder or a... I don't know what to hold all these cards in.
You gotta find part 1.
I gotta find part 1 now and pay an exorbitant amount of money to complete the set. Because that shit's like $200-something. It's crazy. Do we want to start breaking into the other packs? What do you want to call it here? It's almost 11. So this is the other half of the box. We can do the roll now and figure out what people want to do. I think I want to do that. I think that's the play. What do you think, Tasky?
I mean, I'm good either way. Like, if it really is going to be a lot of doubles, it might as well take care of it, because otherwise it's just going to be, hey, let's start the stream.
Yeah, double. All right, we'll do a pack. We'll see where we're at. We're gonna move through it as quickly as possible. Thank you guys for sticking with us for as long as you have. Let's keep on going. Keep on going. We're gonna do one and done, because now we're going through all the doubles. All right. Magical Chariot. We've seen it. Magical Canoe. Been there, done that. Magical Prism. Been there. Magical Quill. Got it. Magical Belt. Seen it. Magical Device. Of course. A Tyler. Another goddamn Tyler. Gaggle of Tylers. A Thanoi. Seen it. A Shadow Person. Been there. A Checklist. A Checklist. Dad on Vacation. Chakran Randir. Zenobia. Isharina. Barbanus. No new cards in that pack. Instantly went through it. You're probably going to have a set of these sent to you for Christmas. Just let you know.
Okay.
I also got you a smaller kind of joke gift that will be handed to you as well.
Oh. I gotta find you something else then.
No, you're fine.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I gotta find you something else then.
No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Oh, we found a new card, ladies and gentlemen. It might be the best new card of all time.
It's another lich.
Guard your butt. No, it's going to be the thing I'm going to be so excited to kill you guys with. It is a giant space hamster. You're a little fucking chunker. He's like, I'm just eating these plants. A rather wild giant space hamster. Specifically. Go for the eyes, boo. All right. Let's get this. Let's get it. Oh my god, it's an item. Is it? No, it's an enemy. Okay, it's a monster. A masterpiece of gnomish breeding technology. Gross. Giant space hamsters are known for their succulent meat called spam. S-P-A-H-A-M. Spam. Rather wild giant space hamsters are more aggressive than the average, but they make great breeding studs. Good to breed your giant space hamsters. It's checklist card. Ooh, that's new. Genola oak tree. Genola oak tree. Super cute. 7th level warrior. 8th level rogue. Chaotic good. It's an L. It's Glenola. Okay. Is the younger brother of Fedor, card 355. When Fandor disappointed their family by not entering the family trade as a metalsmith, Glenola was expected to fill the role. He had no love for armor, though, or the making of it, so he stole out of town late one night and followed his elder brother to adventure. Kane Blizzard. Good old Kane Blizzard here. Hello, Kane Blizzard. Oop. He's a 3rd level ranger, 3rd level wizard, 3rd level druid. Little tryhard here. Guy's a min-maxer.
No, I mean, he's Kane Blizzard.
He's Kane Blizzard. Kane Blizzard doesn't need to know what is going on. 9th level. Kane, a member of the White Bear clan, grew up with the Crystalness Mountains. He was chosen by his people to be an emissary to the world and returns such knowledge with experience as could benefit an entire clan. A loner at heart. I thought it was a G. A loner at heart, he finds mixing with other races difficult. It's really not that difficult. You just put your dick in it, guys. Not that difficult to mix with other races. Just figure it out. Oh, Fandor Oak Tree. Fandor looks pretty cool. He's just kind of like a dude elf. She's like, what's up? 7th level warrior, 8th level wizard. Half elf. Elven chainmail +4, shield +2, long sword +2, ring of spell storing, wand of fire, crystal ball, bag of holding. Fandor is the eldest of 3 children. He grew up in a small village of gnarly forest in a family of elven blacksmiths. Even though he should have taken up the family business, he chose to study the magical arts and wield the products of the family forge on the road to adventure. Boom. Grandina. Grandina's pretty sick. You can't see a lot of her body. It's mostly an arm. She's like 95% arm. Oh, we got a Tyler after this, so we have some time. 2nd level wizard, 3rd level rogue. Lawful evil, blowgun, longsword +1, ring of protection +3, bag of holding. This is a bad bitch. Got a blowgun. Grandina is from, or Grandana. No, Dina. It's D-E-N-A. Is from the county of Sundi. Having learned the art of making poison, she began a career as an assassin. Later, a wizard of Greyhawk became enamored by of her beauty, so he took her in and taught her the arcane arts. Eventually, Grandina tired of his advances and poisoned him. Now she works for the Scarlet Brotherhood. Told you she was a bad bitch. There's a Tyler. There's a Thanoi. There's a Shadow Person. There's a checklist card. There's a checklist card. Oh, there we go. That's Native American if I ever seen one. Holy shit. He's got bones and the twin tails. I love it. His name is Arta Artu. Arta Artu. 9th level warrior, human, neutral good, braces of defense AC 6, bone chest mail, hunting knife. Arta is a prairie hunter, a stalker in the high grasses. His tribe does not believe in the use of range weapons. To them, a true hunter meets his prey face to face, where they can engage in a life struggle, a contest of wills to live. Arta's people believe that adorning oneself with the bones and teeth of past kill endows the hunter with that animal's senses. It's sick as hell. That dude's super good. I like him a lot. Rundus. The champion Rundus. Whoop, whoop. Oh, I see. The next card looks really good. Rundus, 4th level shaman, chaotic neutral, bear hide armor. Rundus was to kill a bear when he was age 10, but he was so awestruck when he faced with the beast that he dropped his weapon and offered himself as sacrifice. To his surprise, the bear bowed before him and became his companion. Years later, the bear covered him in a blizzard and froze to death, saving his life. Rundus made its claws into earrings as a reminder of their friendship and discovered that they function as a fur of warmth. I want to be a bear friend and have earrings.
Yeah, like how do you can I go into the forest and meet a bear and have it bow to me?
Twitch.
That's how it works?
That's how it works. Yeah. You gotta get ready to die to it, and it works.
Oh.
Verdina, who is very nice cloak, very skimpy everything else.
I mean, cloak of protection.
It's fair. Here for the stats. The guy after this, even less clothes. Verdina, a 3rd level priestess, human, lawful good, various powders and potions of questionable effect. Verdina is an acolyte of the prolific church, serving with her life mate and teacher, Valis. He's coming up next. In various fertility rites. With this guy? Okay.
Hey, you get old Valis the Phallus.
Valis the Phallus. Her dancing is said to cure impotency. That one threw me. I was making jokes and then the card said it. And inspire desire in the most barren of couples. Ironically, she has not conceived any children of her own yet, but she believes that she will when her holy mission is completed.
Her holy mission of getting others to fuck?
She inspires fucking in other people. She's the queen of the thruple. She shows up and the thruple gets it on and she's like, yeah. And then she's the only one not pregnant after that. Her husband and life mate is Valis, the Phallus, who is like...
If it says that on the back. Oh, if it says that on the back.
6th level priest, human. Lawful good, various powders and potions of questionable effect. Valis is a priest of the prolific church, a small sect that believes procreation is the most holy act because it is the nearest imitation of the gods that mortals can achieve. He also espouses fealty, which ensures healthy offspring. Espouses? Weird. Ensures healthy offspring. Toward that end, he performs various fertility rituals, often in concert with his life mate and acolyte, Verdina. Card 691. Alistair Will, jackass of all trades. So, we could get a sex cult going on our Monday game. Nice pack noise.
If we're lucky.
Ooh. That's a new one. Willera. Ooh, the one behind Willera is sick. Willera is a 3rd level warrior, 1st level illusionist. Armor class 1, neutral evil, splint mail, shield, mace, gauntlets of ogre power. Willera was captured as a youth and forced to serve the Malachite throne. Rewarded for acts of evil and punished for doing good deeds, she came to be evil herself. She's now the servitor and student of the evil mage Theartis. Though still young for a gnome, she's a gnome. Yeah, okay, I can see it. And unskilled, someday Willera expects to be the name to remember. The fuck am I looking at?
Art?
That's chafing. There's no way that doesn't chafe.
Oh, yeah, all the chafing.
That's all chainmail.
Yeah, directly on skin.
On skin. Thrill Keelta. It will kill. 9th level ranger, elf, Lawful neutral, elven chainmail, shield, a dagger, a scimitar of speed, also named Unicorn Friend. Thrill is a fearless champion of the forest. Early in his career.
Oh, did you not realize that was a he from that? Look at it.
All right, then. Sir, your chainmail has holes in it where your chest is. It's elven metalworking. Should have known better. Should have known better. Never trust an elf to make chainmail. What? Thrill is a fearless champion of the forest. Early in his career, nearly killed by a bear, his vocal cords were permanently damaged, rendering him forever mute. He is literate, however, and is skilled in the use of sign language. Thrill is a good friend and a dangerous enemy. Boop.
It's a dangerous guy to have around, that's for sure.
That's for sure. Kazmal. Kazmal looks sick as hell. This is a whole pack of new. Kazmal, so far. 14th level warrior. Dwarf. Fuck yeah. Lawful good. Leather armor. Oh, I think I tilted the world again. Fuck my life. There we go. Kazmal is named after a creature of the elemental plane of Earth who visited the clan and took refuge in it, or within it, hiding from an evil priest. Although she has never seen a real battle, she has trained all her life. The Dwarf King has awarded her an axe that works like a sword of sharpness for winning a sparring tournament. Super cool. Gerol Stotman. Ooh, get an item after that. Gerol Stotman. Which is cool. Art. Almost killed by a bear. I have no idea why that could happen. Oh no, the bear's all mad and shit. Second level warrior, human, chaotic neutral, padded armor, shield, light crossbow, and quarrels. Girill is a down on his luck mercenary. He is signed on with 3 outfits, each of which is wiped out in combat. Miraculously, Geralt survived every time. Now he is taken to drinking altogether too much. He wanders through the Shieldlands looking for work, but rarely finds it. He is eager to please, but tends to look out for himself before others. A fucking dragon lance. The lamest thing in the new book. But
now where could that be from?
I think it's from Dark Sun.
Oh.
Yeah, where dragons are very prevalent.
Yeah.
Dragonlance. The Dragonlances were first crafted in the end of the early Dragon Wars. There are 2 types, mounted and footmen's. Both are made of the same silvery metal. The best Dragonlances are forged using 2 other artifacts, the silver arm of Egorth and the hammer of Kaths. Forging a lance with both of these artifacts adds a +4 to hit to the damage of the weapon. Using the one affords only a +2 bonus to hit and damage. A magic weapon that only matters about how it was forged, not what it's made out of. Oh, sorry, that's new. What am I doing?
Because you hate it that much.
I don't hate Dragonlance. I was raised on Dragonlance.
Oh, the item, I mean.
Yeah, the item is just, who gives a shit? Like, Dragonlance is cool because of the characters, not because of the world, unfortunately. I think the characters are the coolest part about Dragonlance. Staff of the Magus. It could be yours. Miniseries, Staff of Magus. Magus was a wizard who aided Huma. His staff eventually fell into the Rastalin Majory's hands and can be used only by wizards. Any new owner immediately knows that it functions as a ring of protection +3, a weapon +2, and can perform Featherfall and continual light once per day. Prolonged use will reveal that, in the hands of a 6 or higher level wizard, the staff doubles the duration of spells that influence light, air, and the mind. It also maintains spells that require concentration for 1 round after the wizard stops concentrating, and adds 2 points of damage to every die of damage inflicted by a spell from the staff's owner. It could be yours. Ooh. Ooh.
I want a serpent pointy stick.
Herostem. Oh, there's a cat burglar afterwards. 17th level scholarly priest, lawful good, dust of illusion. Whoa, Creogotham's ointment, phylactery of faithfulness, lens of detection. Skell, if you're still watching, you need a phylactery of faithfulness. Letting you know now. You're welcome from your lich. Herostem is now a semi-retired, having turned to his more brightly colored robes, but is now a scholar for the faith of the god Lathander, documenting the activities of the important Morning Lords and the Dawn Priests. Lathander. Trust no bitch. Jade Thread. Clearly a paladin.
I mean, I don't see any cats. You said there was a cat burglar.
Yeah, I'm sorry, this is a paladin. It's a cat paladin. Yeah.
Or it's Batman.
True. It's a 14th level rogue. Who's chaotic good with a rope of climbing. It's Palpatine. Hard to obtain treasures are Jade Thread's speciality. Were it not for his taste for parties and women, Jade Thread's fortune would have piled up years ago. For now, the City Watch will only occasionally need to come to the aid of a nobleman screaming for assistance, his valuables missing, clutching a strand of green threads left in their place.
What a gimmicky goofball.
Mm-hmm. Thrias Queen. Thrias Queen. Just a girl in front of a box.
Maybe she is the box.
Ooh. 12th level rogue, half-elf, chaotic neutral, gem of seeing, Bucknerd's ever full purse. Thrias Queen, the buccaneer, famed in song and story, is as clever as she is beautiful. Thrias Queen moves from ship to ship, bringing along with her winning tactics and a unique fighting prowess. Uninterested in marriage, she has turned down proposals from many spacefarers. Spelljammer. Jobanov. He's just a cowboy with a rope swinging up over his head.
Well, let me tell you about Rope Trick.
Rope Trick. That's what he does. 13th level bounty hunter. Neutral. His only equipment is a lasso. After running away from his boyhood home at the tender age of 32.
What race is he?
Halfling.
Okay. Halflings are slow to start, right? Isn't that 32. The gimmick with them?
I have time to leave my ancestral home still. I have time. Jobnoy was captured and enslaved by Neogi renegades. Once he escaped, he never thought of being a groundling again. Later, he mastered the use of the lasso after spending time with Thugan warriors from the world of Troil. Dappledref, who was just a guy with a coffee mug and a bandana over his eyes. Cute. 2nd level beggar rogue, human, chaotic neutral, rags in a tin cup. Drappledef has no particular desire to mug his victims. He prefers that they bring their money to him. His favorite scheme is posing as a blind man. That explains it, okay? Others include posing as a cleric for a new god and selling bogus potions. The return on these schemes is rarely high, but Dappledelf isn't out to get rich. He just hates working for a living. Bro, been there. I respect. Broken One from Ravenloft. Fucking Broken One. Got 3 arms.
He's like shaved one leg, but like the other leg, he's like his like electric razor ran out.
Yeah. He's got one strong arm and a tiny arm. Got a strong hand. Fucking check card. Fucking check card. Fucking check card. Oh, it's a new one. Okay. Screw about this guy. Oh, they're a monster. Neutral evil, of course. Broken Ones are the tragic survivors of scientific and magical experiments gone awry. They were once human. Their belongings have become forever altered by the shock of this event. Their beings that have become forever altered by the shock of this event. Many Broken Ones have keen abilities which are derived from their animal half. Kill me.
What animal halves does he have?
All of them. He's only
it's the little guy.
Blade.
Oh.
It's not a black vampire. Daywalker, sorry. Ow. Oh, I bumped on my green screen. Woohoo! Woohoo! Blade, let's go for it. Boom. 5th level warrior, 5th level rogue, chaotic neutral, thieves tools, rib bone and obsidian dagger, caltrops, braces of defense AC7, ring of protection +2, cloak of protection +1. Blade began his career as a fighter, but his brother was an assassin of an extensive knowledge of poisons, which he taught to Blade. Blade became an assassin too, but soon tired of the evil company and abandoned his party. Boo this pick. Blade is bald and has an eye patch. That is true, he does. For Forgotten Realms? Oof. Wait, there's not a big block of wood behind me? No, this whole time. Knock, knock, knock. Knocking on heaven's door. I gotta stop doing that. Every time I do it, I bounce the camera like 5 feet.
I know.
I really gotta stop doing that. I guess I can move my thank you finally out. Alright. Have no fear. Sevon is here.
Oh, Savon.
Desiree Dreamscape, I believe we've already gotten her. Have we? Yeah, we have. Isakum Kabluna, right?
Yeah, we've got her.
Yeah, we got her. Udo, Tarzan.
Yep.
Kino Barony.
Yep.
Katrina von Betharian. Liana. Mistolin. I don't think we got Mistletoe. He's new.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think we have. Mistletoe, 8th level druid. Go back to his art real quick. Just a dude. Just hanging out as a dude. Half elf, true neutral, wand of flame extinguishing, medallion of ESP. Mithelthon is the only druid in his area of the border forest, to the south and east of the Sword of Aruk. He is ever vigilant against the incursions of the Zentarum, hunting for food, and the Lethris, hunting for people for food.
Boop. Good old people food.
Dovanalo. So bitch playing a harp.
She's a sad bride.
6th level priest, lawful neutral, elf, braces defense AC 6. Dunvelano is a cleric of the lesser deity of St. Cuthbert. A part of the Star Order, she dedicates herself to policing doctrinal purity among St. Cuthbert's followers. She rarely interferes directly, but has on occasion dealt out justice with her own hand. She is much more comfortable with cheering weary followers with songs of her own creation. Oh, that's new too. This bitch got a pig nose. I don't think we can see it. I can't get the focus on it.
I mean, are we really, like, she just saw, like, yeah, I got a pig nose, but also check out this donk.
She do be kind of showing that Kim K ass a little bit. Oh, you're talking about Motu. Oh, for Blade. I was like, oh yeah, I know there's a billion people that call themselves Blade, though. That's the thing that kills me about it. All right, Jinsi. Let's see here. 5th level priest, half orc. That's why she's got the pig nose. Our first half orc. Chaotic neutral, studded leather, mace, and shield. Jinsi is a cleric of the lesser deity of Raushaz, the unlooked for. She was born human, but was cursed by a wicked adversary. To change back would kill her. Delighted by games of chance, she travels from tavern to tavern with cards and dice. Those who accept her bets also face a litany of scripture. Fear. He's just a man looking at the fire. Have no fear, Fear is here. Oh, I like what's coming next. 8th level priest, dwarf, plate mail +1, warhammer +3. Fear is a cleric of Tempest, lord of battles. As such, he is given to a range that turns him into a savage warrior. That reputation precedes him down the streets of Shadowdale, where those who know him give him a wide berth. Fear wants a warhorse, but ponies are too bony, and horses are too large. Aw, poor dwarf. Ithik. I think that's a ship.
Is it?
I think it's
like
a
space squid?
It's like a space squid.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of neat.
It's the Reapers from Mass Effect.
Mm-hmm. It's a ship. Armor class 0, 20 to 100 hull points. It's a symbiont. This biological symbiotic creature of Regier is used as a ship. The jammer scream affects one spell jammer, neutralizing its navigational energy flow. It can also grapple an opponent, drive a boarding spear into it, and inject a digestive enzyme, causing 2d12 points of damage per round. Gives you that fill up.
No.
Fill up and push.
No, stop.
Mm-hmm.
Bad.
What's this? There's also a Spider-Man guy, animated Blade, that was like a white guy, while he looked like a tan guy. You're just asking to lose plasma. My plasma! Some guy ran and hit me with palm things and stole it. Oh, he's just Dr. Morpheus, right? He's Dr. Whatever it is. Like, I'm Venom. I love that in the trailer. It's fucking dumb. Chatter is just a bear man. It's a straight up Yogi Bear.
Space Pirate Bear Man. Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite. Chatter exhibits traits of both primates and rodents. They attempt to trip opponents, wrap them in nets or rope, and otherwise harass them during combat. They are ingenious. That's not a D. They are ingenious at making the most of opportunities. After some training, large chatter can be trained to use short swords, javelins, or crossbows. Oh, can we get this one? An Astreader? Big angry guy. Astreader eats asteroids.
Another mouth planet.
-2 AC, baby. That's a 22. Lawful evil. Large. 8 foot by 12 foot in diameter. Not that bad. Though technically a beholderkin, the Ash Eater has none of the intelligence or magic of its cousins. When its eye and mouth are shut, it's impervious to almost all attacks. If its hit roll exceeds the number necessary to hit by 5 or more, the Ash Eater has swallowed its victim whole.
No.
Yes. 4 and more, babies. Nightmare. That's a scary looking horse.
Yeah, they're nice.
Nightmare. Neutral evil. Burning hooves. Nightmares are servitor steeds of many of the lower planar creatures. They hate material life. Nightmares have vicious fangs and burning hooves with which to attack opponents. The excitement of battle causes them to emit a noxious vapor cloud, forcing those within 10 feet to successfully save versus paralyzation or suffer -2 penalty on all attack and damage rolls. Boop. And finally, Strahd's skeletal steed, baby. It's badass. A bone horse. Bone horse. Has noxious breath. It's neutral. Strahd skeletal steeds are magically animated undead horses. They attack with 4 hooves and a bite. On the second round of combat, they can breathe a 5 by 5 foot noxious cloud, requiring a successful save versus breath weapon or be frozen for 2d4 rounds. Boom. Let's go. And we're rocking and we're rolling and we're moving to the jungle beat. Doot, 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 doot. Oh shit, another new girl. The fuck? We're hitting all the rares now.
There's more. It's just they're in batches, so you're gonna get packs that are the preset batches of ones you've gotten before, and there's still new batches.
Apparently so. I'm just pulling the copies out. Dito!
No!
Dito!
Oh, no, Dito, no!
Babs. Amhawk.
Oh, Babs.
Point.
Uh-oh, clowns are repeating.
I think I've gotten him before. Jalantila. We've got a few new cards in this pack. 1,
maybe.
2, 3,
I'm not sure.
4, 5, 6, 7. I was going to ask him to get a Living Planet Beholder. So true. Alright. Boop. Kelki Lightfingers. Now that's a halfling. That's a thick little halfling woman. 5th level warrior, 5th level rogue, halfling. Braces defense AC 4, ring of protection +2, cloak of protection +1, short sword +2. Kelki is young and impetuous. She once stole the necklace of a princess while the princess was wearing it, replacing it with a knotted string. The theft was not planned out in advance. Kelki merely saw a piece and decided that it would look much better around her neck, so she stole it. Karif. 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 Karif is on fire. I've got a book. The motherfucker burn. 6th level enchanter. Human. Chaotic neutral. Dagger. Amulet of magic resistance. Once a member of the Scarlet Brotherhood, Karif is on the run from the Assassin's Cult. Known as an exceptionally selfish and wily adversary to all travelers he meets, are advised to cling tightly to their purses and their daughters. Gross? Currently living in the city of Greyhawk, he has no less than 3 wives, each in a different part of the city. He uses magic to perform daring thefts. Need a glove. Gross. Alley Cat Corden. Okay. I might take a picture of this guy, because he's got a fucking porn stash.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got like white hair and a big old porn stash. I'll take a picture of him and I'll put it on the episode discussion.
Oh, he's like with just through the stream, it's just kind of like Jake the Snake Roberts.
It kind of is Jake the Snake. Oh god, the tears look way cooler in 3rd edition. Super cute. Okay. Alley Cat Corden. Let's figure it out about Alley Cat Corden. Alley and Courtney united, righto. Human, 4th level rogue, slippers of spider climbing. Corden tries to build a reputation as a cat burglar, which should be easy with his magical slippers, but he's plagued with bad luck, brought on by his utter lack of wits. He is constantly dreaming up wild schemes riddled with serious flaws. All of Tantris knows him as Alley Cat Corden, a name he would rather people forget. He ruins weddings. Indigo Twin Knight. That's a cool picture. Indigo Twin Knight. Super cool. Yoink, yoink. 9th level wizard, elf. Crystal ball, ring of spell turning. Born of noble elven blood, it seemed only natural that Indigo would rise to become a wizard in the elven court. She is yet young by elf standards and has a beautiful future ahead of her. Indigo is a superb mediator and has frequently employed in the court to settle disputes. She aspires to become the primary court wizard. She's the 9th level wizard elf. Talget Hardfist. Target Hardfist. He is a 12th level warrior. Dwarf. Lawful neutral. Full plate mail. Warhammer +2. Girdle of stone giant strength. Talget is the champion of his clan. He won that distinction by single-handedly defeating a young black dragon that tried to take the clan's stronghold as its own lair. He did so by dropping on the dragon's neck as it passed under an arch, and then literally beating its head in with his bare fists.
Wow.
This man's the most dwarven dwarf that ever dwarfed. I need a poster of him in my room so I can try to be as cool as he is.
This is what peak.
Yeah, this is what, okay. This is the ideal male form. You may not like it.
This is peak performance.
This is peak performance. You may not like it, but this is what it is. Peak performance. Alani Silverdelve. Old lady speaking to the moon. 10th level illusionist. Gnome.
I mean, there's no scaling to tell that she's not a gnome.
It's like that fucking deep sea gnome I sent you, where like they're as tall as the fucking reef next to them, and I'm like, that's not a fucking gnome, that's a giant, it's a sea giant.
There's no scale next to it, you can't judge this one.
Gnome, lawful good, rod of beguiling, amulet versus undead 8th level, ring of human influence. Oh my god, I have an itch in my eye, what the fuck happened to me? Ow! Okay, good.
Curse.
Alani's the leader of a tribe of gnomes, cursed, who until recently, this is not Yzma, until recently was threatened by human farmers moving into its territory. Thanks to Alani's wisdom, backed up by her illusionary prowess of magical items, the humans now believe the gnomes are under the protection of a beautiful and persuasive human wizardess of great power. Alani continues her deception for the good of her people. Oh, so her amulet,
that's why.
That's why. Okay, makes more sense now. Jalin Tila. It's Jalin/Tila.
Yeah.
4th level rogue, human, lawful neutral, short sword. Everything got really blurry.
Are you okay?
It's like I have like a hair in my eye. It's what's killing me. All right. Back at it. Oh my god. There we go. This man, Jalin, is a thief who specializes in gems, but he's actually not a man at all. He, air quotes, is Tila, the daughter of a noble family from the hold of the Sea Princess. She ran away from home, sailing to Greyhawk aboard one of her father's ships, and joined the Thieves Guild. She is posing as a male so that she'll be harder to find. So far, she has been successful.
Be a man with all the strength of a great devil.
Be a man. Moving right along. Doo-doo-doo. Moving right along to the edge of the bay.
Weeping at the grandeur of that dwarf.
Weeping at the grandeur? Oh, 100%. 100%. Just put it... You can see! With a tear in my eye! Alright, what do we got? Device of time journeying. This is completely new. Jesus.
Flip through, grab the old ones. Crown's new.
And a Vecna. It's like 11:30, y'all. I think I might have to do this pack and then call it. The fact that the whole pack is new is demoralizing at this point. I might do this on like the start of like the next stream or something. Maybe like before Thursday or something. I'll do like an early login or something. Oof. I don't want to keep people here all night. I thought I'd have enough doubles that I could just like cut a pack.
You had a couple packs where it was just like almost all of the pack goes away.
Yeah.
But now it was just immediately like We fooled you.
It's the other half of the box. All right. Device of time journeying. That's what we're doing. Foop, foop. Many series artifacts. Device of time journeying. This device was created during the Age of Demons. Since it is essential to the return of the person using it, it has several built-in safeguards. Anyone stealing it feels a strong avulsion and puts it back, and if lost, the device makes its way back to the owner by any means necessary. The device originally only worked for one person, but that was changed to work within a 10-foot radius area of effect by a remarkable Kirin gnome named Gimnish. To activate the device, a series of verses must be spoken while the device is manipulated. See Dragonlance Adventures, page 97 through 98. Fucking cool. Time dilator. Now the hand of Vecna curses me. What a wonderful curse. The Crown of Souls. The sick-looking crown. Crown of Souls. The Crown of Souls was created by the necromancer Dagon, after which his soul became entrapped within it. As each member of Dagon's family died, their souls were also entrapped, bolstering the power Dagon needed to escape. However, the crown found its way into Ravenloft, and the demiplane further trapped Dagon by rendering his last descendant immortal as a wight. Now Dagon hopes eternally that someone will destroy the wight, so that he might finally have his freedom. In the meanwhile, the crown is possess some potent magical powers, detailed in Ravenloft Adventure 1, The Feast of Goblins. The Finder's Stone. Looks like a dragon egg. Seems pretty good.
It's just a stone for finding.
We do not need time-traveling gnomes. Yeah, you know. Finder's Stone. Artifact. This artifact was destroyed in the final battle against the evil god Moander. By holding this unique magical item and concentrating, any person could get it to emit a beacon of light, indicating the quickest path to any object. Any member of the Wyvernspur family could peer into the stone and read knowledge stored within. Cause the stone to cast illusion of any bard, Finder Wyvernspur, singing any of his songs. Use the stone as a rechargeable wand, holding many spells, including Detect Magic, Continual Light, Dispel Magic, Tongues, Permanent, and Teleport. Permanent tongues. A Heartwood Spear, which just looks like a man's beard holding a spear.
There's no more deadly form of attack.
Mm-hmm. The Heartwood Spear is a magical artifact in the halfling-infested jungles of the Ringing Mountains. The spear came to the very core of an ancient and unique oak tree, taken from its place of rest by Nook, a halfling chief and worthy character of good alignment and true principles. The spear has had many powers, including an incredible range and ability to strike at its intended target, and the power to pierce even dragon armor. Nook gave the spear to Rickus, Nevia, Sarara, and Aegis, who used the spear to slay Kalak, the sorcerer king of Tyr, in the novel The Verdant Passage, which is super fucking fun to read. Read this shit. It's super good. Ring of Winter. Just a ring full of winter. Mystery shrouds the true powers of this fable artifact. The Ring of Winter is rumored to have the magical might to grant its wearer immortality, change his appearance to a mere thought, and even bring a new ice age down upon the Western realms. Siddiq, now god of death, Kelemvor, Lionsbane, Princess Alustar, Artis Climber have even hunted for the ring in recent years. Yes, this ring is in Rime of the Frost Maiden. It is a legendary ring from Forgotten Realms. Yes, sir. You are correct, sir. What Hillion? Dude's got like a bolt and a million wires going everywhere. I'm assuming he's a trap guy.
Yeah, you trips the wire and that one bolt will find you.
He's a gnome. He's a 10th level rogue, chaotic neutral. A lifetime of inventions is his equipment. Wetflilin is a gnome with a penchant for two separate pursuits, assassination and invention. For instance, when assigned to poison a radical soothsayer, Wetflilin built a complicated device in a clock tower of his keep. When the clock ticked to the right hour, it dripped a bit of poison onto the soothsayer's afternoon tea right on time. Kyrie, which we almost have titty, but it's whited out. Whited out titty. But she's wearing like a cat suit. 15th level rogue, human, chaotic neutral. Leather armor +3, cloak of displacement, short sword +2. A hero among roads, Kairi is a lone adventurer. She's stolen from the greatest caravans and the richest nobles of the Heartlands. Her greatest exploits have been the Undermountain, where few dared to descend alone. 5 years ago, Kairi dropped out of sight. Rumor has it that she fell in love with a sailor of Sailor Loon. Oh, this guy's got a fucking Dalmatian in his picture. Dalmatian at the bottom.
He's proving that he can leap the Dalmatian.
He's going to leap the Dalmatian. He's a 9th level rogue. He's an elf. He's chaotic good. He's got a black cloth outfit. While the Harpers and War Wizards keep Marsh members' streets free of outright thieving companies, skilled individuals can slip through their fingers. Volthuln leads a double life, upright merchant by day, jewel thief by night. Volthul's reputation as the Black Bandit is well earned since he preys on the wealthy, leaving behind a small black doll after each caper. Lortij Thul, who's a guy sticking wood into a tree. I'm going to read that one.
I mean, that's what you do.
Guess so. 11th level troubleshooter, halfling, leather armor and a dagger. Lortij began his thieving career in the streets of Tantris, but his reputation outweighed his talents, and he was forced to flee. He's now found work with Burden Haithman, Lord High Artificer of Scornbill. Lortij is called upon to investigate local trouble spots. He knows every lock in Scornbill Hall and has an eye for every halfling lady in the city. He's like, I have my eye on you, baby. I got but one good eye, and it's for you, baby. I got that one eye for you.
This one as well.
I got one good eye and no teeth, with a tear in my eye. 11th level troubleshooter. Wait, is that about coding and magic? Does my Staff of Fire run Linux or something? Yeah, don't doubt it till you try running it that way, man. All right, let's try to arc this a bit better. There we go. All right, better. His name is Lipok. 7th level rogue, chaotic neutral, has a club. Lipok's foul stench precedes him wherever he goes. A sword and thief for hire, Lipok's lack of tact has gotten him into trouble more than once. Showing his face at the Rock of Brawl will earn him a lengthy stint in irons for certain, when he cannot find more adventurous work. So here, I'm going to just bring this down real quick. It says, showing his face at the Rock of Brawl will earn him a lengthy stint in irons for certain. Period. That is a period. When he cannot find more adventurous work.
Yeah, he that's just, if he can't find more adventurous work, he just goes to prison. What else is he gonna do?
Moving on with my goddamn life. Soulless. Got a cat. I'm a big angry cat.
So the cat is the soulless one?
Probably. Soulless of the Dim Forest. 9th level warrior, 10th level wizard. Grey elf. Chaotic neutral. Elven chainmail +1. Longsword +3. Girdle of stone giant strength. Ring of wizardry. Jesus. Soulless was born a slave in the kingdom of Luz. He escaped the dim forest where native elves took him in and trained him. Since then, he has attained notoriety as the slayer of a dragon. Today, he lives in a semi-retirement with his familiar Hobart in Flotsam Isle, in the island hold of the Sea Princess. Slimarin Silverleaf.
Kind of a chill individual.
7th level ranger, 8th level wizard, grey elf, chaotic good, chainmail +1, longsword +2, great giant slayer, gauntlets of ogre power, girdle of many pouches. Cimmerillion halls from the hidden realm of Sonora in the Moonshay Islands, she has wandered to and across the mainland in search of male elves, who she hopes will return with her to Sonoria to help enlarge the dwindling population. This bitch trying to find a man.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm trying to get some babies. Let's go.
She needs
to find those druids. Do a fertility dance and some elves when she finds them.
Yeah.
Gopher.
She is the Bow elves, because she's literally thirsty for it.
Oh, she's 100%. She's Bow Buddy's elves. So you're gonna fuck me and make some kids? They're like, nah. We're too proud banging anything else. 3rd level illusionist, 4th level rogue gnome. Neutral good. Ring of protection +1. Wand of metal and mineral detection. Mischievous golfer is always in search of a new trick. He's fascinated by all trickery, whether magic or sleight of hand. He always means well, but his constant bragging is annoying. He usually resorts to insults in battle, leaving swordplay to his friend Orson, card 56. From the first set. Trader Bob! His name is just Trader Bob.
You're a traitor, Bob.
Trader Bob. 11th level warrior. Armor class -2. Holy shit. Plate mail +2, shield +2, battle axe +2. Holy shit. Bob began adventuring at an early age, so he decided to retire at an early age too. Now he owns equipment shops all over the realms. No matter how far from civilization one gets, Trader Bob often owns a shop there. His prices are higher than normal, especially at the distant outposts. Trader Bob. Oh my god. Bert Lassar. It's just a man with no shirt, a sword on his back, and a stabbing sword in his hand.
Yeah,
and Bert Lazar.
He's living his best life.
Shabby would have a few levels in Troubleshooter. 100%. Bert Lazar. 10th level warrior, 6th level rogue, human, chaotic neutral, longsword, and dagger. Bert Lazar's rapscatious manner has led him into roguish ways, particularly as a means of self-preservation. His lively personality landed him in hot water more than once as a fighter, and tiring out of battle his way in tight spots. He chose to learn the ways of stealth and silence. His comrades are continuously amazed at how quickly he can go from being the life of the party to an unheard church mouse. It's real quick and real quiet. Alright. Do we go for another pack?
I mean, you could discover the truth of this by opening them all up and sifting through what's doubles, and then you'd know how much there's new to go through.
I could. That defeats the purpose of pack opening.
It does, but
if it's a new pack, this is the last pack. If it's a duple pack, we'll keep going. Alright, I see a city. It's off to a good start. Because we skipped those. That's a city. This is Suzil, Shadowdale, Mulemaster, Hillsfar, Baverdusk, a Tick Warrior, we've already seen that. Carcian, we've already seen that. A Fire Minion, we've already seen that. Trag, we've already seen that. Shadowfiend, we've already been there. Chatter, we've already been there. Astra Eater, we've already been there. Nightmare, we've already been there. Shroud's Skeletal Steed, we've already been there. A Reaver, that's new. It's a Fishman. One new card.
New card.
We're good.
Yay!
We can keep going.
The perfect pack.
The perfect pack. It does exist. It does exist. Reaver, Chaotic Evil. Reavers lie beneath the waves of Ravenloft's western shore. If it hits successfully with both claws, a Reaver grabs its victim and rakes against their razor-sharp scales for 1d6 points of damage on each successive round. Roll 3d6 against the victim's strength to break free. Amazing. We said we would do it. Let's go for it. A little bit of pack ASMR. Get that good pack ASMR. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All right. I had these packs all nice and organized, and I put one the wrong way, and now the whole box is... the whole box is just a mess.
Chaos.
Chaos. All right. Karif and his many, many wives. Alley Cat Corden. Indigo Twilight. My boy, God of Dwarves. Elaine Silverdale. Twisla the Bent. That's new. Twice of the Bent.
No, that's not new.
It isn't? Oh, no, it's the lady with the stick. That's right, that's right, that's right.
Yep.
Latrace. Ushrera. Bergenate. Grindlethorpe. Logain. A Ghost. A Shadow. A Geist. A Wraith. A Wright. Seen that whole pack.
100%. Okay.
We're getting there. This is the dupe pile. Pile of dupes.
Big.
Pile of dupes. Oh, I'm not going to read the back, but I will show you the front. It's a mouse familiar. Lemmy Winks. Lemmy-winks. Bravely.
That's the first card then, so there should be a grouping of new first.
Oak Tree? Nope. Grandina? Nope, we've gotten her right.
I don't know. Gotten the next guy.
Yeah, she's the one who kills the wizard, tries to rape her.
Oh, okay.
Harif and his many wives, Alley Cat Corden, Indigo Twinite. Oh, that's new. That's new. That's new. That's new. That's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. Although this is a better metal rod than the one I had, so.
Yeah, it's not. Got a crease in it.
Yeah. Alright, got a few new ones. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Not that bad at all. Rumel Theosi. It's got a wizard with like purple lines and stuff. Foop. 9th level priest. Neutral good. Flail +1. Shield +1. Human. Rumel Theosi is a cleric of Melee. Her beautiful singing voice is renowned throughout the land, and her talents give invitations to meet with the elite of many cities. She has at times traveled with bards who also follow Melee. Lately, though, Rumel Theosi has struggled with her faith, uncertain of her true commitments. Snorposis. He's like a guy like, if you want this boy's hole, you gotta pay the troll toll. If you want the boys,
I feel like he's a cheap magician. He's doing the like, watch her levitate.
He's a 10th level priest. He's a half elf, chaotic evil, cloak of protection +4, mace +3. Snorposis. How do you even pronounce this shit? Snorpocis.
Snorposis?
Snorposis?
No, there's no R. Snorp. Snow.
No, it's SNOR.
Snorposis. Snorposis.
Ta-da! Is a cleric of the demigod Luz. He is cold-blooded and hateful as his deity, ready to destroy for sheer pleasure. Shunned from a few places he's tried to settle, Snorposis is always on the move. His superiors often call upon him for special duties, such as destruction of villages devoted to their gods. Lit. Lectiltama. He's just praying to a potato. The man is praying. Lectiltama. 8th level priest, half elf, neutral good, Lucerne hammer +2, splint mail +1. Lectiltama is a cleric of the lesser deity of Fanglodon. After his induction into the order, Lectiltama set out for the adventuring life. He's led his own brotherhood, the Liberators, for 3 years until recently. When most of the others were slain in an undead ambush near the Near Div, he blames himself for this tragedy and now wanders alone. Crushing it. Kekrond. K-E-K-O-N-D. Kekrond. I like that artwork. It's like blowing a kiss with like purple smoke everywhere. It's really cool. She's a 4th level priest, a human, a lawful good, tunic and a holy symbol is all she got. Kekrond is a fairly novice cleric of the lesser deity of Foltis. I know Foltis. There we go. And her clumsiness has made her the laughing stock of the order. The higher clerics recognize her potential and encourage her, but even the most faithful cover their faces when Kekrond prepares to cast her spell. Her devotion is true, her accuracy isn't. Oops. Did I do that? Crushing it. Oh, the back of the pack is a check card, so that seems really good for us. And a check card. And a check card. And a check card. And we're good. Alright. Ooh, we got a new one. Magical Scarab. Boop. Let's see real quick. Magical Scarab. Land, 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 land. Magical Dust. Magical Powder. Magical Powder, Magical Kettle, Magical Glass, Keenan, Sharna. So these are all new. Magical Scarab. It's a scarab, it's magical. Benson Scarab of Uncertain Friendship. When Benson, card 452, became a druid, he went through a period of intense remorse for his former life as an animal trainer and circus performer. Self-recrimination quickly turned into a form of vigilantism, wherein Benson hunted anyone who attempted to control animals in any way. A sympathetic wizard repaid Benson for saving her familiar by creating a scarab of uncertainty for him. But his nature was warped by Benson's intense aura. Whenever anyone casts monster summoning or a similar spell, the scarab makes the summoned creature turn on the caster, rather than mistake Benson for the summoner. Pretty solid. Magical Powder. It's cocaine. Depshit's Powder of Black Veil. This sooty black powder causes temporary blindness on all that fail their saving throw versus the spell. While affected, the character suffers a -4 penalty on attack rolls to his or her AC and recovers a -2 penalty and suffers a -2 penalty on initiative rolls. Saving throws are made every round until affected creatures succeed on their roll. At that point, due to the illusionist deafness magical enchantments, affected characters will only be able to see non-living objects for 2 further rounds, as if everyone in the area had been rendered magically invisible. It's not cocaine, it's meth. You're right. Magical powder, but this time it's in a tube.
Pixie stick.
Pixie stick. Per-Wuvok's powder of the hero's heart. This dull red powder instills bravery in the area of effect. Affected creatures gain a morale bonus of +2 and become immune to magical fear for 5d4 rounds. Per-Wuvok also has learned to tune his powder to an alignment of his choosing, usually his own, so that enemies will not enjoy its benefits, should they choose to deploy the powder in battle. Ooh, that's your cocaine right there. A magical kettle, made for witches. Mithril's ever-bountiful soup kettle. Mithril, card 443, remains such an excellent standing with her god that a delicious bowl of chicken soup from her magical kettle actually has the powers to cure Seer's Wound spell, 2d8 +1. If Mithril prays for grace over soup, there's a 50% chance that it will act as a cure disease spell as well. Any lawfully good aligned character that may use the 2-gallon kettle with similar effects, but the DM must judge whether or not the character is particularly good standing with their god, or if the kettle's special powers won't work. Chicken soup for the paladin's soul.
Oh yeah, that was the one
girl.
lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whew. Getting there. Excuse me. Magical glass. What does it do? Let's find out. Joel's Glass of Preserved Words. Joel is an archaeologist rogue who adventures solely for the purpose of discovering ancient civilizations. He has recovered a few artifacts and numerous magical items in his many quests. His Glass of Preserved Words makes illegible words written readable. He has also paid a wizard to enchant the glass with a permanent comprehend languages spell so he can translate the various cryptic scrawls that he discovers during his searches. Joel's Glass has aided him in many treasure hunts and is well worth the 10,000 GP he invested in its enchantment.
That's expensive.
Very magical glass. So nice it makes you see. But it can't tell you what why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
No.
Sorry. Almost useless. Keenan, which I hope is the name of the horse, not the guy on it. Keenan is a 9th level paladin, human. Should have said horse.
But it'll tell us the name of the horse.
True. Lawful good, banded male, lance, shield, warhorse with chain barding. Keenan serves as the faithful of Torm. In the city of Waterdeep, his goal is to become the leader of the temple there. I think he's also in the adventure, which is pretty awesome. But in his heart, he knows that he's not cut out for a priesterly life. Weapons and armor are in his blood, and becoming a paladin is the compromise he has chosen for his own happiness. They didn't tell us the horse's name.
Bastards.
Her name is Sharna. She's beautiful. 13th level paladin, human, lawful good. Hit points are pretty fucking nice. Nice. Chainmail, long sword of sharpness, gauntlets of ogre power, shield. As paladin of Helm, hey, there's a paladin of Helm in our chat for a while. Sharna is about to be sent to Maztica to help in the conversion of the natives. Diminutive woman, her size belies her strength, which is augmented by her gauntlets of ogre power. The dichotomy has helped her bring in more than one tough guy for the light of Helm. Oop. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Getting through these packs. In the prettiest sight to see. The sight between you and me. Oh, we got a rare right off the top.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm. Canoe, Talisman, Quill, Buckle, Time, Amaro, Altrops, Lechase, Ustra, Bergnot, Thrykill, Varane, Boom. There's one new card in it, and it's the rare. Not the rare, but there's no rarity in this. Our one new card is an adamantine dragon.
Damn!
Damn, you! It's a dragon! Actually really fucking cool looking. It's like a prismatic dragon. Pretty sick dragon. Alright.
I'm a fancier dragon than you.
It is. Adamantine dragon. Armor class -10. Jeez. Good luck. Thaco 5, so it hits on a 5 before modifiers. Breath weapon, special attacks. Adamantine dragons are perhaps the mightiest of dragon kind. Due to their taste for battle, they may use extra attack forms such as ring buffet, buffet of wings, or foot stomp. And they have 2 breath weapons. The first is a 110-foot-long cone of flame, and the second is a time stop spell of equal size. Adamantine dragons also have numerous spell-like abilities.
I'm not fucking with him.
That's in the pile. Someone's in the pile with Mama.
He'll be our friend. We'll make friends and be like, please don't murder us, Adamantine dragon.
Oh. Please, friend. That's new. Necrophatus. Might. Calic. Check card. Check card. No one wants these check cards. Guy. Bone Golem. Goblin. Darkling. Witchling. That's new. That's very new. That's very new. That's very new. Hello. I'm going to put the one I like the best all the way in the back.
Oh, damn. He likes something.
Mm-hmm.
The Clown Lich.
If only. It's my other love. Clotho! It's just a girl in banded mail.
The old Clotho.
8th level paladin, human, lawful good. Split mail, helm, gauntlets of swimming and climbing, saber, and a shield. Clotho has never turned down a quest from her temple. She has no personal aspirations, but only wants to serve her faith in the best way possible. She gives Atalis all of her money to church, not merely the 90% required, and donates everything else she can to the poor and needy. Remember this, kids, if you played paladins back in the day, you only got paladin stuff if you guaranteed 90% of all your personal wealth went to your church. Think about that the next time you don't have paladin powers, Skel.
Yeah, Skel, how much have you given to the church?
What have you tithed? What have you teethed? Where's your tithe? Quileli! It's just a girl in a fucking Pegasi. She's humping up on a Pegasi. This is a horse girl. Where's a broadsword? Clown Lich, you're going to end up drawing that sometime? You just know it? No, who would ever request such an amazing thing? Quileli, 9th level druid, half-elf, true neutral, globe of serenity. Quilel longs to be a true strain human because of her okay. It's split. The word split across the paragraph. She longs to be a true strain human because of her mixed blood has forever barred her from ascending to hierophancy. As she dreams of living in the elemental plane of air, her endless efforts to find a way into that paradise have led her through many, many adventures. Along the way, she met and befriended a Pegasus, who she sympathizes with her feelings and seeks her dream with her. Oh, that's super lame.
We're gonna go to Airland.
It's our first drow, ladies and gentlemen, and her name is Mastic. Maastik. Mastic.
Mastic.
10th level priestess, drow. Not elf, motherfucking drow. Cloak of protection +3, lawful evil, wand of fear. Mastic is a priestess of Guanadar. Mastic is a priestess of Guanadar, who is also called the Elder Elemental. How curious. Because it seems to exist on the elemental planes, Mastic exerts control over slime, slugs, and similar creatures, and she presides over regular live sacrifices to her god in the Underdark.
Goo Daddy is back.
Goo Daddy's back on the menu. That's a 1 in 100 chance of it happening, but it could happen. I cut to the best character.
Oh, God damn it.
Dino! Saba! It's
Saba Simba?
Yeah, he's like handing a flower to like a kid with a bowl cut.
Oh, that's nice. Creepy.
4th level priest, human, chaotic good, chainmail, bag of tiny hammers, +1 shield. Saba grew up in Raven's Bluff. As time wore on, he grew impatient with the Lord Mayor's increasing intervention in church matters, so he took to the road. Sabug has a soft spot in his heart for children. He carries a bag of tiny hammers shaped like his full-size one and gives them to the children he meets. Pedophile.
I don't trust him.
I don't trust somebody. You want to play with my hammer? Maxwell's silver hammer came down upon his head. Anyway, sorry. Her name's Bonnie Chata. She's got a wolf in the background. Every girl wants to be here. Men fear her. Bonnie Chata.
I can't confirm.
Bonnie Chata is a 14th level Savage Princess, which is a prestige class. Human, lawful neutral, wand of earth and stone, amulet of proof against detection and location, and a bag of bones. Bonnie Chata is a priestess in a Lupus clan, a tribe that lives by imitating the lifestyle of wolves. They're a nomadic pack of hunters who howl at the moon and worship to their gods. Bonnie Chata can communicate with wolves as if she had an innate speak with animals ability, and she's said to have been sired by a wolf pack leader. And now...
Princess Mononoke.
Literally Princess Mononoke. Now we bring you to the best card in this whole set so far. Zalara. A drow priestess who has no clothes on. It's just straight up dancing in the moonlight. I'm taking a picture of this for the Discord, y'all. Because this one's fucking cool looking.
The priestess of the moon goddess.
Mm-hmm. This is a fucking sick drow. It's so cool to get this one. Zalara, 3rd level priestess, drow, chaotic good, blessed scimitar +2. Zalara is a follower of the goddess Elistrani, a unique deity among the drow. The faithful of that religion are good in alignment. And they seek to reestablish peaceful presence of drow on the surface of the realms. Zalara and her fellow worshippers participate in a circle of song and the high hunt of moonlight. Yeah, the goddess herself does it. That's what drows do, baby. Dancing in the dark.
Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody was dancing.
Posted her picture. All right, moving along. We're down. We got like 6 packs left, guys. If you hold in there for me, I'll hold in there for you. But it's going a little long. But you know what? We're almost there. All right. We got Mr. the Double-Edged. We've got Modius Khan. That's new. That's new. That's new. That's new. That's new. Rumel's not. Scorpionus is not. Lectem is not. Kekdun's not. Reaver's not. Quickwood is. Assassin Imp is. Ghoul Lord. Doomguard. Okay, we got a chunk of them. We're getting there, though, guys. We're getting there. I believe in you guys. Oh, crack my neck. Move my shoulders. Do my stare. Okay, let's go. His name is Kayete. Kayet? Kayet? I can never do that. El Istrei. That's probably fair. Flippin. 11th level samurai, half elf, lawful evil. My boy. He's got a Haramaki, a Hidate, a Katana +3, and a Wakizashi +2. Kaede's lineage is questionable, but his fighting skills are so excellent that his master, his daimyo, forbids anyone to mention it. Those who have much hinted at the question have felt the wrath of Kaete's paired weapons, his dashio. Kaete's katana and wakizashi are called the Crimson Rising and the Black Twilight, respectively. Dude's just a badass samurai. Zen, another kick-ass samurai lady. Let's go. Foop, foop. 5th level Bushi, which I think is a version of samurai. Human, lawful good, Harete, Jinsa, Naginata, Shurikens, and Zen's banner. Zen is a peace bushi, meaning that she is prepared to fight, but will always employ diplomacy before battle. To that end, she's been given a special version of the law's banner, see card 390, which we've already found, by an ancient Shukaninja priest. Zen's disarming charisma, 17, and high intelligence have prevented so much bloodshed. Aaron Three Toes. That's it.
Sure, I got 3 toes. 3 toes.
I got 3 toes. I say it because I got 3 times. 3 times. Aaron Three Toes. 4th level warrior, 5th level rogue. Halfling. Chaotic evil. Spiked. Chaotic evil halfling. Hold on. Spiked leather armor, shield short sword, gloves of missile snaring. Raised by her uncle to be a thief, Aaron was as much a bully as a robber. During her first theft, she ended up fighting with a big human and lost 2 toes to his meat cleaver. Since then, she has vowed to be as good a fighter as a thief. Soon she will leave Ithul, her home, for the big city. Blacker Crow. He's not just a black crow, he's Blacker Crow.
There had to be a guy named Black Crow that this guy fucking just hated.
Murked on. 7th level warrior, human, chaotic good, chainmail +3, longsword +3. Blacker always yearned for glory, but he had difficult distinguishing himself from other adventurers around him. Eventually, he adopted his black and red costume, which served to single him out in a crowd, sometimes earned him credit for his exploits that weren't even his, and attracted a following of copy dressers.
But he was always the Blacker Crow.
He's the Blacker Crow. Wescaladat. This man is powdering his beard.
That man is high.
18th level priest, man. He's a human, neutral good, has a robe of blending. Wescaladat is a cleric of Denair, lord of all glyphs and images. His origins are unclear, and some of the elders say that Wescaladat was originally a cleric of another god, but he switched when the two gods agreed on a trade. He won't confirm or deny this story, despite his advanced age. Wescaladat maintains a regular schedule.
Mainlines a lot of things.
Mainlines a lot of drugs. It's a big scary tree thing. It's called a quickwood.
It's so quick.
Currently diddling somebody in the bottom left-hand corner.
It has seen Evil Dead.
Yeah, gods trade clerics like ball players. That's just normal. She's what Sir Fresh Meat aspires to be. Quickwoods. This tree appears to be an oak, although close inspection reveals that it has a visage that resembles a distorted human face. Its roots can seize victims up to 90 feet away and drag them into its maw. Plant-affecting spells work against a quickwood, but most others do not. Assassin Imp. It's an imp
Badass.
that slits your throat.
I love it.
Let me get this one. Armor class 0. You ain't hit this motherfucker. When the assassin imp attacks a target that has not detected it, it imposes a -3 to that target's surprise roll. A failed saving throw against poison means the victim falls catatonic, as if affected by feigned death spell. Usually, the imp will arrange for the victim's friends to discover that they have buried their friend alive after it is too late to already help them.
Yeah, the tree is a Kirby boss.
Yeah, the tree is a Kirby boss. Okay. A ghoul lord who's wearing a high heel shoe for some reason. He's also kind of a werewolf.
It's fancy. He's
another one I'm taking a picture of because it's just crazy looking wild art. Bump, bump, ba da da, ba da 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 da. Crazy looking art. All right, let's read about ghoul lords. Armor class 4, chaotic evil. Paralyzed, rioting diseases. Those hit by Ghoul Lord's claws must successfully save versus paralyzed, or be immobilized for 1d6 plus 6 rounds. Those bitten must likewise save versus poison, or be stricken with a rotting disease, losing 1d10 HP and 1 point of their con and charisma each day, turning them into a ghast upon 0. Oop, that goes.
Not even a high heel. It's just like a slipper.
Yeah, it's like a red slipper.
Sit up on his toes.
His toesies. A Doom Guard. It's a suit of armor. Beware its might. Originally nothing more than a suit of armor, the Doom Guard is an animated creature similar in nature to that of a golem. They're limited to 1 or 2 rudimentary orders, such as stay in this room and kill anyone who enters but me. They simply move towards their instructed target and strike with their weapons. We're almost to the end. We've got 5 packs left, so 6 packs total.
All of them are just going to be full of new cards.
I'm waiting for it. I'm just going to cry. All right. Casmil. We've already seen it. Geralt Stotman. Already seen it. Dragonlance. Staff of Magus. Device of Time Journeying. Crown of Souls. Magical Mirror. Magical Retort. Zard. Wybeck. Slinker. Magical Manual is new.
I don't think so.
No.
I think
this is one that lies to you. Yeah, this is the one that lies to you. Magical Amulet. Magical Medallion. I think Magical Amulet.
They're not. We've seen them.
Yeah. Yep. Medallion. Sea Zombie. And Tear.
Saw the whole pack.
Crush the pack. When I hand you all the extras, I'm not going through them for duplicates. Letting you know that now.
That's very cruel of you, because that means I'm going to have to go through them for duplicates and then give them back to you.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll just trade them back, like unwanted children. A city. Magical Lock and Bolt. Ogros. Octec Warrior. Kashradin. Fire Minion. Traeg. Jalantila. Pender Plot. I think that's new.
That's new.
That's new.
No, we got him.
She's not. And we've gotten him.
Yeah.
So just the
long time ago.
Just the halfling.
Yeah.
Nakam Penderpolt, who's like a cat thief burglar. Penderpolt, 12th level cat burglar, halfling. Thieves' tools, Hausen Blacker's harness, shadow cloak. No, we've gotten this guy.
Did we?
Yeah. Nick's friends often brag to himself. He's too humble to do so himself. We've already seen all that pack.
Okay.
We're crushing it. We're almost there. Push it to the limit. The dupe pile is getting massive. Past the point of no return.
It's gonna make me go through them.
Kayate, Zen, Aaron Three Toes, Blacker Crow, Willera, Threll Kithira, Magical Powder, Magical Powder, Magical Kettle, Magical Glass, Magical Lens, Aromatic Oil again, Magical Ring, Magical Rod, Magical Wand. Did we get a Magical Wand before?
Yes.
Oh, it is the Earth Passage Wand. Yep. Boom. We have 3 packs left. We can get there, folks. We can get there. For all of you who have stayed there, you are truly level 20 characters, and I pray for you. Finder's Stone. Heartwood Spear. Ring of Winter. Hand of Vecna. Eye of Vecna. Zenthil Keep. Adisei. Corseted. Colossus. Blazoid. Argus. Hook Horror. Plasmin. Jammer Leeches. Gravaslayer. Ethnic. Or Etheric. Not ethnic. There's no N. 2 packs left. All right. We're starting in hot, folks. We got a check card. And a check card. Oak Tree, we've already seen. Kane Blizzard. Bandor Oak Tree. Gardania. Malto. Warrior Priest Prizzard. Halfling Warrior Rogue. Armo. Atrops. Vernea. Chevalda. Anvanus. Azul. Lich. I'm gonna keep a second Lich anyway. I want more Liches. The last pack. The holiest pack. We have to do the final pack smell. So we're going to smell it finally, now that Dice is asleep. Let's get that. Even if these are all new cards, I'll do every single one of them. Alright. Angle the camera back. Calm. Serenity. Open it. It starts with a new card. Sniff it. Sniff that final pack. I'm not going to cut through them. I'm going to go one at a time on these.
Okay.
Magical Aromatic Oil. I see a check card comes in. The Bard's Aphrodisiac Inspiration.
Oh, shit.
I found my card on the last pack in the whole box. The aromatic oil is a derivative of Stellara's Aphrodisiac. Lady Eleonore's card 234 managed to lure a high-level wizard into engineering this special formula for her, which she wears as a perfume at certain social functions. Take a shot. When creatures of a similar race and opposite sex inhale the oil and fail a saving throw versus spell, they begin to spout love poetry, making up verses if they don't know any by heart. By doing so, they're making a public declaration of the love for its wearer, although they are not necessarily affected as if by charm spell. Lorelei's motives are those of political blackmail. I love it. I love it. Love it a lot. Checklist. Checklist. A checklist. Oak Tree. Kane Blizzard. Misselton. Don Vanalo. Jinsey. Thayer. Weskeldot. A white. An Odom. A skeleton. A mummy. And a magical pick, which I don't think we have a magical pick.
We did.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, it
it's
is.
The curse one.
Earth parting. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes our box opening after 5 GD hours. But really freaking cool. Like, the artwork is insane. I'm not mad about it. It's just, it was a little bit longer than I expected. And then you guys kind of egged me on a little bit there at the end. So, now then, you, the chat, votes immediately. Because I'm not going to remember to do this later. We're going to start a poll, folks, for all... I see 7 people in here. Only opposite genders? Dang. All right. So, starting a poll.
Just there.
Start a poll. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. The question is, which stack?
I'll take the witch stack.
All right. I'm allowing additional votes per 10 biddies spent, if there's something you want to do. It is a duration of 1 minute. Actually, I'll do 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes. Your options are, which stack from these 4 stacks will we shuffle up and add a card from to Second Wake, as we know it? We could add a notable NPC, we could add items, we could add a city, we could add monsters, including a lich.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
It would. I've never seen a lich in D&D before.
I've never seen 2 liches.
2 liches? I will move the second lich from the stack.
I'm not voting because I play.
You may now cast. You can whatever.
No, I don't want to.
Okay, fair. Cast your vote now.
It's more fun to see what the people who actually just watch want to have.
The people who stayed up
included.
till midnight like crazy people.
Yep. We got 1 vote so far.
Double liches. What does it mean?
It's a whole council of fucking 13 of the damn things. Oh,
whoa.
Strong lead.
Items. You realize the items have the hand and eye of Vecna in them, right?
They do realize that.
Ooh. do.
NPCs.
Ooh,
yeah, there we go.
NPCs.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
If you're watching, you may vote. If you stayed with us during the program.
There are clowns in those NPCs. You can get
clowns.
things as bad as the hand and eye of Vecna.
There are a lot of evil things in all of the stacks. Council of 13, it suddenly got more members? What?
I don't remember what the number was.
Principality.
I don't have my notes open.
Going in slow for only 2 votes.
Also, if we get another lich, yeah, we will have more members.
Suddenly, more members.
It's the items.
Items
the
for
items
3?
are taking it.
That's 4 out of 7 people watching. You're watching, so you didn't have it, so it's 4 out of 6. 13, it's always been 14. It's always been that way, Jimmy. Goes to 4 people for items. It looks like we're doing items. All right. So, I have a way to do this. We're going to do it with Avre, which is awesome. I'm going to count the number of item cards. So we've won. Items have won. This is our deck of item cards. We're going to count them out. I'm going to shuffle it. Okay. And then I'm going to roll an Avre equal to the number of cards there are. We're going to draw down to that card, and that'll be the card we get. Ready? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Of that, I am going to remove the familiars. So we have 56 so far, right? Let's remove the familiars, because they're crap.
Oh, we could meet a cute mouse.
You already have a cute mouse. His name's Templeton. Templeton.
That's fair.
So 56.
I think Charles is cuter.
Charles is more in charge.
Of our days and our lives.
Heyo.
And I say, I want Charles in charge of me.
Okay. That's 56. And I know we have 2 of the things. The green card that has the bend in it that I didn't like. There it is. All right, so 56. We removed 4 cards, so it's going to be 52. It's going to be a roll on 52. Okay. Let's go for it. So I'm going to take the cards. The cards. Just take one. One new item getting added to Second Wake. Will they have to adventure for it? No. It will simply appear. And we will see what happens from this horrible, crazy, monstrous stream. Back up to 9 viewers, we had 2 people that dozed off that are now back. I wonder who they were. Who they could have been. What they would have voted for had they been here for the vote. Who knows? In fact, not I. Tasky, when you are ready, please tell me to stop.
You may stop.
All right. You want me to cut it?
Yes.
Okay.
Your way.
Oh. 1 card cut. All right. I'm going to take this. Put a check card on top so I don't know what the first card is. Let's go to Avre, and we will roll on Avre. I'm going to roll in the episode discussion so everyone is viewing it. We're going to roll exclamation point, roll 1d52. 47. Let's go, baby. That's an adventure. Foop. All right, here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The magical talisman will appear in Second Wake. Which one is it? I don't remember. But this will be the card. I'm sure those of you with Google will be able to look that back up. But yes, a version of this magical talisman will appear in Second Wake. So we will have this added to the adventure. And we'll see you guys the next time we play, honestly. Realistically, that's pretty much where we're at. Yes. Should I read it? Oh, it's a very good one. Actually, one of the good ones. I forgot how good it was. What do you think, Tass? Should we read it?
It's up to you.
Up to me? I don't want it to be up to me.
Then read it.
Okay, fine.
You're probably going to modify it anyways.
I am going to modify it. All right. So, the magical talisman that will be joining Second Wake is Oasta's Talisman of Memorization. Oasta is a native of Greyhawk, but he and his companions found themselves banished across the plains of Troil by a powerful wizard who was incensed by Oasta's theft of his Talisman of Memorization. Half of these amulets affect memorization of spells on only levels 1 through 5, and Oasta has not risen to a level where he can use 6th level spells, so he doesn't know if one of the effects of memorization of 6th through 8th level spells yet. Nevertheless, Oasta is betting that only losing the amulet that affects his memorization of spells of levels 1 through 8 would make that wizard mad. So, it is a amulet that affects spell slots. I will personally look this item up. We will have a version of it enter 5th edition, and it will arrive in the realm of Second Wake. So, with that, everyone, all you level 20 characters who toughed it out and stayed with us throughout all of this horrid, crazy box opening madness, I personally thank you. Of course, I'm Karim Zamir. That has been Tasky, aka Velithil Downvey. We're wishing you guys a very, very, very lovely evening, and truly a thank you for sticking with us the entire time. From my lich to yours. Peace out.